Hello, hello. I am gonna just put my pants on. Hey, Val Movement. Hey, Ryan. Hello, everyone. Jay Desi, Kim. Hello, everyone. Hey, Xylee, Joker, Sage. Okay, pants. BRB. BRB. Okay. Okay, cool. We good?
We good? Stop. Listen, I've heard everybody's side in this. So if I'm running defense for anything, it's the truth. So I'm checking everybody to make sure they're not lying. Well, this Echo of Tragedy person has been calling me a snake in multiple live streams. Oh, fucking night. And I just want to say, they're a snake. Whole ass anaconda.
Peace out, bitch.
Genetics gifted a tier 1 sub to Katie Maine. They have given 30 gift subs in the channel.
Fuck are you? Fuck you. Fuck are you? Fuck you. Fuck are you? Fuck you.
Yo, you can fuck off.
Fuck you.
Dumb fuck.
Fuck are you?
And now you go fuck yourself.
Fuck are you? Fuck you.
Fucking dumb fuck.
Fuck are you? Fuck you.
Pissing me off,
are you?
man.
Fuck you.
People come in here making noise when they don't know shit.
Fuck you. Fuck are you? Fuck you. Fuck are you? Fuck you.
Alright? I don't give a fuck what you have to
Fuck
say.
are you? Fuck you.
Okay? Should be begging me for information.
Fuck are you?
Guzzling buckets of his cum. I would be guzzling buckets of his cum. If it was a different race, then I would be so ecstatic about it. I would be guzzling their buckets of cum.
Fuck are you? Fuck you. Fuck are you?
I've been nothing but nice to you. You come in my channel with that energy right now.
Fuck you. Fuck are you?
No wonder other people dumped you,
Fuck are you?
dumbass.
Fuck you. Fuck are you?
But
Shit like
he
that
has
pisses
sucked my
me
cock in the
off.
past.
Fuck you.
I hope you feel like shit.
You're
today.
insane. You're an insane person. You're crazy. This woman is talking on a hill of fucking lies, a hill of bullshit. Every word that comes out of your mouth gets slapped right back at you. Stop speaking. Take the L and go home.
The hole will not fucking fill.
I lied when I was drunk. Let me ask you this, Tommy.
Yeah.
When you masturbate, do you get hard? Because I didn't see the homie get hard.
Reconcile with your penis. Reconcile with your penis.
Reconcile with your penis. Reconcile with your penis. Reconcile with your penis.
Because I didn't see the homie get hard.
Sorry, I'm doing this one-handed. I'm late. I'm not going to explain because it's... No, I will. You know why? Because I sat here and I moved the pissy and the teacup around like pixel by pixel different direction for like an hour and a half. Okay? So I'm just finishing getting dressed. And I'm a little paranoid that the screen will randomly turn off. I won't get kicked, it's fine. But how's everyone doing? How is everyone doing on this fine day? The year of our Lord. 2023 Hellsing. How is everyone doing? I thought that was a bowl of guacamole. Exactly. I fucked up my OCD medication a little bit again, so that's a problem. But this is the second day of me starting my microdose regimen again after like a month off. So I feel way more grounded. I don't think I would be able to have this conversation otherwise. Like, I don't think that I would have the... I feel like my perspective has definitely been like a little bit too, I don't know, hyper-focused. Internet archive. But hello everyone, good to see you. I'd be reading chat, but I have to also like look at myself. So I'm trying to very frantically smash stuff on my face. But you know what?
Hi, hey.
It's okay.
Hey, am I right?
Thank
That
you,
was good?
Yes.
For subscribing. I think someone gifted a sub earlier too. I didn't see it, but I will look as soon as my hands are free. No meme.
It's okay.
Hey, am I right? God is good?
God is good. Thank you so much, Sky, for subscribing. How is everyone fucking doing, by the way? Oh.
Reconcile with your penis. 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 Reconcile with your penis.
I think that Max is a martyr.
Eat my dick, Shaylin! I don't fucking give a shit what you have to say! Dumb fucking cunt!
The hole will not fucking fill.
Thank you, Luna. Hey, Jaded Pig, Stinkfist, Sage, Bubbles, Purple, Yokio, Cosmobon, Eva, Luna, Cosmobon, did I say that? Just Plants, Wild Squib. Who's here? Who is here? Hey, Gabe. Ray, Marla, Hazel, Pigeon. It's so fucking hot in here. I don't even have a shirt on? I don't know. But okay, I'm telling you this. I don't care. I don't know what shirt to wear because it's very hot in my room. Hey Xylee and Jamie. I always forget how to say your name. Can you tell me phonetically, please? Okay, awesome. Wait. I said hi, right, Xylee? I think. Nicole. Okay. Good.
We good?
He says that he is going to stop lying.
Hey, Spectre. Okay, first of all, who's stoned? I am not even. Not anymore, at least. So, is everyone familiar with what happened? Why I'm talking to Tipster, what we're talking about in the first place? BT dubs. Looking this yes. Jason jamming around. Okay, here's the thing. I don't look at Twitter. It's really honestly the only time I know what's going on Twitter is if like Beau Black makes a video. Cause I can't follow. I don't know what's going on. And if I stick around long enough to know what's going on, I'm gonna be just as unhinged as everyone else. And that is not helpful for anyone. These things. Literally, I was on for
Should
like
I get right now?
2
Do you
days.
guys want to be the judge for it?
Yeah, show Aiko's butthole on stream. Go
You
ahead.
got a butthole. Congratulations. Wait, I couldn't hear your message. Oh, fuck you. Peter, fuck you, KevW. I'm not wearing headphones, by the way. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had a crazy OCD stun lock today.
Hey. Am I
told
right?
you,
Hey, am I right? God is good.
Thank you, Amber, for subscribing. But congratulations, Jane, on the 169-bit. I'm really important butthole gamba. Where did I put shit? Okay. There you go. Let's see. Will we be rewatching it? No. But I want to. I have a couple, like, I guess, like moments. Like, I guess what I'm gonna do is, talk to him about the parts that I saw. Material, like, things and not, like, speculations of what I think might be going on. Because I have thoughts of what might be going on, but I don't want to put less tangible things into a discussion when there's like actual things going on that affect other people, you know? So I guess what it's really mostly, well, I shouldn't do too many spoilers. Also, I'm having trouble thinking and doing stuff at the same time. But, oh. I forgot to do this. For Echo.
Well, this Echo Tragedy person has been calling me a snake in multiple live streams. Oh, fuck. Not. And I just want to say, they're a snake.
Yeah, jamming around.
Whole ass anaconda.
That's my plan. As a person, I know that Tipster has like beef with commentary, whatever that is. I'm okay. So I'm a Twitch streamer. First and foremost, and I'm just kind of newly on, more involved with YouTube, and you know, I know everyone basically through Stardust and Edwin, so it's I am birthed from the bowels of Twitch pole, so I don't have the alignments. I do have experience with Keffels on Twitch. Listen, Jane, I will be. Okay, awesome, Astro.
He says that he is going to stop lying.
So, like, you know, he knows my issues with Keffels. You know, Keffels was active on Twitch before I think is she doing mostly YouTube? I don't know, I don't pay attention to her really. Out of being infuriated by her antics on Twitch of trying to get Stardust and Jillian deplatformed. Stardust because she was friends with Flamenco, and Flamenco was on Kiwi Farms, and that was why. And she repurposed a leftist bot called, well, quote-unquote leftist, called Posada Bot, which was a bot that if someone got banned in enough streams that also had the bot, that it would auto-ban you in other places. If you, like, you could set it to how many banned places someone has to be banned in. I don't know. I didn't use it because I was like, this is extremely abusable. And I was right about that, actually. Because what she did is she had the person who was the creator, the sole creator and like maintainer of this leftist chat bot. Sorry, every time I glance at chat, I get distracted, so I'm just gonna finish explaining. So she had this bot, a version of it, I guess, repurposed so that you had to unfollow Stardust and Dylan Burns and like a list of, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 other people. I don't know how much it was after, but she went on this whole campaign against like Dylan Burns with the hippy dippy debate panel. There's the, you know, the largest politics debate panel on Twitch. But now he's rescuing puppies and kittens from getting blown up in Ukraine, according to Danovo. So, but anyway, so she repurposed this leftist bot, so you had a certain amount of time to unfollow Dylan, Stardust, and all of these other people, right? And if you didn't, you'd be auto-banned from Keffel's stream, right?
Hey.
Except it also had a bit of a glitch.
That is good.
Yes.
Thank you so much for subscribing, Pigeon Salad. It really helps, like, the individual subscribers, really helps with this new thing that Twitch is doing, supposedly. Oh, thank you, Pigeon Salad, for gifting
Peace out.
5 subs. That's
Pigeon
super
Salad
fucking
93 gifted a
kind.
tier 1 sub to the Wilk Squid.
Hey, Ross.
Peace out, bitch.
Pigeon Salad 93
Thank you
gifted
so
a tier
much.
1 sub to Puppy.
So what I was saying is, so basically,
bitch.
Pigeon
it
Salad
wasn't
93
supposed
gifted a tier
to
1 sub to
count
Ms_April_Dawn.
Peace out, bitch.
for other bands, but it did. And so then Keffals had all these like hundreds and hundreds of people banned from her stream community. It was like the biggest it had ever been at the time, and so people would submit their unban requests, and she held tribunal. Your account would be added to the database that could get you auto-banned from other streamer chats if they were using the same bot for reasons they wouldn't agree with. Exactly. Supposedly that was a mistake. Yeah, Keffals Court. And then the fucking chat, she had the chat decide whether or not their fucking fellow chatter the minute before ought to be excommunicated. Like, if this is your main streamer, this is your leftist activist, like, and also cozy safe place, that's like so fucked up. I can't even express that. So it's like, basically what I'm saying is I'm bound with no fucking loyalties. Well, that's the thing. It's like, well, normally when people get banned, you put in an unban request if you want to get unbanned. If it was like, something was a misunderstanding or whatever. So Keffals used that to literally bully her hundreds of community members of hers. Her community members. But anyway, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back, and then we'll get started, okay? Okay? We good? We good?
He says that he is going to stop lying.
Oh, that was the wrong one, but that works too. Okay. Happy birthday, Dream. We good, Pop.
Peace out, bitch.
Hack 101315 gifted a tier 1 sub to B1LD3 Airbay 3RG.
Sorry, I'm having a technical trouble with my camera. Hold on one second.
Peace out, bitch.
Pigeon Salad 93 gifted a tier 1 sub to purple_apartments. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Peace out, bitch.
Pigeon Salad 93 gifted a tier 1 sub to _the_Xylee. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Peace out, bitch.
Pigeon Salad 93 gifted a tier 1 sub to Metlisaja Friends. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Peace out, bitch.
Pigeon Salad 93 gifted a tier 1 sub to the Gay Spray. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, I think I fixed it. I think. Yeah. I'm just I've been trying to figure out how to do this without restarting the stream, because fuck that. Technical difficulties include myself, my brain, my OCD, my
Pigeon Salad 93
DSLR, is that what it's called?
They have given
What's up, Keemstar? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so just so everyone knows how I run my chat, because we all have different ways of doing that. treat everyone as if they are someone you love but maybe don't like. Otherwise, I will get very derailed, even though that's already the case.
Oh wait, what's that? It's a middle finger.
Wait, did you hear me this whole time, or was I muted? I thought that I was no longer stoned, but you heard us? Okay. Wait, was I, when I said hello to Keemstar, was I muted? I don't remember. Okay, good. Listen. Like I said, OCD is my fucking boss today. But, so yeah, I want to talk Tipster about the stuff that happened, so. Ow. I'm definitely not stabbing myself in the eyeball right now. This might not be the stream you wanted, but this is the stream you're getting because I'm just filling up the air with noises to distract myself and make it take even more time. Alright, literally 1 second. Okay. Where's the fucking thing? Oh, God. I'm literally dying. Where is it? Okay. Oh, here we are. Hello, everyone. How is it going? What are we up to? Why is this not... Why is the P still up? Excuse me. Go away. Where's the P? I guess my stream deck is just not working as well. So everything is not working. Yay. Yay. Pog based. All right, let's get but thank you everyone for being here. I'm gonna try to not get super distracted. I'm excited for Tipster to be challenged because he's been acting in bad faith recently. Yeah, I don't know everyone's lore and shit. Okay, wait, let me connect to... So, I wanted to talk about something material, basically. Okay, forget everything that I said before this, except for the stuff about Keffels and her chatbot shit.
Hey.
I told you,
Am I right? God is good.
I need to put on socks. Thank you, K-Huck, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you.
1315 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jardine 23.
Very pog. Hold on.
Peace out, bitch.
Where's this? Thank you so much. I'm gonna turn the alerts off for right now. The emotes will still be up because, duh. That's just how it goes. What I will do... Okay, so mods, if it starts getting mean or weird, or, you know, just go emo-only mode, because here on Twitch, you can actually express your feelings with emotes. That is the problem with YouTube. I'm I'm putting socks on so that RGR doesn't come by and fucking report me to the indecency police. All right. Music.
Let me ask you this, Tommy.
Yeah.
When you masturbate, you get hard? Because I didn't see the homie get hard.
All right, let's start. Calling Tipster. Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Do you wanna a camera or what do you think? Voice?
Let's go with just audio.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I thought there was a way. Actually, do you mind going into my Discord room just so I can have your avatar on it without the chance of me leaking DMs?
Let me see. Which one is it?
Just go into any of my channels and I'll drag you into the litter box. Cool?
All right.
Hello, hello.
Howdy.
Okay, cool. Excellent. Sorry, I'm a little off kilter today. I fucked up my medication, so I'm gonna blame it on that. Okay, this is...
I've seen some of your streams, so I know how this goes, so
I-
it's fine.
I know. I'm glad and thank you for understanding this. All right. I'm not gonna fuck around with... Okay, the emotes are definitely distracting me now. Let me just bring this overlay up a little. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not even gonna fucking bother. I'm not going to look at myself, so if anything happens that's weird, you have to say so in chat. Okay? Cool? We good?
We good?
All right. So I guess we talked a bit. Okay. I'm confused about how things go down on Twitter, obviously, as you know. So can you kind of tell me the order of events? How did this start? Because I know that I believe that you said you had an explanation in your pin comment. I should have opened this beforehand, of course.
So essentially, I could summarize it as best as possible. Beau Blacks and Keffels got into an argument on Twitter, and eventually, Beau Blacks had responded to the argument by kind of putting up a post with different DMs and stuff like that. And one of the posts he put up it had my DMs in it, where we had a previous conversation related to a different confrontation he had with Keffels. And for one, I didn't appreciate my DMs getting leaked.
Right.
And for two, I didn't appreciate being dragged into the drama. So I thought I would bring him on my stream so we can talk about that. And so I could kind of establish a boundary with him of, I don't appreciate my DMs being leaked. And I also don't appreciate being dragged into a drama between the two of you. Because you can understand how, I'm friends with Beau Blacks, I'm friends with Keffels, how that would put me in a rock and a hard place to be dragged into that. So that was kind of where I was coming from. I didn't like him leaking my DMs, and I didn't like being dragged into the drama between the two of them.
Okay. I'm a little... Okay, so my thing is, you know how I get hung up on things that are... If anything doesn't match up, it doesn't matter how much. As many people can attest that have known me for a while, I get hyper focused on the thing, and until it makes sense, I can't let that go. So
that's fine.
So I noticed in your pin comment, you said, obviously, clarifications. as it seems your intentions have been misunderstood. You said, first off, I wasn't upset about Beau Black's leaking my DMs. It was less about the DMs and had more to do with the fact that I felt like by doing so, he was dragging me into a feud with him and Keffals. I didn't appreciate that. I felt that it was between the two of them and it should be dealt with between the two of them. So I totally understand why you would not be pleased about leaking DMs in general. I think that's like, I think he should have asked, or even if he didn't ask, he should have like at least alerted you to it, I guess. I don't know what you're like. Are you guys still friends, or like is it weird? Or I don't. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to.
So I mean, like, where I stand with it is like, obviously it seems like the bridge is burned, but I didn't want that to happen. So I kind of look at the situation, and I do have regrets about how it was handled. I never wanted to cut ties with Beau Blacks. Beau Blacks was like one of the last people that I was still super friendly with that in that community. So I didn't want it to end the way it did. And I do have regrets of how things were handled, but I don't know where we stand at the moment, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell me like what some of the regrets were? Like, or any, I guess?
I mean, obviously, like my goal when Keffals entered the conversation was to try and help them mediate the situation. And I do feel like, even though it wasn't my intention to seem like I was giving more charitability to Keffals than I was to Beau Blacks, it did come off that way. And so I do wish I kind of like handled that better to kind of explain not just to Beau Blacks where Keffals was coming from, but also be able to explain to Keffals where Beau Blacks was coming from. And then the other thing that like I kind of regret, it was meant as like, I guess you could say like an insult and anger, but I still shouldn't have said it, is when I brought up his autism, I didn't think that, in hindsight, I don't think that was appropriate to bring up his autism. I shouldn't have done that.
So was it meant to be like an insulting kind of way, or was it like, because I thought that it was just like a actual reasoning as to like a legitimate.
It was an insult because I was frustrated in the moment.
Okay, because like it didn't read like that at all. And I think for I have a lot of fellow neurospicy people around, and I know that it was kind of like a thing where like we've all had that happen to us in one way or another, like whether it's like autistic or not. It's like of someone actually gaslighting us into thinking, like me in particular, just, things being used as like, oh, well, maybe you just don't remember it correctly, or maybe there's something off, maybe it's because of whatever, but and then you're not sure if you're wrong because you because of this thing. It's like specifically a problem with communication. So when you say something like that, it's taken like literally. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's not a commentary. I can understand that for sure. Thing.
Yeah, I can understand that for sure. And like that wasn't my intention. I was just really frustrated in the moment. And I said it, and I shouldn't have said it.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think with that, as far as the autism thing goes, thank you for bringing that up first, for sure. But yeah, okay, that clears that up a little bit. But in general, for other people's sake to know, like, if you say that to a person who is actually some kind of neurodivergent, they will be taking you literally, potentially. So yeah, and the one other thing, since you brought that up now, I would say, like, there was the other example of when you went on to Augie's stream and you like just kind of randomly dropped the F slur in his direction. I had never actually heard of anyone saying like, like moral F slurring before.
Yeah,
It's
it's a pretty, like, at least I've heard it commonly used in that community. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that. It just kind of came out, and
wait, what
that
community?
happened. The commentary community, I've seen people use that term in that community. And
Really?
then like other similar communities as well. Yeah. Not everybody uses it, but some of the edgier people, I've heard them use that term.
Is that a thing that like Keffel says a lot? That sounds like something that Keffels would say.
I've never heard her say that in any conversations I've had with her.
In conversations you've had with her. So I'm just gonna.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, as far as you know, not in general. That is what you
No,
mean.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Well, in my my neurodivergent self, because I want to clarify. I know that like I ask questions pretty bluntly, so I don't want it to seem like an attack, right?
Mhm.
So I'm just like picking out little details of like we don't. I'm kind of saying this for you because if you say it in that way and it turns out that there are 5 billion clips of her saying that, then that would be bad. But
Yeah,
you
I
know,
mean,
I like to not give myself
as
more
far as I know, I've
openings.
never. Yeah, my thing is, as far as I know, I've never heard her say that. So I don't know if she uses that term or not. I've never heard it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was not like terribly. I mean, it's one. I think I'm trying not to add in too many things. I'm trying to not overcomplicate it.
Mhm.
I guess that's just like a what. Okay, I think what we can all agree on, regardless of how you feel about the F word, right? That it's weird to just blow past it and not acknowledge it. And I wish you would have, and not have Keffels be like kind of awkwardly joking about like giving you the pass and then it not being acknowledged. Because if that were anyone else on anyone else's stream, you know, we would all be like, what the fuck just happened? You know?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, and that's
expect
fair.
that. So
Yeah, that's fair.
do you have a position on it? Any thoughts now?
Yeah, I don't normally say stuff like that. So that's just something that it kind of happened in the moment, and I don't normally say things like that.
Are you generally against language like that, or are you more like it's a personal choice kind of thing? Like, I guess I'm asking, like, what's your position on like language
Like
policing?
I don't typically say stuff like that. I'm not going to police other people's uses of language like that, but I don't typically say stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's like a
Okay.
personal choice that I just don't say stuff like that.
Okay. So
Yeah.
cool. All right. So personal moral choice to like limit the amount of slur usage. Okay. So I guess as far as that, the rest of the Augie stream is kind of just people doing the thing that gets done. I will say it was entertaining, but that's all that I'll say about how that went down for now. I don't want to get too derailed from the Beau Black stuff. I apologize.
No, that's fine. I mean that conversation, it was something else. And I know like their side feels the way they feel about it, which they see it as a win for them. My side is just kind of like, well, this was kind of a dumb conversation all around. So it's just one of those things where it is what it is. People will perceive it however they want to perceive it.
I guess the thing about it is like it kind of never got. My problem was like it kind of never got addressed. Like like it seemed like while they were trying to. So like when you said why are you guys talking about it when Beau Black doesn't like he doesn't feel mad about it or something to that effect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's necessarily a fair argument to make when I mean like he wasn't.
Well, my issue isn't so much that they talked about it. I mean, at the end of the day, just like Augie said in that conversation, they're commentators. They're going to talk about stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think where I was frustrated is at the time I didn't understand why people were making a big deal about it when I literally that morning had a conversation with Beau Black, and he's like, no, it's all good, man. I know you didn't mean anything malicious. And he said he was happy with the outcome of the conversation. He thought it ended well, that they came to like a good resolution or something. So that's why I was kind of like looking at the community's response to that, and I'm like, why is everybody mad when Beau Blacks isn't mad about it? So that's kind of where my confusion came in. Because when I saw like the response to it, I'm looking at the comments and I'm looking at the like to dislike ratio on the video, and I'm seeing that, I'm like, maybe I did something that I didn't realize I did. So let me reach out to Beau Blacks and like have a brief conversation with him about it. And so we did. We had a brief conversation in DMs, and he's like, no, dude, like it's cool. I thought the conversation ended up good in the end. So I was kind of looking at that like, well, Beau Blacks isn't mad. So why are all these people mad? It was that sort of thing. It was just confusing to see the two responses to it and how they contrasted so much at the time.
Well, it's like, if someone does something to me, I don't necessarily care in the way that my friend would care. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Like, so, like, maybe someone would treat Clara like shit, and that would not sit right with you, even if, she could be like, it's okay, it wasn't malicious or something. I don't know if there's a world in which she does that, but you know what I mean. You know how I feel. I respect your friendship totally.
Right.
That's how it goes. There, plenty of my mutuals have mutuals with people that are infinitely worse than Kevils, I would probably say.
Right. And I could definitely understand that response from other people that are like friends of like Beau Blacks. It's just like seeing people that were like in my audience get so upset about it, and just like people that are generally part of the audience of the entire community getting upset about it. It's like, geez, like why is this reaction happening? That's how I felt in the moment. I'm like, I don't understand. Like if Beau Blacks felt the outcome was fine, why are all these people upset? That's kind of how I felt in the moment.
Right. So like
Yeah.
afterwards you wrote this, right? The pinned comment.
Yeah, after having the conversation with Beau Blacks and after like apologizing to him, like, hey, like if I did anything that upset you, then I apologize. That's when I decided to put that pinned comment, and then I also like tweeted out screenshots of the pinned comment.
Okay. So, and this was after the Augie talk, right? Because was it all in the same day or no? Was it?
The Augie talk was later that night. So I had done the pinned comment in the morning, and then later that night, the Augie talk happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess, so as far as the comment goes, there's a little bit of, here, I'll just put it on the screen because I'm going to forget. I'm going to start moving things around and I'll fucking forget again what I'm doing.
All right, I'll bring it up on my end so I can see what you're looking at.
Okay, cool. Cool.
All right.
Oh God, why is everything okay here?
I don't know, dude.
Okay, so the pinned comment. Where's this shit? I put chat on emo only. Are you gonna behave enough? Are you gonna behave? And then I'll take it off emote only for now. You know how it is. One thing that I would suggest for everyone, pro tip, if you're talking on a stream, do not read chat. I never do. I noticed Kevils read some of Augie's chat, and I was like, no, that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, for me, typically, depending on the nature of the conversation, that will determine like whether or not I bother to look at chat at all.
Okay, cool. Here's this. Okay, yeah. Okay, you'll behave. All right, Jane. All right, and Jane. Okay, Freems, Jane. You do it. You do the thing. And there you go. Okay. So here's the comment. So I guess the stuff that doesn't like really work with my need for everything to make sense. So like the whole premise, like, okay, so at the end of you talking to Keffels and Beau Blacks, right? You told Keffel, like after Beau Blacks left, you told Keffels that that you had DM'd him as soon as you saw that he leaked the DMs, and told him that he had to come on because, like, to come on stream because you were really mad.
Right.
Wait, hold on. I need to close the door.
No worries.
Okay. All right. Okay. What is this stream? Let's see. Hold on. Just in case anyone doesn't know where you are, which is completely understandable. This is just how it works, okay? If you have any questions, Brendan Shop can answer you here with his tongue. Okay, cool. We good? Hey, Brantley. Welcome. Okay. Anyway. Okay, this is where we are. Not looking at the screen. All right, back to serious business. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, what I said about you mentioned specifically. Okay, me saying that I'm leaving emotes up. I need to turn this out of my eye line. Okay, I need to just put it
You're
not
just as easily distracted as I am.
literally ADHD gang. Okay.
Funny enough, I recently found out that I've been living my whole life with ADHD and I didn't even know it. And like so many aspects of my life suddenly make sense now.
Seriously. Okay, fine. I will. I'll turn off the emotes. But okay, continue with what I said. So I'll just repeat what I said. And then you can answer while I turn off the emotes.
Okay.
So you told Kevels that you DM Beau Blacks, right? Earlier when you saw
because
the
like
DMs were
I
leaked,
was
right?
Yeah, because I was streaming in the moment, and then when it came to my attention that like Beau Blacks had made that tweet or whatever, where he was responding to Keffels, and I saw like my DMs were leaked in it. That's when I DM'd him, and I'm like, "Yo, like, why are you leaking my DMs? Like, what are you doing?"
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess so it wasn't I guess I don't know why you wrote that you weren't upset about the DMs.
Well, because like I was upset about the DMs, but it was less about the DMs and it was more about what the DMs are doing. Like in this case, I felt like it was dragging me into a conflict between the two of them. So that's kind of like what my main issue was, is I didn't want to be dragged into a conflict between two of my friends. And I thought by leaking the DMs, like he was doing that. That's how I felt about it.
Okay.
So like, yeah, there was frustration with the fact that DMs were leaked. Granted, there wasn't anything super bad or incriminating in those DMs. So that's why I say like, yeah, there was frustration with the DMs being leaked, but it was less about the DMs and it was more about why am I being dragged into this feud?
Because of it, do you mean because of like you not wanting to be in the middle of someone
Right.
Like
I have
publicly
two.
or
I have
privately? Or both?
Well, like at all, because I'm
all.
like these are like two friends of mine, and like if I'm getting dragged into a conflict between the two of them, that puts me in a rough spot, and so I don't want to be in that position. It's like if you guys are gonna fight, like you guys do you. You can fight and you can argue all you want. That's totally fine, but I just don't want to be in the middle of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess what doesn't fit to me is like if you didn't want to be in the middle of it, then why did you have him like come onto stream to talk about it and then like also bring Keffels on to talk about it? Like that seems like the most kind of public situation, right? Like I mean, like when you say that, you know, like it being like that's why I wanted to know about like if you were upset about being involved at all or if it was just publicly, because I was like, well, if I wanted to settle something with a friend or multiple friends, I would do it off stream, even if they like leaked something and I was upset about it. I wouldn't like I wouldn't bring more attention to it unless I planned to do something about it, like regarding our friendship or something. Like unless I wanted something on the record, I guess.
Right.
So I guess by doing this, it kind of, I guess, I don't really understand why it wasn't like an offline conversation, or like if you mediated between the two of them, why you wouldn't like suggest that, and like it kind of put Beau Black's on the spot, right?
Yeah,
Like,
and that's absolutely a fair criticism. All I can say is that like in the moment, like I was super heated about like the whole situation, and so like my initial thing when the call first started, it wasn't even to like mediate between the two of them. My initial thing was I just want to bring him on, express my frustration with being brought into it, and then establish a boundary with him, which I wanted to tell him like I don't like my DMs being leaked and I don't like being dragged into a conflict between two of my friends. So that was the initial purpose of the call, was I want to bring him in and I want to establish a boundary with him, which I think it's fine to have boundaries with friends.
absolutely.
So that was my goal, was to establish a boundary. And then later on, as the conversation progressed, I can see his frustration with the situation between him and Keffels. And that's when I suggested, hey, why don't you guys talk? He told me that she had him blocked, so they couldn't. And that's when I made the suggestion of, well, why don't you come on and then I can mediate it then?
To Keffels, you mean, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I guess, but okay. So it wasn't the DMs, it was more dragging you into the Keffels mess. And I guess, so are you saying that like it was like your like, I guess I'm just trying to figure out what you were actually trying to do, like what you were actually upset about, because doing everything publicly is the opposite of not wanting to be involved. So
yeah, and like I said, that's a fair criticism to have. Absolutely. I was just really heated in the moment and I was just mad. So I'm like, call into my stream and then like let's like talk about this, because I was mad, you know? And sometimes you don't think right when you're mad in the moment. So that's kind of like what happened. Was it the right way to handle it? Like obviously, like in hindsight, I can say like, yeah, probably dealing with it behind the scenes would be better. But like the reality is that it happened the way it happened. Like I don't have a DeLorean time machine. I can't go back in time and change the way this thing unfolded. I just was mad in the moment and I'm like, you need to call into my stream and we need to talk this out because I'm pissed. In fact, that's exactly what I told him in the DM. I said, call into my stream because I'm just being honest. I'm kind of pissed. That's the exact words I told him in the DMs.
I just, I guess that's why I kind of started. I think that's why sometimes, you know, I look back on my actions. When I first start off, I'm just a mess. And then I remember what I said before and then I start putting it together, I guess. So that's I think that's why I asked like what the status of your friendship with Beau Blacks was, because I felt like at the time, like I don't know what you thought was going to, like, what was your state of mind when you were asking? Like, I know you were mad, but like, what did you have any sense of how it might go, or like how?
No, I didn't really think about that. You know, like sometimes when you're mad, you just don't think about those things. You're just like, I just want to say what's on my mind right now, which at the time is like, why did you do that? And again, I wanted to like establish a boundary with him, but I had no idea how that was going to go. In the moment, it was just being kind of frustrated with the whole situation at the time.
I guess I just don't understand, like boundaries are like, if you set a public boundary, that is like a public statement. It's not just setting a boundary with a person. It's like kind of like it's a demonstrative action, right? Like you're saying like to the viewers, to the, you know, mutuals, community at large, you know, that extends obviously beyond commentary. You know, Kevils isn't commentary, I'm not commentary, you know. We I guess you could say Twitch poll, whatever. So I don't know why, like, do you think, is there potentially an underlying subconscious reason why you would want to do that publicly? I guess I'm just trying to understand like what, like where the actual problem is. Like I guess the logic of your hindsight of this pin comment is what I'm trying to reconcile in my mind.
Yeah. What? Can you say the question again? Sorry, you got like a little long-winded, so I got a little confused.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's definitely a thing that I do. So I guess, like, okay, making
my understanding of
yeah.
what you were asking is like, why not just establish that boundary privately? And it seems a little bit, I guess you could say, performative to some extent to say so publicly. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah, but it's more like not performative, but like it's a statement. You're making a stronger statement, like the scale of things that you could do with the actions you take.
Like, do you think that maybe, because I'm trying to figure out where you're coming from, do you think that maybe I made that statement publicly to kind of like project that not just onto Beau Blacks, but like other people who may have been watching? Is that kind of what you're getting at? Because I'm kind of confused.
I guess I'm okay. So I'm gonna try to be okay. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know. I just don't think that what you said is accurate. I just honestly, I'm having trouble believing this narrative. And like, you know, like I think that maybe, like, I'm not trying to paint it like you're a bad dude or anything, right? Definitely not.
Okay.
But like, I think with the Kevils, like I think maybe you were not being a friend to Beau Blacks, you were being a friend to Kevils, which is understandable, but which is totally fine. But I don't think Beau Blacks was aware of that, and I think that that's kind of, that was like, it was pretty cruel.
So you're saying that you feel like I was specifically siding with Kevils? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. I can say that that was not my intention going into it. Because again, the initial start of the conversation wasn't to be about the direct feud between him and Kevils. It was about my personal issue with him bringing me into the situation. So that was not my intention at all, to pick a side or anything. The whole reason I didn't want to be involved to begin with is because I didn't want to pick a side.
Okay, yeah. I mean, like,
Yeah.
but the problem is, by doing it all publicly, you are picking a side. Like, you could have accidentally been on Keffel's side in private, totally. but like doing it publicly, I feel like and the kind of like there you could have had that conversation in a different way, but it was like combined with, you know, the technically, like if you look at what you said like verbatim, it is all from like a Keffel's perspective, I guess. Keffel's favoring perspective.
And that's kind of like, yeah, and that's kind of like what I was saying in the beginning, where I feel like this could have been handled differently in the sense of like, I feel like I was giving a lot of charitability to Keffels, but not enough to Beau Blacks. Because like I was explaining to Beau Blacks, this is why Keffels feels the way she feels. This is why she may interpret it the way she interpreted it, et cetera, et cetera. But I didn't do a lot of that for Beau Blacks. And so that's why, you know, after looking at the situation in hindsight, I can totally understand now why people took it the way they did now, because I didn't do that for Beau Blacks. So I get it. You know what I mean? I think the criticism in hindsight is valid.
So, because also, Beau Black's brought up while you were talking before Keffels got there that that he had like plenty of conversations with Keffels before. You know, the only like reason why he couldn't reach her is because she had blocked him, said all this stuff about him and blocked him, right? So, like, were you aware of that before, or you just found out that, you know?
No, I found out on the stream that she had blocked him. I had no idea until he mentioned it on the stream.
Right. So like what I'm thinking, so I feel like here's the thing. If I'm trying to, like, every step of the way, I'm thinking about like ways to minimize fallout with each action. I try to consider whether it works out or not, how I think something could have a ripple effect.
Right.
So like when you find out that the reason why Beau Blacks couldn't necessarily, I mean, I'm sure he could have found a way, but didn't think to, I guess, leave you out of it when you are like one of the only connections with Keffels that he has, like as far as like communication at that point. But they have had many conversations before, so they're able of communicating. And, you know, he's explained his positions in the past to her and cleared up past miscommunications. So her blocking him, like, why? Like, I feel like when you find that out, wouldn't the next move not be bringing her on, but to like messaging her or letting her know that like that he, you know, that he would like to talk, or some kind of undoing that blockage? Like, I don't like, versus, isn't the thing like there needs to be the communication that she shut off, but not
Yeah,
like you don't have to explain each other to each other.
And yeah, I think that that's a fair criticism, that probably would have been a more appropriate way to handle the situation. I think that's fair.
So, I mean, okay. So I'm just like, I'm trying to understand like what the state of mind is here, because ultimately like Beau Blacks was the one that got fucked over, right? Like as far as the situation, because he got smeared across the internet. Again, I don't really understand how Twitter works, but I know that Keffels was calling him like a transphobe and saying that it was sexual harassment, I guess, some of his posts. Did she say that?
My understanding is that
thing?
my understanding is that she was more focusing on the fact that the statements themselves are sexually harassing or like transphobic in nature. Like, I don't think, and I can't speak on behalf of Keffels because I'm not Keffels, but I don't think that she thinks that Beau Blacks is a transphobic person or anything like that. I just think that she thinks that the statements that were made were transphobic in nature.
Oh yeah.
Or that like the things that he said that were sexually suggestive were sexual harassment in nature. Because ultimately, when you're making jokes like that, like, you know, people can make whatever jokes they want to make, but if the person that's the butt of the joke isn't happy with it, then it's up to them to like determine how they feel about it. And so, like, for her, those jokes made her uncomfortable, and so I think that's kind of where she was coming from. But I don't. To bring it back around, I don't think that she thinks that Beau Black is a transphobe or anything like that.
One thing that I was
But again,
thinking,
I can't speak
yeah.
for her.
Right,
you know?
right.
She can only speak for herself.
No, totally. What I mean is, like, here's my point is, I think I like to stay as tethered to like real events that happened in time, like, you know, like pinning a comment, going on a stream, saying a thing, because that'll stick in my head. But so I need to stay anchored so I can remove my perspective from, like, and just try to get a slightly more outside of myself picture of a situation, and like being concerned about like what Keffels thinks is something that a friend would care about, but like I don't think anyone cares what Keffels thinks about, like, if they're transphobe or not. Like, in her, like, whether or not she really thinks it or not in her heart, that doesn't matter. Like, it matters if she was saying these things on Twitter, because they have repercussions. Like, I don't think that Beau Black's cared at all about what Keffels thinks about him. And I don't think that it has any inherent value, because, I mean, you know, trolling each other sometimes is whatever. Like, it's more like you can take any individual thing that happens and make it weird, right? Like, if you look at it and you hyper focus on it, you can make it look weird and start like a new narrative. So I guess like what started off as like a troll suddenly turns into a serious narrative that involves Beau Black's being accused of being a transphobe, not being transphobic, not the comments being transphobic, but calling him a transphobe as like a general proclamation of his character, you know, to the point where it reached like H3, right? And I hear that went okay, but like I know that like Keffels has talked to Ethan before, been on the show. It could have gone in a very fucking different way if, like, you know what I mean? Like when certain waves reach the shore and you can't stop them, then you don't know what houses are going to fall apart or not. And it's not, I think, contributing to the momentum of a potential tsunami that will crush Beau Black's, you know, shit up, especially to such a you know, like I like H3, I like his podcast. I think I don't like how he will kind of like go with narratives very easily, especially if they're juicy, and kind of like I know that he associates Beau Black's with Keemstar, and I know that he has a history with Keemstar or something, right? So so everything gets
there's
like
a feud there,
yeah. So it's like negative shit. So it's like I know that Beau Black's is like kind of like a meme thing, like some of his things he's said is on the soundboard. I know he's like, I think he's cool with AB, but still,
I believe
like,
so,
yeah. But even still, like, someone that Ethan associates with Keemstar, in his mind, that he could very easily put him in the evil camp. That, you know, things have happened with him before. I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna watch it after this, but that could have unleashed the entire H3 community, like, which is, you know, 40K current viewers, like, for their stream, right? And all of that towards Beau Blacks? Like, is that a fair like matchup of like Keffel's potentially feeling like a tweet might be something? I mean, I don't know what she feels. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to keep my opinions outside of this as much as I can while still being a person.
Right.
So like having word reach to Ethan that a Keemstar loving person had this racist, transphobic, whatever it is, horsecock thing, having that be whatever.
Which, can we just agree that the name of the Twitter account is like the funniest thing ever?
I thought that he could have literally just been like, oh no, that's Vosh's account, and everyone would believe him.
True, because of the horse memes. Oh, it would have been great. Yeah, throbbing horsecock. That's interesting.
But well, I mean, that's kind of what. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, thanks for subscribing, Beau Blacks. Hello. But yeah, no, this is not a Vosh stream. Okay. Not looking in chat now. Brendan Schaub, you keep a tongue on them. Back to what the fuck was I saying before this?
You were talking about her tweets about Beau Blacks and how they could be interpreted or whatever.
Yes. So basically he like could have had this label attached to him by this huge community, this incredibly influential community that I don't think that Ethan realizes the impact he has on people when he does not like them, when he has a silly goose time. And I enjoy a good morally neutral roasting, but it has a serious impact if someone doesn't have like the weight behind them, and obviously someone like Beau Blacks didn't. So I mean, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't really know where you are in your head space with all of this, or what I don't know. I guess the reason why everyone, if you didn't know why people were reacting the way they did, it's because I think that like it seemed like he was talking to you as a friend, and it seemed like you were talking to someone that you were going to be like the arbitrator of their case, of whether or not they are like whether or not Keffels is. I'm trying not to like load this too much. I'm having trouble wording this without loading it. I don't know. Did any of that occur to you? I guess okay. It just doesn't match up, and I really wanted to. I don't really know what this was all for. Can I be honest about what it looks like?
No, go ahead.
Thank you. And I understand from what I don't know I don't know anyone very well. I haven't known anyone for a long time. But it seems like you get a lot of memes, a lot of trolling. I see a lot of variations on your name and accounts and stuff. So whatever that lore is, right? So I totally understand if you don't want to be a part of like a community that is like, that's like been kind of a bully to you, right?
Yeah, I mean, there becomes a point when like you've had enough. Like even if you're talking about like an IRL friend circle and like you're kind of like the punching bag, like at first it might be funny or whatever, but after a while it's just like, okay, I've had enough of this shit. And that's not the only reason why I decided to leave that crowd. There are other reasons, but I won't lie, that was part of it, where you just kind of like, okay, I'm done with this, you know. So it's time to move on.
Right. So
Yeah.
I guess like so I get that, but I also feel like you and I wouldn't be criticizing you about this if this didn't involve someone else, you know, being damaged and potentially like way worse. But I feel like what I've seen this happen with Keffels. Like, she is charismatic. She has like that, like, kind of rallying energy. Stand up to people that are bullying you, like Kiwi Farms type. You know, that vibe, right? And I think that sometimes people who have been impacted by larger communities that have bullied them or something like that, they feel empowered by her.
I don't mean to cut you off, but
Yeah,
like,
sure.
are you suggesting that like anything that happened was influenced by Keffels? Is that what you're suggesting?
Not by Keffel's actions, not by Keffels. Like, I don't think that she put you up to anything.
Yeah, because absolutely not. That is
Yeah, no,
that is not
that's
what
not what
happened
it
at
is.
all.
We're just
No.
talking about
Okay.
you.
I just wanted to clarify, like, if that's where you're going with that, then no, absolutely not.
No, not at all.
Okay, fair enough.
But in any case, what I was trying to say is I've seen this happen with various different people as well, where, you know, and I think this is why she got popular too. A lot of people who didn't have a voice suddenly had like someone that was very loud and that stood up to bullies, and that is empowering. And I think sometimes people can get carried away with that. Like, what it looks like based on like the way you phrase things with Beau Black's, it looked like, you know, and also bringing up whether or not Keffels actually believes he's a transphobe. No one values Keffels' opinion or take or whatever. She has no credibility whatsoever. With peace and love to her, as your friend, that's not actually a thing. I think that maybe, like, since you like her, she's your friend, you care about her, you're passionate about like the same cause, right? Like, getting into, and she is very team mindseted, right? She I think that you can get a little like wrapped up in the spirit. You can get a little, like, maybe one could get overzealous, and then coming from the position of like arbitration, judgment, mediation, it looks like you intervened a bit. I don't think you necessarily realize it, but like you kind of intervened, but then also punished Beau Black's for getting you involved. That's kind of what it looks like. And also because like you did punish him during that talk. You were pretty like cruel, like you did get angry, like you said, like that like the autistic thing. I wasn't sure if that was like a gaslight or if it was out of anger, and you said it was out of anger, so I like don't really know. I feel like it seems like an episode of something, you know? Like, I feel like sometimes they're like scenarios of things that happen, and like, I guess, narratives that we see play out, things that we see people say, and then it's almost like, I was calling it like if you are just like you're walking around, let's say you're in a mall, and someone decides to start doing improv all across the mall, and like it's just a few people, and they're trying to put you in different places and choreograph something, and it's like, I didn't consent to this whatever this production is. And I felt like you kind of took Beau Black's and you put him in the place of someone that he wasn't actually, like, he wasn't actually doing the thing that you were kind of scolding him for. Like, I called it like a.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I
No, go ahead.
suppose that's a fair. I suppose that's a fair criticism. I'm not sure I entirely understand, but if I'm understanding it, like, so maybe you're saying that I felt like I was being dragged into it, but I wasn't actually being dragged into it, and I was like holding Beau Black's responsible for that, even though that wasn't what he was doing. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah, but I'm not sure. My question is, like, yes, 1,000%, but I'm just not sure how much you're aware of this. Because that's kind of aware of what actually happened. Because it's good to acknowledge and take accountability and stuff, but like I'm just trying to figure out like what's going on in your head with this. Like if you realize, if you're aware of that, or like.
So you're wondering how I feel about the situation right now in this current moment.
Yeah, I guess so.
Right now, the way I feel about it is I do think that it was poorly handled. I think that there were better ways to resolve this situation, and I do have regrets about how this situation was handled. And if I could go back in time and handle it differently, I would, because ideally, in hindsight, how would I like to have this situation dealt with? I'd like them to have the opportunity to clear up their misunderstanding. I'd like to have the opportunity to establish the boundary that I established with Beau Blacks, and I'd like it to end with us still all being good. Like, obviously, like, there's no way to make it so like 100% Keffels and Beau Blacks are good, but like I was friends with him and I was friends with her, and it would have been nice if that were still the case. So in hindsight, like if I can go back and redo things differently, that would be the desired outcome. That like, okay, you two don't get along, cool, fair. But I don't want to end this thing with Beau Blacks. I don't want to cause any strife with Keffels. It's just you guys don't get along and that's fine, but we're still good.
Wait, and
like,
what? And this thing? What's the thing?
What do you mean?
You said end this thing with Beau Blacks?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Like you just said you didn't want to cause strife with Keffels or end this thing with Beau Blacks.
Oh, and this meaning like my friendship with him. Like I if I can go back and redo things and like that would be the outcome is like, yeah, okay, like they talk it out and maybe they get along afterwards, maybe they don't. You know, whatever happens between them happens between them. But like if I can go back and like at the end of it all, you know, I'm still friends with Keffels and I'm still friends with Beau Blacks, like everything's good between us, like that would have been like the desired outcome if I can go back and do it again.
I mean, okay, because what I will say is like when he felt like you were completely on her side, like, I mean, okay, you know what it felt like to me? It felt like when you want to break up with someone but you don't want to be the one to do it, so you start treating them poorly so that they leave you.
I mean, I suppose in hindsight, I could see how it could be interpreted like that from an outsider looking in, but that wasn't my intention at all. In fact, I'd say that leading up till the very end before things kind of fell apart, me and Beau Black still had many, many positive conversations with each other. Lots of jokes shared between each other, lots of like, you know, the rest of the commentary community was very upset about me, or towards me rather. But me and him, we were still good. We had lots of positive conversations with each other. So it was never my intention to end the relationship with Beau Blacks. But I think because I can concede that I horribly handled this situation, I think that was ultimately the outcome.
Okay. I guess what I'm thinking, I know, okay. Okay, is it okay if Xylee comes in, because I think she knows more than I do, and I kind of feel like, you know how Xylee is. I feel like real accountability is kind of like having Xylee ask you these questions and not just me, right? Like, since everything's like kind of public and
I know what you mean.
because like otherwise,
I'd rather not have a conversation with Xylee. However, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's fine. Yes, you can bring in Xylee.
okay, cool, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to figure out what I'm even trying to necessarily do, but I think that this is probably, oh, there we go. Hey, Xylee.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm trying to figure out, I guess I don't really have much more to give than that, because I don't have any experience in the situation. I have no personal gripes other than like the inconsistencies of the reasoning and the treatment of Beau Black's, right? So I figure you know more, and also I love to hear you talk. So
thank you. All right, well, I have a few questions. One, just so everybody can understand, were you mad about him leaking the DMs or nah?
So there was frustration with the DMs being leaked, but it was less about the DMs being leaked, and it was more about being dragged into the situation. That's how I felt in the moment.
Because in the video, you acted like you were mad about the DMs. You say in your pinned comment you weren't mad about the DMs, and then when you come in here, you acted like you were mad about the DMs. So we're trying to figure out if you were mad or not. You know what I mean?
As I said, I was frustrated with the DMs, but that wasn't the bigger issue. The leaking of the DMs, in my opinion, resulted in me being dragged into a situation, and that was like the main frustration I had, is through the process of leaking the DMs, I felt like I was being dragged into the situation.
Okay. Second, if you want to leave this community so bad, which, you know what? Remember when you were starting to talk about leaving the community, and I was behind you. I was like, yeah, go where you feel comfortable, right? Why do you keep poking?
So I'm not going to pretend like I've never poked. There's definitely been situations where I've poked, but I also feel like there's a lot of people seeing me saying things and interpreting it as a poke when it's not a poke.
Like what?
I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but if you were to give me an example of something that you felt like was a poke, I can let you know if it was a poke or not.
Oh, I can tell you what was a poke. What about that cute little joke y'all did? That you even put your mental health in as part of the joke.
By the way, that was not trying to put my mental health into it. Just because the word mental was used does not mean that I was making a mental health joke.
Bro, I'm not saying you made a mental health joke. I'm saying you put your mental health into the joke.
No,
okay?
I didn't.
Yes,
no,
you
I didn't.
did. You literally said you were going to take, what was it, a mental health break or whatever? After
That's
you
not what I said.
Xylee,
That's not what I said, Xylee. Xylee, that is not what I said.
What?
I'm just I'm doing the moderating job. So I love your spiciness, you know.
Oh, I wasn't yelling.
No, I know.
Okay.
I know, but you have, listen, you're powerful energy. I just feel it starting to dominate, and I don't want him to get crushed under the weight of your power.
Okay, I got it.
Cool.
I got it. Okay, well, you did use mental in there in that. It was in the second tweet, which is now gone. All right. You did use that as part of like the little joke between you and Cuffles.
But it wasn't meant to be a mental health joke. It was the
I'm
kind
not
of
saying,
thing.
but see, Tipster, I'm not saying it was a mental health joke. Like you weren't joking people with mental health issues. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you inserted mental health into the joke. That's not saying you were joking people with mental health.
I guess it's a disagreement over the interpretation of what was being said in the tweet. What I was trying to convey, because again, this was a prank, what I was trying to convey is the feelings that someone might convey when they're upset over the falling out of a friendship.
Right. Yes, exactly. So my point is, though, like, as many times that you had left before because of your mental health, why would you have
But it
done
wasn't
that?
it wasn't about my mental health, and it wasn't even alluding to mental health. I mean, if you interpreted that way, okay, that's how you interpret it, but that was not what the purpose of that tweet was.
Wow. Here's another question.
Sure.
How come you deleted all the Discord DMs? I haven't leaked anything so far. What makes you think I would leak something?
I mean, people in this community have leaked my stuff numerous times before.
True.
And
They
people
have.
leak stuff in this community all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So when I heard from Nick when he had his falling out with Tommy C that he nuked all his DMs with Tommy C, I'm like, that's actually not a bad idea. If I ever have a falling out with someone, maybe it's a good idea to nuke the DMs with how much people in this community leak DMs. And so anytime I've ever had a falling out with someone since then on Discord, I will use redact.dev to remove my DMs with them. And I think that's
not
fair
sponsored.
considering how often my DMs have been leaked.
Not sponsored.
Speak for yourselves.
okay,
Redact.dev. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, that's fine for Discord, but honestly, like, where I got mad at you about that joke, it wasn't on Discord. That was through text message. And I haven't leaked those. I could have leaked those when I was bitching about it, but I didn't.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can't do anything about text messages, but like Discord DMs can be wiped, so I wiped them.
Tipster. What? Listen, why don't you just take my advice that I gave you and just leave people alone and go on your way? Go about your way.
That's
Just
my
leave people
intention
alone.
here. I told Aiko before this conversation that I'm going to have this conversation with her, and then after that, I'm done with all this stupid shit.
So we're going to stop calling Keemstar a pedophile? We're going to stop doing pedophile
To be
jokes?
fair, I didn't call Keemstar a pedophile. It was a joke in reference to the fact that Brantley's young, but my intention was not to call Keemstar a pedophile.
Can I ask, though, real quick? Wait, why
Sure.
are people so weird about their relationship? Isn't she
Because
like
people are dumb.
21 or 22?
She's
about to be
22 now.
Yeah.
That is
It's
so
just-
weird.
It's just a meme with a lot of people that about him dating young people, and I don't know, like maybe I think it's fair for me to take swipes like that, considering how many swipes people have taken in regards to like my marriage and my wife.
Well,
So like that's kind of the way I was looking at it. It's like, okay, you guys can spend the last year and a half joking about my marriage, but like I make one tweet about his relationship and like it's a big deal.
Wait. One thing I want to say is like this is kind of part of what I meant about like, you know, how Kevels has like like the kind of influence that a person, I don't want to only say Kevels obviously, but she's the example here. She's the person involved. But fuck. Okay, so she has this policy of if she doesn't like you, she can do whatever to you. And that is bad to do, not for the sake of the other person even. You don't have to give a fuck about the other person, but for the sake of your own credibility, that's what you ought to be basing your conduct on. Because if the lowest common denominator is like the rule, then everyone's just a fucking mess. So I don't buy into someone like if it's bad to call people pedophiles, it's always something that you ought not to do, and if you do it, you have to acknowledge that you're like
and I would not outright call him a pedophile because like that's no, I don't play that game, right? I made a joke in reference to Brantley's age, but I would not call Keemstar a pedophile. I do not believe he is a pedophile.
Well, I hope not. I mean, you spent the last 2 years sticking up for him. So
yeah, I've seen a lot of people like saw that as like a contradiction of my defense of their relationship.
Yeah.
No, I still stand by that defense of their relationship. I was just making a joke in response to him making a joke at my expense.
Well,
we were having a shit slinging contest back and forth.
Well, the way I see it, I mean, by what you said, where you said that it was okay for you to do that because XYZ, then it's okay for people to say what they're saying about couples, because if she can sling shit, we can sling shit right back.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I think that's fair. If she's going to sling shit at you guys, then yeah, you can absolutely sling shit back.
I'm
Whenever
sorry.
I ever made that statement.
Hold on, wait, did you block Beau Blacks?
I did block blowbacks.
When?
He blocked me too.
When? Wait, when did you block Beau Black?
The night we had the issue, because after we had that call, the next day, I felt like the boundary I established with Beau Blacks was violated because I tweeted in response to something completely unrelated to the situation that was going on with Beau Blacks and Keffels, and he responded to that tweet with, "Are you gonna?" I'm paraphrasing, but it was like, "Are you gonna say anything about this stuff with Keffels?" And I responded to him with, "You're doing it again. You're dragging me into this situation again."
Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't even know about this part. Oh, yeah.
I can show
don't,
you the
right,
tweet,
right.
sure.
But I already established that if you wanted to do something, you would do it in private. We already did this, and you said that ideally it would have ended in friendship for all. And like, I don't want to get into like this is very upsetting to me when people do this. Kind of like it's like a bit sneaky, isn't it, to leave out pivotal details?
Aiko, I'm going to be honest with you.
We didn't get to that part. I figured like through the
What?
I'm going to be honest with you, Aiko. I think the reason why Beau Blacks went up. Okay, so it started off with Beau Blacks and Tipster talking, and I honestly believe in my heart. And Tipster, you can say the opposite until your face turns red. I do not care. But I think the reason why it ended up being public on that stream with Keppels and Beau Blacks is because Queen Keppels wanted it.
No, that's not what happened at all. Absolutely.
I don't
not.
know because you seem to chase her around everywhere. Y'all.
Well,
you also
assumed that the joke that was made was a personal attack against you, and it literally had nothing to do with you.
Tipster,
wait.
Literally, hold on. Wait a minute, Tipster. Y'all literally did the joke that I was Okay. The concerns that I had.
You were making.
Let me finish. The shit that I said on Twitter and the shit that I said to you in text was the shit that y'all did the next day.
First of all,
you can't tell me that y'all worked on that lame ass. I don't give a fuck. No, because I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Wait, one second. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You mean to tell me y'all worked on that lame ass joke for 2 weeks?
We planned it for 2 weeks, but because she was traveling at the time, we had to wait the 2 weeks to actually do it.
Y'all suck.
I don't even understand what it was. Are you talking about whatever the bait thing was?
Yeah, it was the bait, us having a falling out thing.
I am probably the only person that fell for that bait, I guess. But that's because, right, but that's because she actually has done that before to people that I know multiple times, in my time on Twitch. So I did not think that it was a joke. And then when I found out that it was a bait, I was very upset, and I told you why. So I just think that...
Yeah, and we had a conversation about that. Yeah.
Yes. So I'm sorry. Continue.
Well, no, it's just the way Tipster. I think it's well. You know what? You're not on Twitter very much because the way Tipster wrote it, it didn't even look like Tipster wrote it. It wrote it so bad.
Oh, you're talking about the
fake.
Wait, what do you when you say Tipster wrote it?
Your tweet about you and her like breaking up and shit. It looks so fake. It looked like you didn't even type it.
Well, the funny thing is, like, that was the whole point. It was supposed to be fake to the point where, like, okay, nobody's going to fall for this. But then we actually wanted to document who actually fell for it. And we were going to do a video together reacting to the responses of people who fell for it. And we got some funny responses. Like, one of the people who actually fell for it was Baked Alaska, of all people. It was pretty funny.
Okay, but you can't tell me that wasn't a poke towards the community when the community has been telling you Keppels is going to backstab you.
So, will I say it was a poke to the community? Absolutely. But what I was disputing is that you took it as a personal attack against you personally, and it wasn't directed at you.
I did, and I still do, because that's exactly what I told you was going to happen the day before.
Xylee, you weren't the only one saying those things.
Oh, I know, Jessica Pizzle. I know. But I still took it personal because I don't know what you talk about with other people. So I still took it personal.
I didn't share any personal conversation between you and me with, like, Keffels, if that's what you're suggesting.
See, here's the thing, though.
Well, you don't. Fair.
But this makes it worse, though. But honestly, it makes it worse, though, because not only did you throw it in my face by doing that joke, but you threw it in many other people's face who were on your side and was trying to be a friend to you. You literally fucked your friends over for Keffels.
I don't see it that way.
Of course
I
you
don't
don't.
see it that way, but okay.
Of course you don't, because you're up her ass
I
now,
mean,
dude.
To be fair, that is like removed from like opinions and feelings, right? That is kind of a factual statement, right? Like you did fuck over Beau Blacks and in service
yeah, I
of
mean, if we're
Keppel's side.
talking about Beau Blacks, like yeah, mistakes were made with Beau Blacks, for sure.
And that's it, not at all with how you might have handled like the situation with Xylee. I'm not too familiar with your friendship.
Well,
but
the thing with Xylee is Xylee made an assumption that it was a personal attack against her, and it wasn't a personal attack against her. That's all I can say. Like, I don't know.
Okay. Well, that's ultimately not really the point, whether it was at Xylee or whoever else in whatever community. I think that there's definitely a problem of mindset when it comes to grouping in like us, we, the community, this community, that we're ultimately individuals responsible for our own actions. So, when we start reaching outside of the situation and comparing it to like you can't like treat everything that the A community as a whole has ever done to you and put that on another person, like with the Beau Black situation. I mean, like I felt like there was no
intention. That was not the intention.
Right, but that did happen.
Sorry for
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest. I think you were, I don't know why Beau Black always ends up getting screwed over by people.
Yes.
Because he's like the nicest person. Like me, I'm a jerk, okay? And I can understand me being a jerk. But Beau Black, he's such a nice guy, and he's the one that always ends up getting screwed by people. Because I'm gonna be honest, what you did to him the other night on your stream was probably, honestly, I felt worse for him than what I felt like you did to me.
I didn't do anything to you, Xylee. I know you keep insisting that I didn't do anything to you.
Listen, I'm gonna be very honest with you.
I mean,
you might as well
you're
like
free
stop
to
saying
interpret
that
it.
because I'm
You're
not
free
gonna
to
believe.
interpret it however you want, but Xylee, that was not a personal attack.
I don't care what you say about that because I'm not gonna believe you. But I will say what you did to Beau Blacks the other night on that live stream was worse.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, I don't know if you were. I don't know who's been here the whole time because we clarified. Initially, I took it, and a lot of my fellow neurodivergent people took what he said as like gaslighting. When he said, "I don't know if this is your autism," but I took it as gaslighting because that's the thing that happens a lot.
Yeah, that wasn't my intention.
Yeah, with people with neurodivergence, because how the fuck are you supposed to know when it's your friend and you trust them to be acting in the best faith? I didn't, but we clarified that it was because of getting upset and using it as an insult.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
okay,
and I said that was a fair criticism.
Okay, I just wanted to like make sure that was clarified. Because that was like a thing that was, like I said, for people who weren't here earlier. Yeah, that's kind of was like what, like I wasn't going to go over any of this, but as soon as I saw that, it just I had to say like something. I didn't exactly know what to do about it, other than like talk to you and try to figure out what's what.
I do have that tweet too. I was able to find it if you wanted to see the tweet.
Okay.
Awesome. All right, I DM it to you?
Yes, please.
There you go. So yeah, Beau Blacks ended up blocked because, like I said, my initial intent of having that conversation on stream was to establish a boundary with him. And I felt like the very next day he had violated that boundary.
And so a boundary of a tweet and that was enough
not wanting to be dragged into their conflict.
And that was okay. Wait, let me look at this tweet.
But didn't you drag yourself into the conflict when you pulled in Keppels? Because they could have had that talk behind the scenes.
Xylee, we've already we've
Yeah,
already
but
agreed that that could have been handled differently. Like, I feel
Yeah.
like you're
Right.
just like asking
But
stuff
yeah,
that
you're
we've already addressed again.
but you're continuing saying that you didn't want to get dragged into it when you dragged yourself
Xylee, we're
into it.
talking about something that happened in the past, okay? These are events that
I
happened
don't know
in the
who.
past.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna stop talking to me in that condescending tone, like I'm a fucking child. That's
Well,
what
this
you're
is
going
this
to
is
do
why
first.
this is why I
Wait,
didn't
hold on,
want to
hold on,
have
hold
you
on,
in
hold
here.
on.
Xylee, this
Peace
is
and
not
love.
why I
Hold
didn't.
on, hold on. Okay, as the moderator with peace and love, I'm trying to work this out, and I understand. So I understand that this is also personal, and but I want to get this straightened out so that way it's not just about one thing. I don't want it to get too much. I understand why Xylee is upset. I just want to make sure that we get back to like the material things that we can like agree on a fact of the matter of. Okay, which is I didn't realize that you had blocked Beau Blacks when we started
didn't know
talking.
where you. Yeah, I didn't know where you were gonna go with your questioning. I figured we would probably get to that at some point, but I guess you weren't even aware of that.
Mm-mm.
Yes, the next day, I felt like my boundary was violated, and so I decided to block him because I was mad.
Okay, the next day meaning after.
It was literally the next day after the conversation on stream.
Okay, after the Augie talk. Too. I'm just trying. Wait, which day were those? Different days you talked to Augie.
So let me see. The conversation with Keffels and Beau Blacks happened on June 11th, and the tweet I just sent you was June 12th. So it was literally the next day. And
Okay.
I believe that was the same day of the Augie conversation as well. Yeah, same day.
Okay. So wait, so you had already blocked him when you talked to Augie?
I believe so. If I'm remembering the timeline correctly, yes.
Oh, so then wouldn't it make more sense though that he would be mad? Still, like I don't understand.
You're right. Actually, yeah, that timeline doesn't add up. Shit, when did the Augie stream happen? Was it the next day? I don't know because he has it.
You blocked him
the
before.
next day. Let me go look. I'll go look right now. Hold on. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of confused about the timeline now. My apologies.
I'm just gonna. I don't know what this is. And then
It's
I'll get
literally
back
just,
to your tweet.
Oh, sorry.
No,
thought
it's
you were referring
something.
to the
I
tweet.
have
My
something.
apologies.
Someone sent me.
Also, there's continued discussion.
Okay, wait. Can you hear from?
Yes, I can
okay.
hear this. Yes. Regarding the Beau Blacks thing. Also, there's continued discussion regarding the Beau Blacks thing. So, wait, what Beau Blacks thing? Beau Blacks last night was streaming and he accidentally leaked an alt account that he had called. I can't say the name of the account without laughing. Throbbing Horsecock is the name of the account. And there's a lot of very interesting tweets on that account. You could tell it's basically like a shitpost account for him, but he said some pretty yikesy stuff on there. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty insane shit. And I guess Clara is not too happy about the tweet that he made in response to me. Understandably, because it's a pretty yikes tweet for sure. He made a tweet in response to me that on his alt account that yeah, it's pretty yikes. I'm just gonna call it what it is. I'm gonna be real. It's a pretty yikes tweet. Well, I showed the tweet earlier on stream. Don't worry, Beau Blacks. We all get caught out using alt accounts. I mean, I don't have any fucking alt accounts. I have one account that's an alt account, and its only purpose is so I can view tweets on stream from accounts that I have blocked that have me blocked. That's its only purpose. He made a few sexually harassing tweets. Yeah, that's why Clara's not too happy about the recent one. And yeah, I mean, it can be interpreted as sexual harassment 100%. Starting to see a pattern here, and I show a tweet from Leafy where he says, I could definitely fuck a hot girl with a dick as long as I don't have to suck her balls or anything totally gay. And then this is the Beau Black's alt. Trans women aren't real women, but I'd still fuck the shit out of them. So I tweeted out as a shitpost. I'm starting to see a pattern here. And he quote tweeted that with the alt. Back off, Keffels, Tubby. She needs a real 9-incher right now. Which is probably not the best tweet to make. I'm just gonna be real. That's so I can understand why she looks at that tweet and she's not happy about it. Like, I can genuinely understand. Dude.
Wait, is that clip done?
Wait, almost. Just making sure there isn't at the last second.
Rights, a warrior against transphobia, because.
Okay, there's more in the thread though. I'm just going. I didn't realize that there was that Beau Black's made a thread.
Yeah, and that was Beau Black's point that he had brought it up first.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
There's another.
But I do have a question about that real quick. Okay, so was that the sexual harassment part that Clara was saying, Miss Couples was saying?
What do you mean?
Like, was that the part that she thought was like a sexual harassment-y type of statement? His retweets and what he said?
Yeah, she felt that it was like a sexual harassment tweet directed at her.
Okay, all right. So here's my question. Do you believe women can sexually harass men?
Sure.
So her sending her jiggly tits in his DMs couldn't be portrayed as sexual harassment?
I mean, what she sent was a meme about her imitating, what's the character's name?
Some kind of character on Sonic.
From some character from Sonic. Yeah. Rouge the Bat. It was Rouge the Bat.
Okay, but it was still her and her jiggling tits.
I guess.
Does anyone have a link to that tweet, by the way?
What tweet?
Or like the jiggling. I saw it. Like, she sent I think it was like a link to a clip, right? That she sent him on, that was on Twitter. So it was like, I think her face was covered. It was kind of like, let's be real. Okay, she talked about something about blowing out backs or something, right?
Okay.
I just think it's funny that she's allowed to be edgy and Tipster's allowed to be edgy, but then everybody who's already been edgy this whole time is not allowed to be edgy anymore.
I don't think I've
rules
ever
for
made
me and not for thee.
I don't think I've ever made that statement before. In fact, in that conversation, hold on, let me finish. In fact, in that conversation with Beau Blacks, I specifically say, like, people can make whatever jokes they want to make, but that doesn't change like how someone can interpret it the way they interpret it. That's all.
And I understand that, but it's like you can get upset and agree with Clara about it being sexual harassment when you know the account was called Robin Horsecock. What kind of tweets do you think was going to come out of that? I mean, just by the name alone, that tells you it's going to be shit posting.
Okay.
Let me do the next one because I think there are a couple
Continued
clips.
Discussion regarding the Beau Blacks thing.
Wait.
Let me see.
Oh my God. By the way, I know Keem is trying to call in. Keem wants to call in.
I don't know. Are you comfortable with that, Tipster?
No, I mean, I didn't want to have the conversation.
Yeah,
with
I
Xylee
didn't
to
think
begin
so.
with,
I get it. I get it. I get it.
Because I was promised a one-on-one conversation with you before this, so yeah.
True. Okay, that's fair. Let's just continue on with this. Xylee, can you just hold on a second?
Yeah,
so
I can back out real quick. I said everything I had to say.
Okay.
My last statement, and I'm going to go back into the crowd. All right? This is my last statement. Bro, I hope you hold true to what you said about this conversation being the last and you stop poking. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough.
That's my last statement. Because you know this community, if you throw pebbles, they're going to throw boulders right back.
Can I say something to you before you leave?
What?
I never intended to end my friendship with you. That was very clearly over a misunderstanding. between the two of us, you interpreted something as being a personal attack against you, and it was never meant like that. I never wanted to end our friendship.
It's all good. You got Queen Keppels now. All right. See y'all later.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Xylee. Thanks, Tipster, for engaging with Xylee. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't want to do that, but I was just like, you know what? Let's just
Beau
get
Black's
it
thing?
over with.
I think that, yeah, I mean, like today, especially if you're moving on right after today commentary, like, you know, you can ignore them or whatever unless they're harassing you or whatever, you know. As you said, you plan on moving on, right?
Right.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. So we'll just get all the yuck stuff out and then it'll be fresh to move on, right?
Yeah.
I'll watch the next clip that Beau Black's put up. It says Tipster loved this quote unquote sexually harassing joke at Kevin's just 12 minutes prior on the same stream. What happened? Holy shit, I'm sorry. The volume was very different.
Beau Black's responded to me from his alt account, the Throbbing Horsecock account. I made a tweet, back off Keppel's tubby. She needs a real 9-incher right now. Oh my. What the fuck, Beau Black's? Holy shit. Oh my god. No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. Let me see. Oh my god.
Okay, next one. I won't interrogate you about liking the joke right this moment. Let's see. Oh, wait, so did you send it to Keffels?
No, I have seen people suggesting that, but I didn't do that. I posted it into a Discord server that I'm a part of. Now, in the interest of full transparency, Keffels is in that Discord server, but I wasn't.
Was it
sending
her
it
server
specifically
or
to
a different
Keffels.
server?
It's a server that I'm in with a bunch of other creators, her being one of them.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so I didn't specifically send it to her, but in the interest of transparency, she was in the server that I posted it in.
It's the Discord server is made by Keffels.
I think maybe, I don't know. Let me see.
So it's like
It
essentially
shows
like
that-
posting
it shows that
in
she's
my
the server
Discord.
owner, so yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. So it would be like if you went into my Discord and posted something in my general.
I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose so.
Because I would take that as that shows that someone wants me to see it specifically.
No, that wasn't the intention, but I can understand how it could be perceived that way. Sure.
So when you posted it, you thought it was just going to be like a silly haha thing, right?
Yeah, kind of like, yeah, check this out. Yeah.
Okay. And so you didn't think it was sexual harassment at the time, right? Like that didn't occur to you at least?
No, not at the time, no.
Okay. So, and then she saw it and then she was like, not.
Yeah, she was upset about it.
She
yeah.
said that it was sexual harassment.
Yeah, I think it was once she had like, if I'm remembering this right, I think once she had tweeted about being like feeling that it was sexual harassment, that's when I realized how she had felt about it. Excuse me.
Okay. Okay, so do you think that, and you think she actually felt that to the degree that it was justifiable to put that out there up on Twitter? Because ultimately it's like if you post it in a Discord that's like technically her Discord and then she feels like it's actually sexual harassment and then she starts blasting Beau Black's about this sexual harassment and being a transphobe and a racist or whatever it was that she was saying, is like, do you feel like maybe you weren't just like not just getting yourself involved, but you kind of like got it started?
I suppose I suppose that could be seen that way. Like I can say it wasn't my intention, but like I can see how that would contribute to that. Sure.
Yeah, because I don't think that you went in there and intended to be like, oh, look at this terrible thing. Like I would think that it seems like you would just post it like a meme, like haha. But then she took it seriously, or at least like in words she took it seriously as her position. Her position was that she was taking it seriously, regardless of what was going on in her mind and her heart. So then this is the public narrative she puts forward, and so I don't know how that would be. So if like you kind of got the ball rolling, you didn't expect her to take it the way she did, but then like when Beau Black's brought you into it, that was crossing your boundary 2 times. When he brought you in initially, and then when whatever the reason was that you said it was a boundary crossing. What boundary crossing was it?
Being dragged into it.
The second time? What?
The second time.
How
yeah.
did he?
Because I had told him on that stream that I didn't want to be dragged into feuds between him and her, and that's why I sent you those tweets from the next day, because he did drag me into the feud again, because they started fighting again.
Right, but it's like the same one, right? It's not like a different feud, and it's not like it's not your feud.
Well, no, because they had. I mean, I suppose it's the same feud, but what happened was like they had resolved their issue on my stream, and then I don't remember what happened that sparked it up again, but they sparked it up again, and then he like responded to a tweet of mine like, aren't you going to say something about this or something along those lines? And I'm like, Beau Black, you're doing it again. You're dragging me into this again. So that's where the frustration came in. Let me actually see, because we both have each other blocked. He said, I had tweeted about something completely unrelated. Somebody made a joke tweet at me, and I kind of quote tweeted their joke tweet. And so he responds to this tweet that has nothing to do with anything. Why are you not defending me against Keffel slandering me as a racist? To which I responded, I didn't want to be involved in your feud with her last night, and I didn't want to be involved in this one either. If you are looking for a reason to cut me off, just do it. Because I kind of interpreted that as like, okay, like you just want to pick a fight. Because I told you I didn't want to be dragged into this, and you're dragging me into it again.
I mean, it's okay. If she's still slandering him, like she was continuing to slander him after. Hello?
Hello? Did I lose you?
No. She was
okay.
Was she continuing to slander him after, like on the 13th?
This was on the 12th. These tweets were on the 12th. So
it says
they got
the 13th
into it again
for me. Or are we on different coasts? Are you on the West Coast? Okay.
I'm Pacific, yeah.
Yeah.
So they got into it again, and that's when he responded to me with that.
But was it about the same thing?
I believe so.
Okay, so so he says, why are you not defending? Also, I think like it having nothing to do out of anything. I mean, I've been trying to get a hold of Repsilla, so I'm just commenting on shit, and I'm progressively I'm like, how invasive do you want me to actually get? So but yeah, so I understand leaving a comment on something, but maybe I don't know. Honestly, I think that even commenting on something that has nothing to do with it like this is less inflammatory than commenting on a relevant tweet. But that's just a random thought that I have. So so if she's still slandering, this is after your talk. This is before the Augie talk, right? So
I
'cause-
believe so. I was trying to find the date on that stream
because
to
he
get
wasn't
confirmation of that.
he wasn't blocked yet, so that's why he was able to comment on this. So at the time of you talking to Augie, you already had happened, right?
Again, I'm trying to get confirmation on that because I don't remember when. Like, I'm a little confused about the timeline of when the Augie stream happened. I'm actually looking through my watch history on YouTube to try and see if I could figure out when that stream happened. Does anybody in chat know when that stream happened?
I have it.
Because I'm trying to find it in my history.
I have it in my notes. It was here. Don't start playing.
What's going on?
What's up?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's the date on that?
Listen, this is at the at the exact time when you drop the F slur. So, and I'm on Twitch, so I'm like, oh
Yeah.
wait.
But yeah, what's the date on that?
It's June 15th. So
okay, so then the stuff with Beau Blacks where I blocked Beau Blacks came before that
yeah.
stream.
So then when you
Well, wait,
were talking
hold
to
on, hold
him,
on. Are you looking at? Actually,
it's the live
1
stream.
second. Let me verify that because I know he uploaded
Right?
that segment separately. Let me see.
Did he?
I'm
Is
going
this
to his
it?
channel. So the segment you said what date now?
Oh, maybe this isn't the live stream.
Yeah, this
it's
is
6
Yeah,
hours.
this is an upload. Yeah, this is an upload, re-upload of the conversation. So this isn't the actual stream. The actual stream occurred before this. He just re-uploaded it because what Augie does is a lot of his streams, he'll unlist them and then he'll clip out segments that he wants to re-upload. Kind of like I do, but I do like members only instead of unlisted.
Right.
It's the same sort of thing.
Right.
So,
wait, so okay, so you but you still had blocked him at that point.
That's the
when you
part
talked
where
to them.
confused. That's the part where I'm confused. I don't know if I blocked him before the conversation or after. I want to say the conversation occurred before, but I'm not 100% on that, so don't quote me on that.
It was June 12th. That is what someone said on his Rumble channel. Oh wait, I'm sure someone DM me or ask, or if someone's on Rumble and knows. I just want to confirm. But yeah, so I mean that's what Beau Black said. So
Beau Black himself said that I blocked him before the Augie appearance.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, I'll take his
5
word for
days
that because I'll
ago.
be honest. I'll take his word for that because I genuinely don't know if the
June
Augie stream
12th.
happened.
June 12th. I have the Rumble link. So yeah, June 12th.
Okay.
So yeah.
So I'll take his word for that. That maybe.
No, you don't have to. It's confirmed now. I have it on the screen.
Okay.
Got you. Cool. All right.
Okay. So they both happened the same day. Okay.
Well, I mean this was 5 p.m. 5:30. Whatever.
Wait. So if it's saying 12, because you're on the East Coast. So if it's saying 12 for you, and my tweet is saying the 13th for you, so that means the Augie stream happened first. So
Wait,
if the stream bot is saying that the Augie conversation happened on the 12th for you, and it's saying that my tweet happened on the 13th for you, that would mean that the Augie stream came before me blocking Beau Blacks. Because you said that the stream bot for the Augie thing is on the 12th, right?
I have to look at the times. I don't know what shows up as.
Let me see.
Because it's back to back.
Okay.
That's what Beau Black said. Someone do the number translation. In any case, it's still that one in chat. I don't know about that one. Isn't Augie? Augie, are you around?
Let me see. So I'm gonna go to Augie's channel because I don't
Augie,
know.
Nick.
I don't.
Nick,
I
you
don't
are
watch him
here.
on. I don't watch him on Rumble, so I don't know if he leaves those public.
No, it's the stream. The stream is up. Where is?
Okay, so
Let's see. Augie's stream would have been at
So
2:40 p.m.
it says
Pacific on the 12th.
so it says his stream happened on June 12th at 5:30 p.m. So that would be before the tweets and the me blocking Beau Blacks. The stream came first. Because it specifically shows on Rumble the timestamp. It says June 12th at 5:30 p.m. is when his stream happened.
Let's
And
see.
and for me, the tweet says it was at 10:10 p.m. So it came before Beau Blacks got blocked.
Okay. So, yeah. So this is all right. So then there was all of that. So Beau Blacks wasn't mad at the time. You said Beau Blacks wasn't mad, and you brought when you went into Augie's stream, right? So
Correct.
okay.
Correct.
So ultimately, do you think that it was a different? I mean, honestly, like with the Augie thing, it was a lot of stuff, but ultimately, I mean, they weren't able to really ask questions, and that's what like they weren't able to really ask questions because it got a bit derailed, and Keffels kept making it about the commentary community and what they do, which has nothing to do with Beau Blacks and what was happening presently in the ongoing feud that, like, you know, like technically you did start. So I think the premise of burning bridges over him crossing your boundaries of bringing you into feuds with Keffels, I think that like that's kind of fundamentally opposite of what happened, right? Like, I mean, because you started it when you saw the thing, you saw the tweet or whatever, and you posted it in Clara's Discord. You you know, then she wasn't happy about it, and then you went on, you know, you were on her side of it, whether you realized it or not at the time. You told him to come on your stream because you were upset about him leaking the DMs, and you were upset about being dragged into it, and I guess to the degree where you called him autistic as an insult, and but then also went onto Augie's stream and to defend Keffels and ultimately their concerns about their friend Beau Blacks, who's getting smeared all over the place and potentially about to get the entire force of H3's army against him and be like kind of labeled as a sexual harasser and racist and transphobe, and you know, in not his actions, but like as a totality of his person. And then after all of it happens, he is upset that you weren't defending him with Keffels, who I guess was still calling him racist after this is all over, like after the Augie talk.
Yeah.
So this is like
I
kind
believe
of.
so, yeah.
I feel like that's kind of worse. Like
Okay.
after all of that though, like after all of it, like I mean, like you saying that, like the tweet you sent me, yeah, I set very clear boundaries with you last night. I didn't want to be dragged into your feud with Keffels, and you understood that and apologized, yet here you are doing it again. I feel like really it's kind of like his response was, "She's slandering me, Tipster. This is not a feud. I defend any of my friends if someone was falsely calling them something they're not. You defended Rome when she was being called a pedo. I don't know who that is, but you can't defend me now because it's Kevils doing it. So Kevils was ongoingly still smearing him?
Like I said, they had initially resolved whatever their feud was on my stream. And then the next day, something sparked it up again. Oh, he had liked a tweet that upset her. It was a tweet, if I remember correctly, he had liked a Memology 101 tweet calling her a groomer, and that upset her, which is what sparked up the drama again. If I'm remembering the timeline correct, I believe that's what happened.
So you think, I mean, okay. Do you see a problem with any of this? She doubled down? Wait, okay, hold on. Okay, what the fuck was she doing at the time? I don't give a... Okay, I'm gonna be very honest. I really... She slandered me before I liked that tweet. That tweet was defending me from the slander. Honestly, yeah, I don't really know what goes on Twitter, but I know that you extended an invitation to Beau Black's before. Beau Black's, I don't know if he wants to.
That's fine.
But it's like I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know. Let me see. I understand, Brantley. I understand. I'm not letting Keem in with peace and love. I said that this was going to be a one-on-one conversation, right? And after this, he's leaving the commentary community alone. And if you don't, right, then like everyone, then we all know, right? We're all aware that it's like we're all aware at this stage in the game, that like if this comes up again, like it's like a confirmed you thing that you're still engaging in the commentary community. And I understand that it's kind of like goes with a part of being around Keffels, but like you gotta be honest about that. Like if you wanna be okay, just to be clear, is it above the board? I'm kind of... Yeah, I don't know. Beau Blacks, did you want to say anything? Check. Okay, hold on. Keffels brought up the BLM song Beau Blacks did years ago, which Tipster specifically made a video defending Beau Blacks in regards to that song, and Tipster said nothing. That is a... What do you think about that?
What do I think about what?
About like bringing up the Beau Blacks song, the BLM song. I haven't seen that.
About her bringing it up?
Yes, as like a weapon against him to smear him as
I mean, again,
racist.
that's between her and him.
Wait, do you not think that like you causing this entire situation doesn't make you responsible for clearing up the confusion?
What do you mean?
We already know you started this feud ultimately, right?
I guess so.
Right. So like why is it that you can put up a boundary now or at any point, like after you start? Like, I don't think that's really how it works. It's not a boundary. I feel like people are using the word boundary a lot, and I don't know. It's making me very confused as to what people must mean about it, because it's kind of just shutting yourself off from like the mess that you contributed to, got the ball rolling at least. Like why is your response to him like requesting any kind of like, I don't know, standing up for him on behalf of like whatever friendship you had for however long, like is like how is him calling upon you to just say whatever it is that you think or know, how is that crossing a boundary? And because it looks really
Because
bad.
again, I felt like I set up this boundary with him. Don't drag me into your feud with Keffels.
I'm sorry,
And
it's not
he did it
his feud
anyway.
with Keffels. It's your feud that you helped to facilitate between him and Keffels unintentionally.
I mean, yeah, you can say unintentionally, but like it wasn't my intention for that to happen the way it
Definitely
did.
not. I believe that absolutely. But like you agree, right? That like you can't make a boundary that's just like I'm not a part of this anymore, even though I'm the only one that can like you were saying, you felt like you could speak. You felt like you brought Keffels onto the call because you felt like you could help like, you know, get them to see where each other were coming from a little bit, you know, resolve it, move forward, right? But like as long as she's still smearing him, like how
I still, I mean, I guess we can agree to disagree. I still felt like that was a boundary invasion. Now,
So
I
if-
did eventually put a tweet out saying specifically, I don't think he's racist or transphobic. That tweet is still public.
that
And I can
doesn't
send you
matter.
that tweet.
Right. But like what does that
but-
mean? Like why is that your word that you're putting out now? Like that's the most that he gets from you after like you got this rolling and like, you know, and put a lot of weight on Keffel's side and she's still going and he's like, you got involved, you had this call with us, you know, to work it out live on your stream, right? And it's still going on. You can't put a boundary. Like that's not.
I guess I
That's
disagree.
not what it is.
I established
No,
the
you're. I'm
boundary
sorry. No, that's not a boundary. If you start it, if I go and if I go into your stream and I call you, I don't know, if I say like if I lie about you, or I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a thing that people do. What do people do? If I tweeted, and told everyone that you were, like some kind of bad thing, right? And the weight of my word has some credibility to a few people at least, right? That would think that. So, and that's, you know, does that, okay, this is not a good comparison.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not a good comparison.
My point is that like you feel the way you feel about it, and I disagree.
Right. No, that's right. I just want to be clear. I'm sorry. If you start it, you can't put a boundary up to like you just have to just admit that you don't want to deal with him.
I established the boundary before I helped them mediate the conversation.
That is wait, I'm sorry. You can't establish a boundary of not being involved and then mediate it and then put it back up. You can't just like you can't.
I disagree.
No, I'm sorry. That's not what a boundary is.
That's fine. That's
and
fine.
I was
You're
really
welcome to
hoping you'd be honest here. Like I get it.
Honest. I disagree.
You can't disagree about things that are just true. Like I understand. Like that's not real. Like you can act like it, but then you're the person starting a improv in the middle of the mall. You know?
No, I disagree.
Can you like explain how that's possible?
Because you're saying that I can't establish a boundary, try to help two people resolve an issue, and then moving forward, by the way, this boundary's still in place, and then the boundary can be violated. I can't maintain that boundary, and I disagree.
If you made the problem in the first place, aren't you responsible for the fallout? Or you're like, Keffels is going on a tirade directly as a result of your actions, and you, instead of saying what you think about the situation, you just put up a boundary and tell, you know, you cut off Beau Black's when he's the one that's actually getting fucked over in the situation. Like, do you understand why it kind of looks like what I said before about when you want to break up with someone but you want them to do it?
Yeah, I can understand why it looks the way it looks, but I'm telling you that that's not what it is.
Okay, then what is it?
It's I mean, I feel like we're going in circles.
Right, but
I
like
felt like a boundary was violated.
you
and
felt
that's
like it, but also Mr. Girl thinks that his boundaries are violated every day by like the existence of trans people. Like that's, just because we feel like uncomfortable doesn't mean that's like what's happening isn't something we have to deal with. Like that's just, responsibility for your participation in something and be like, "All right, I'm never doing this ever again." But you have to like see it through. If you start something, you have to see it through. Otherwise, people are going to bother you about it, Just this is, for the record, like you can have like any reason you want and I can't tell you what to do, but I can say like that the reasons you're telling me aren't they're not in line with how life works.
Okay, you're free to have whatever opinion you want.
I mean, okay, so then like okay, so you acknowledge you started it and your position is that you can put a boundary up to not be involved with it and then take it down to get him to come on, like because you're mad, and then have Kevils come on and dealing with that and then pulling the boundary back up, but then also going on Augie's stream after, like at what point is the boundary back up? I'm confused about that actually.
The boundary stayed in place after the conversation with Keffels and Beau Blacks. But the point of the boundary is I don't want to be dragged into a feud between any two friends. Okay? Like it's not just Beau Blacks and Keffels. I'm just saying I don't like to be put in that position.
Right. But like
so,
you put yourself and them in that position. Like you wouldn't have been in the middle of anything if you didn't get involved.
I mean, he's the one that put up the tweet with my DMs in it.
Right, but like you started it and Kevils was already going after him and he was defending himself by taking the only thing he had or whatever, I don't know, whatever else he had, but what I saw, which was that, you said that she was like trolling and he's defending himself from accusations of sexual harassment and being a transphobe and being a racist. Like you shared the alt account in Kevil's Discord. Like this is, even though you didn't mean for it to go this way, like you can't like just let it roll off your shoulders because like I mean people saw where it came from, right?
I guess so.
I mean, it's fine if you just like you don't have to care about it, but I just don't like this whole I just want people to be like honest with me about it because, with my brain, I really hate when things don't make sense and it's already difficult to figure out what someone means. If I feel like someone is also not being completely honest with me or themselves, then it's essentially abuse. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's like I don't know if you want to die on the hill of like that being able to be a boundary. Like it's not. I guess you can say that you want to distance yourself from him. Like, but it's not. It's not a boundary.
All I can say is I still feel like I set up a boundary, and that boundary still existed. So I understand if you don't agree with that, and that's fine, but that's kind of like where I stood on it. That's why things happened the way they happened, because that boundary was still in place, and I felt like that boundary was infringed upon.
Okay. But you still understand that you weren't separate from this feud. Like, if he was trying to drag you into something that you had nothing to do with whatsoever, that would be one thing. And absolutely, I would support that kind of boundary, because I have people that try to do that to me. Like, they're like, look at this shit. Or, you know, start silly, like, manufactured beefs, or people just, like, really hate each other continuously. And they keep talking about it, and it's like, dude, I don't want to hear it, right? Those are examples of, like, putting boundaries up that are reasonable. But, like, if you start it, you can't put up a boundary if she's still going. Like, her going is what's violating the boundary. Like, her not stopping, and Beau Black still having to deal with the fallout of the thing that you started, right?
Yeah, I guess we just disagree.
That's not disagreeing. That's just like, are you saying that what I said is factually wrong?
I think that my boundary was still in place. So
No, I
that's
mean,
where
like,
we disagree.
not having having a boundary in this situation is not valid. Like, there are no valid boundaries within the context of what you're saying, because the parameters are that you were already in this. So if you make a boundary, it's like around you and them, like they're in it with you until that feud in particular dies. Like, you're still a part of it.
Yeah, I don't agree.
Are you just saying you don't agree with me so it can be over?
No, that's how I genuinely feel. I don't agree with that statement.
I feel like you would be going over this in such a different way if it were, like, different people involved. Like, I definitely have watched you on stream and been like, yeah, that's, like, a good analysis of the dynamics of the situation that you know, that I don't know about, that we're looking at right now, you know? I feel like if I presented this to you, you would very clearly see what I'm talking about. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm not sure what, that there's a bullet, and I don't know what bullet it is to bite, but you're not exactly biting it. I'm trying to find a place where we can, like, exist in the same, know that we are both existing in reality.
Yeah. I mean, all I can say is that, like, I told you before this conversation and at the start of this conversation that I was going to be honest with you about how I felt about all this. And we've just hit a point in this particular part of the conversation where we just don't agree.
I mean, this is very disappointing. I really, like, if you realize, then let me know. Just let me know. Like, inevitably, this isn't like, okay, this is not like a feasible long-term stance to take, because you will eventually be assessing a situation that doesn't have anything to do with you, but has very similar parallels to this situation right now. And people are going to bring this up most likely, and they'll probably be right to do so, because you'll be going back on something related to a thing that you've done before. So it's, like, really better to, I mean, you know, the sooner the better. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know in the future it is going to.
I
Yeah.
understand what you're trying to say, but again, like at the end of the day, I told you that I was going to tell you honestly how I felt about the situation, and in regards to this particular aspect of the conversation, I'm telling you truthfully and honestly how I feel, and what the way I feel is that I disagree with that particular observation of the events.
Which is
I
what?
disagree that I can't establish that boundary and still maintain that boundary.
The
Even after the
boundary.
conversation with Beau Blacks and Kevils.
I mean, I'm trying. I mean, I guess there's. I don't. I didn't want it to be like. I didn't want it to be like this, so I guess you know, if at any point you realize, or I guess if it comes up, if/when it comes up, the parallels in the future, you know, I think sometimes we need time. So I guess if you figure it out, let me know.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously you pushed me in this conversation, but I don't have any personal issue with you. I told you that I would come on here, I would answer your questions truthfully, and I would tell you exactly how I felt. And while at the end we ran into a point where we disagreed on something, I don't personally have any hard feelings towards you or anything like that.
No, I appreciate it. Same. I mean, yeah. I think that, you know,
I think that people can have disagreements on things and still remain civil afterwards. And that's kind of where I stand with you.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But like also like I will be one of those people though. Like if it comes in the future where there's like a situation where it directly parallels, I will talk about it. And obviously in the best faith, because you know, the memeing I only do the memes when all hope is lost. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So so I guess, you know, not to sound ominous, but I will be watching.
No, that's totally fine. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all public figures. People are always watching, you know? So, like, that's just part of this gig. So, no, that's fine. That's absolutely fine.
All right. Well, I guess that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate you having me on.
Thank you. Thanks for coming on, and I'll see you. Okay. Cool.
All right. Sounds
All
good.
right.
You have a good night.
You too.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. All right. Well, I don't know how this was. How do you call in? Do you want... Are we friends on Discord? I would let Brantley, Keem, Nick, Beau Blacks. I did, Share Bear. Thank you. Keem is in my Discord. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Yeah, give them roles. Keem called you a B word last time you interacted. This is growth. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, wait. Does he have the roles? He's gonna block me sooner or later. I am way more pervasive than someone that is blockable. I don't get blocked very often, but where I don't see you. Is Fever streamer what he... Oh, not to get into the litter. Well, he can be in here, go into the limbo, and I'll drag him in. Newcomers. Okay. Okay. Go into... You don't see any voice rooms at all? Oh, wait. I see you guys. Hey. Can you hear me? Are you able to talk? Hello, hello. Xylee? Keemstar? Oh, wait, shit. I'm not in it. I'm not in the fucking Discord. I'm fucking stupid. God damn it. All right.
There we go. Now you're able to talk, Keem. There you go.
I
Go
have
for
been
it.
gaslit so much during this entire stream. I'm very frustrated. I'm super hurt. I cannot
That's fine.
believe what has happened. Everyone else gets a platform to speak their truth. I never get one. I always get censored. It is not right. It is not fair. Keem's voice must be heard.
No, listen, I would have, but he would definitely not. It would have been over immediately. You know. But yeah, go ahead.
I have to confront him with multiple things. All
Mhm.
right. Main thing talked about today is Beau Black's, right?
Yeah.
And he has defended Beau Black's for that BLM song a million times. But because Keffels is calling him out for it, there is no defense whatsoever. And there are so many situations like this, right? He defended me and Brantley's relationship. All of a sudden, he's like cracking jokes that I'm a pedo, which is very strange coming from a guy that was like literally defending his friend liking cartoon child porn or whatever you want to call it. Lolly, excuse me, I believe is the correct term, right? Very strange behavior. Also, every time I've like picked on him or called him out on Twitter, like, you know, he said himself, oh, it's just jokes. Okay, fine. It's just jokes then. Every time I joked with him, he would put out like tweets saying like, I ratioed him because he's on a Discord with Keffels. He admitted it on your stream.
Mhm.
So they're in this like, let's save the internet, let's invade the commentary community. Like they're like activists or something. They're weirdos. I hate all political people. But anyhow, they're these type of weirdos. So when I'm interacting with Tipster on Twitter, they're in a Discord and they're like my tweet so I can ratio him. And he's like posting that he's ratioing me on Twitter. And there's like so many clips of him saying ratios mean absolutely fucking nothing.
Right.
Clips of it, video clips of him defending my relationship. Now it's a bad thing. What is the influence? Like Tipster never ratioed people before or bragged about ratios. Who does that? Where does that come from? Keffels. It comes from Keffels. What is this whole thing about him like calling me a pedo and stuff? Where does that come from? Also Keffels. All this behavior comes from Keffels. Like, he is a puppet. Someone needs to tell him to his fucking face that he is just, he's a straight up puppet. He has no identity at all. Tipster used to be Tipster. You know, he would have certain opinions. You know how he felt. You know where he would come from. Now, ever since he left the community, which makes no sense because he's still doing commentary, still interacting with the same people. He made a pledge tonight. Oh, you know what? I'm done after tonight. Done how? He's still going to cover drama that's going on in the community. He's still going to interact with people in the commentary community, say that he disagrees with their take, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. His whole audience isn't Keffel stans. There's still some of his fans. There is no leaving. Unless he's going to like go like play Minecraft or some shit, like do something actually different. Like,
yeah.
This whole thing is a fraud. This whole thing is a clown show, and it's sad because we're seeing a feeble brain. All right, we are seeing someone that doesn't have their own identity. Keffels like literally stole him and owns Tipster. Like it's like a video game Risk, you know, where you own countries and you fight and you're trying to get the other country. Keffels came into the commentary community is like, I own Tipster now. That's seriously how it feels.
Yeah, it really is. But that's also like I've seen this play out on Twitch with Keffels, just different people. So yeah, people will like throw themselves on a bomb for someone. Also, yeah, Bad Bunny, Kira Tats, those kinds of like quote unquote leftist like bread tube adjacent people they're like the mean girls. They're like you can't sit with us.
That is exactly what's going on. They're openly saying there's stream clips of this of like Keffels and Xanderfield or whatever these people. I hate all political people. They're like, we need to invade the drama community. We need to invade the commentary community. They say this on stream. And so they're like looking at the commentary of their community and they're like, you know what? Let's go for Tipster. He's the easiest one. And they own him now.
Well, you know, somebody's bringing up a good question. They said, if Tipster is friends with both Keffels and Beau Blacks, how can he be fine with a friend making comments like that about another? How can he not call it out? And how can he not come to his other friend's defense? And that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I was trying to ask a lot of things without being too morally loaded or I don't know, trying to leave it open to suggestion. I tried to ask him something like that, but I don't think that it really I don't think anything really stuck. I don't think that
able to answer it.
Yeah, I mean like there's a line. I wasn't sure if I was going to try to talk to him at all until I saw the autism insult. Because I don't know. When someone's in that state of mind, you can't really do anything about it. They will just double down into infinity. So that's why I said, like, you know, when this inevitably comes up, when something else happens that's similar, I mean, I'll be there.
Keem, this is what I think's going on, all right? Keem and Iko, this is what I think's going on. I think he's doing all this on purpose because when it boils down to it, Beau Black's was the very last one. And I think he's purposely burning all those bridges. I think Queen Keffels is riding along, hoping that he burns the bridges because he hates the bros. I mean, he hates the bros now. She hates the bros, and she's all for it. You know what I mean?
What do you mean all for it? She's the one that probably instigated this entire thing.
That's what I'm saying, Keemstar.
Wait, I'm gonna
That's
pee.
what I'm saying.
No slurs. I'm on Twitch. I'm gonna pee.
Yes,
okay?
we know.
Cool.
Well, you ain't gotta worry about that with me. Keemstar, no slurs.
I don't say slurs. I literally don't.
I know you
well,
don't.
I mean, including the one that Tipster said on Augie's stream the other night, that will get you banned on Twitch, like how Def Noodles got banned on Twitch during his make-believe show or whatever that was.
Yeah, I don't like that
Keem's
word.
not gonna say it.
Yeah, I don't like that word. I don't say it, and I don't like when people use it. But all I'm saying is like it's so crystal clear that Keffels is controlling him. And what does that say about Tipster? Like, man, like you're 35. I seen some earner gamers and Augie in the chat earlier keep bringing up the point that Tipster's 35. I thought he was actually older than that.
I was he's in his mid-30s.
Anyhow, at age 35, you're letting like this political like activists like come control your brain. Why? How are you that easy?
I think Tipster molds his personality with who he is around. Honestly. I think when he was around Augie, Nick, and Beau Blacks, he molded the personality to be a commentary bro. Now he's stepping away from the commentary bros and pushing them away. Now he's molding his personality to fit in with the Keffels crowd.
Dude, I support the LGBTQ. I do. I literally do.
I know you do.
I mean it. And I mean it. Like, if you're You be whoever you want. It's a free country, right?
Right.
And I have some issues when kids get involved and whatnot. I don't like any of that crap, right? Like in the Nick Merckx situation, I support Nick Merckx and what he said. All right. I think it's totally fair for him to say that as a parent. You don't want like schools to do that. And I don't want to get too deep into this, but my point is this, all right? All of a sudden, out of nowhere, Tipster is covering LGBTQ stories nonstop. He's talking about a trans person breastfeeding and like defending it and like going like, dude, every other day it's like a trans video. It's his identity now.
He has to impress Queen Keffals. He has to impress her.
This is what I'm saying. This is weird. This is very, very fucking weird. Him doing the whole ratio and like joking that I'm a pedophile and stuff and all that on Twitter. That is literally Keffals. That is,
I know.
He's like, who is this guy?
He's not the tipster everybody knew. He's not the tipster everybody knows from the commentary community. Y'all might as well get that out of your brain. He is no longer. He is not the same person that he was. He has switched up because he has gone over to another community. He's part of Keffals' community, so he is going to go with what they do.
He's a total grifter. Some ordinary gamers said it perfect. He is a grifter. He is the definition of a grifter. His entire identity has changed in like what, 30 days, 2 weeks, whatever
and
it was.
And some ordinary gamer says like a last ditch effort to get any viewership, and I kind of agree. Like I'm trying to stay away from the grifter label, but after hearing how he talked tonight, and I have to start leaning towards it. Leon's been calling it out, saying it's a grift mood this whole time, you know. And when me and him talked about it, I was like, I'm not ready to call him that yet. But after hearing tonight and the way he spoke of Ico, I have to go along with it now.
I just don't think it's him. I don't think he's intelligent enough to be a grifter as much as he is stupid enough to get played and used by Keffals.
But Keemstar, what I'm telling you is, I don't even think it was him when he was in the commentary community. He goes along with the crowd, depending on the crowd that he is with. So I'm starting to wonder, was that even him when he was in the commentary community? Because you remember how hard he would go if somebody attacked Nick, Augie, or Beau Blacks? He was like there with his white knight gear on his white horse with a big old sword going, I will protect you. He was like that. And then the joke started rolling in, started backing away. He left the community, came back, left the community, came back, left the community, came back. And then now he's with Keffals, and what is he doing with Keffals? I'm going to white knight for you. That's him. So I'm wondering if it was even him when he was in the commentary community.
Wait, listen, Mod said that something was said that was mildly transphobic by Keem, around something. I wasn't here. I was peeing the short amount of time.
He was talking about the Nick Merckx thing.
I haven't had time to go over that.
Okay, just so you know, I literally came out and said that like I support LGBTQ.
Okay,
I said
Mudahar, the Discord description is in the bottom. If you join, I'll tell her you joined. Mudahar wants to come in here and talk.
I said I support LGBTQ.
Okay, cool.
And the only issues I have is when it involves children. And I said I don't want to go too deep into that. So whoever told you that what I said was transphobic is like another one of these people that lives in a black and they live in a black and white world. And the world is not black and white. It is gray. Topics aren't all one way and the other way. It's like people have opinions across a spectrum. And if you support the LGBTQ, you probably know what a spectrum is. So, off.
That's fair. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I can always. Nothing is an attack. I am just unsure. You know, the commentary community seems like they don't really like trans people. So I'm just making sure that we're on the same page here. I'm not assuming that you're transphobic. And I think I've seen that before.
The owner, the
Muda
person
is
that
in,
runs,
by the way.
the
Oh.
person that runs my company, the person that runs Dromler is trans.
Cool.
Literally, like runs my company is trans. I have nothing against trans people.
Well, very cool.
But it's a shame that those that defend Cuffles and on Tipster's side, that is their defense for everything. You call them out for something, and then they immediately try to spin you into transphobic somehow. This has nothing to do with anyone being trans.
Right. No, I got you. It wasn't like a oh, he said something like in being transphobic way, but because of the kind of channel that I have, I'm not sure what's going on, and I just like to say that for the record and not in like a giving you shit way. But I just know there's a lot of people who aren't familiar with me or, you know.
I can tell you now, Aiko, if I thought Keemstar was being absolutely transphobic, you would have came back me cussing him out.
Of course.
Wait, this is a transphobic call?
Muda.
Dude.
Hello, welcome.
Hey, what's up? I wanted to call in because, man, I'm so glad this whale's getting roasted.
So you have, it seems like everyone has a lot of history.
I just don't like disingenuous people, to be honest with you. Like, this guy, 100%, like, the only reason he's talking like this is because he's trying to gain some final crumb of viewership on this platform. Like, first off, he's too stupid to understand any political belief that gets thrown his way. He's literally siding with individuals who will think in the moment will give him viewership, and that's it. That's all it comes down to. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about any of the politics. He doesn't give a fuck about trans people. He doesn't give a fuck about any of it. He'll jump onto any fucking trending topic, anything to fucking play ball with the side that he's in. That's it. He doesn't give a shit about any of this nonsense.
Facts.
Like,
We're talking
that's
about
what it comes.
Tipster or Ethan?
Yeah, Tipster. No, Tipster.
Oh.
No, I'm not talking about Ethan. No, at least Ethan's an intelligent guy. I know you have like your beef with him, but like Ethan will like.
But he did the same thing. He grifted. He did the same thing.
But
So did iDub. So did all these people.
No, but like Ethan and iDubbbz, like it seems like it seems like they genuinely have convictions. Like I'm not gonna even. I think it's insulting to Ethan and iDubbbz when you compare like Tipster and his lack of actual intellect.
Damn.
That's fuck, dude. Honest to God, I would if I was
agree
Ethan.
with you.
If you had compared me to like Tipster, that'd be the worst fucking thing you'd ever done. Like Tipster is an actual idiot when it comes to any of this nonsense. And the fact that he's siding with this community who will immediately throw him away like a fucking dish rag when they're done with all the purity testing and bullshit. This is it. Like he only cares about the only ounce of viewership that he's gonna get out of it, which like for him it's nothing. Like he has no actual belief. That's what I see. And I've been around people like him so much. Like that, I just know that he's got like no actual convictions to any of the stuff that he like preaches about on the internet.
I mean, think about it. Nick is right though. Nick is right. Ethan was more was nicer to Beau Blacks about that than Tipster was.
Well,
he was better to Beau Blacks than Tipster.
Tipster does have some beliefs. He believes like, you know, if you're a female, then you must be into him and you need to get on the Discord and talk to him.
So fucking weird,
daily.
dude. Such a weird fucking thing to be doing. Like this, it's like, dude's up at like 2 a.m. texting like fucking any woman that'll give him like a crumb of attention. Like, go talk to your fucking wife, dude.
Yeah,
fucking weirdo.
Eiko, I wish you would have hit him up about the lady chasing that Tipster does, because it's like it's gotten so out of control that like the commentary community, his friends, right, started checking him on some of this stuff, especially when he was defending the, what is it called? What is the term for the cartoon stuff?
The lolly.
The lolly. Shit, yeah.
Which ended up being Shotokan, yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea about any of this stuff, which is why I got Xylee in. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, this is the greatest story ever. Okay, so Tipster loves females online, like to the point where he has both followed and unfollowed my girlfriend and some Arena Gamers who's in the call right now, his girlfriend, to like try to get their attention. Like it's weird behavior, and there's plenty of other
Like
stories.
poking someone, kind of like follow and immediately unfollow. So it is that what you mean?
Yes, and at one point he blocked Brantley and unblocked her like the next day, like just to try to get her attention. Is that not weird?
I mean, yeah, that's weird. I've had people do that to me, and
He's
that
been
is
doing
weird.
that to Brantley for months because Brantley's been complaining about that for months now.
Well,
Anyhow.
yikes. That's an intense yikes for me.
In his
I mean,
Discord, he has. Go ahead.
His whole fucking like demeanor when he does that kind of shit just shows me that he was like the kid that got like stuffed into lockers when he was able to get stuffed into lockers back in high school. Not so much any fucking more, obviously, but like fucking he's the guy that had no energy, no charisma, no nothing back in the day. Now he just got like fucking 100,000 dead, but subscribers, whatever, sitting around. Now that he has some attention, he's the biggest fucking creep on the internet. Like that's the vibe that I get out of him. That's it.
Brantley kept coming to me and she was like, why is he doing this? And I'm like, dude, I want to see how long he does it for. Don't follow him back. Just like, let's see how long this goes on. And we're a bunch of us YouTubers. We're in like a private DM group, and I'm like telling them like, bro, Tipster is doing this. And I kept telling him he's still doing it. Like this went on for like over a month. And anyhow, long story short, he has this group of goth mommies, which are like his moderators, and like any girl that would come into his community, he would like adopt and like put in a secret like group or something on Discord.
Christ.
And one of
like
these,
harems.
one of these girls named Runs or whatever, she liked one of these posts of Lolicon or whatever you want to call it, and people started canceling her, being like, yo, why did you like this CP, basically, cartoon style? And before she had a chance to respond, Tipster was white knighting and defending her, saying it wasn't Lolicon. He did a whole stream. Like, it was ridiculous. And then when the girl finally saw what was happening, she was like, oh, I liked a bunch of pictures all at one time, and I didn't even actually really look at this one because I liked the artist. So the girl didn't even mean to like the picture, and Tipster was already white knighting, defending the CP, basically, cartoon.
When he does his thing where he like constantly goes out and says, I don't try to get involved in things, bro, he does every fucking single thing possible to be involved in every situation, even if he has no like, even if he's not orbiting around it. Like, that's so fucking insane. Like, for him to sit here and tell you, like, no, I'm just trying to be a mediator. I'm not trying to get involved into a situation. If you followed, like, the thread that night, and I followed it because I was awake, fucking, he did every single thing possible to be in that situation between, like, Beau Blacks and, like, fucking Keppels and shit. It's like, you can't just say, I'm not trying to be involved in a situation, and then do every fucking single thing possible to be, like, the center of it, the mediator, the fucking,
And start, like, he admitted he started it by posting it in her Discord.
And once you start it, you're in it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But that's a disagreement.
I don't like being gaslit, right? He would say, like, the commentary community would always make jokes about him cheating on his wife and stuff like that. It's like, but you are. There was leaked DMs of you, like, saying you want to kiss different girls in the community. There's so much, like, smoke, right? And some fire that you are cheating, right? Now, I understand that everyone has different rules in their relationship and they can, whatever, but, like, on face value, it's cheating,
Bro, if he had an open relationship, he'd be flexing that to the ends of the earth. Obviously, he doesn't. And, like, even if you did have an open relationship, unsolicited... Sorry.
No, yeah. Just for the record, because, this is just how I do it. Obviously, we do not know, but there is a world in which this looks like it could be, easily be the case. The thing is that's what Tipster uses is concepts as reality, and that was what I was trying to like get out of him, because regardless of what is going on in his mind. There are actual things taking place in reality beyond his narrative. But valid point. Continue.
I just think like even if like it's not an open thing or like whatever, just interacting that way with like other people, like men or women on the internet, like crossing those boundaries is just so fucking weird. Like there's no like professionalism, there's no like maturity. Like as an adult, I would never talk that way to any woman on the internet, right? Like even if I was trying to hit on somebody, it would be like 1,000 steps less than what this guy says. But even like on the internet, I mean, there's just, it's so weird to see a guy at 35 act the way that he does, you know? Like at 29, I feel like a fucking like grandpa in comparison to this dude.
Not
the
even
way
joking.
that he acts.
I'm not even joking. I believe, and this is pure speculation, I don't have any proof, but just based on what I've seen, I believe that Keffels is trying to invade the commentary community, and somehow she got a hold of Tipster. Is it possible, right? Again, I have no proof, but is it possible that Tipster flirts on every girl? Were they flirting back and forth? Is there something like romantic, like online between Keffels and Tipster? Because his behavior towards her, like this new friend of his, is insane. Like he white knights her so hard. When you watch Keffels and Beau Blacks and Tipster, and you see him not being charitable to Beau Blacks at all, but like flat out defending Keffels in that debate, in that conversation, it's like wildly transparent that he loves this woman. He loves Clara. He loves Keffels.
Whether it involves his PB or not, I mean, he is definitely like on her. He's as much on her side as one could possibly be, romantic or otherwise. So
I'm not trying to make a dig. This is not me trying to make a dig. I really think something's going on, and I think that Keffels wanted to manipulate her way into this community, and the easiest way to manipulate fucking Tipster is a woman acting like, you know, she's interested in him.
Well, according to Nick in the chat, he's saying she was asking to play Fortnite with me, and she was trying to make a play at Beau Black's too. So you may actually be right, Keem.
I think I am, based on everything I've seen on the outside. And of course, I'm not in these DMs. I don't know what these private conversations are, but like, I'm just piecing this together like an investigator of a murder scene. And bro, this is how it played out, bro.
Yeah. There's going to be an end. This isn't the end, even though it, you know, like I said before, even though it's like the end of his involvement in commentary. So if he gets involved in something again, it's like all acknowledged, it's on his end, but there will be a time when he inevitably comes across a story that he covers that is very similar to the situation at hand, and then I'll be on that, and I'm sure other people will be too, and you know, you can't run away from shit forever.
What's going to happen with him, and this is the thing, this guy craves attention and like validation from any community. He's not going to get it from this community that he's trying to insert himself into. He's going to try coming back, and that's pretty much the end of it. Like, if anybody will mend a bridge with him after this, you're a fucking idiot, in my opinion, at least. Because the guy is like the guy is 100% grifter, and nothing pisses me off more than somebody who's so transparent and like not having true beliefs. You know what I mean? Like, I'll tell you something right now, okay? Like, I am, like, I'm not transphobic, I'm not homophobic or anything like that. I also am not preachy about it, is the thing, right? Like, I like to believe that my beliefs come forward through my action, not sitting there and doing, like, armchair fucking activism, right, on the internet. I don't think that's fucking important. I donate a lot of money every year to, like, these charities, and I'm interested in these, like, causes, these beliefs. You know, I fight for them. If anybody in my community expresses, like, transphobia, I'm going to fucking go out there and, like, combat them, you know, in the marketplace of ideas.
You didn't upload a video defending trans breast milk or something?
No, see, and I don't do that because that's so fucking performative, the way that he acts on the internet, right? Because when you watch his videos, they're like exact talking points you'd find from like his fucking BrettTube community, right? On like Reddit or like fucking Discord. Yeah.
It's copy pasted. Like in conversation, you know what I was saying before, it's like someone just deciding to put on an improvised play and taking other people that are just minding their own business and putting them into different roles. And he definitely took Beau Blacks and put him into the role of the person who needs to be like educated. You know, like I don't think she thinks you're a transphobe. I think that you know, you're just ill-informed or something. And it's like, first of all, no one gives a fuck what Keffals thinks. If Keffals calls you a transphobe, it means literally nothing. Like no noise could have occurred and it would be exactly the same. So
hey, Aiko, I'm sorry. Nick has just joined and I think he wants to call in.
Okay.
Sorry.
Like, I'm comfortable saying I'm not a fan of Keffals the way that she's acting on the internet towards other people that I follow and talk to. That doesn't make me a transphobe. And if she would ever say that I'm a transphobic person, that's just like, okay. Like, this is your, like, one go-to. She's like the Jesse Jackson of, like, transgender people, you know what I mean? Like, the moment you go up against her, you know, it's like, fucking,
I'm not scared of her. I'm not scared of her.
She's completely fallen off because, you know, she's constantly acting in bad faith, and because of it, viewers lost faith in her.
Well, I mean, here's my thing. Okay, listen, go to like Tipster and go to like Keffals' channel, right? What are the last 10 videos that you see from Keffals? How much of it is content that's centered around like stupid bullshit like infighting drama? And how much of it is content that's actually there to raise actual like trans issues? That's what I'm just going to leave you guys at. Okay, you go to her channel, look at the last 10 videos here. I'll just go and do it myself here. Where is it? YouTube.
Because they're publicly saying the way to help trans people is to infiltrate the drama community.
But that shows me that these people are more interested in gaining impressions versus actually spreading their message. They don't care. Like, you want to here? Let me tell you something about a YouTuber. You want to fucking make a lot of money. You want to make a lot of impression. You want to make a lot of reach. You fucking cover trending topics, right? That's true. But if that's all you're doing as a creator, then like obviously you have no personality. The moment you touch upon any issue with your own take, nobody's gonna fucking watch it. The last videos that I've seen from her is like the problem with iDubbbz or the downfall of DJ Mule or Leafy got really high. Why am detransitioning? Like that's a really good fucking thing to put out, right? Like imagine if you're a transgender youth and you watch a video why I'm detransitioning. Granted, it's probably clickbait. I'm not gonna fucking bother watching it. But like none of these videos outright are trying to bring a new idea or like really like push a positive view of transgenderism. It's all just like drama fodder for people. That's all it is.
Or interesting because she's gone out of her way to say that she doesn't want to be a drama channel. She has no interest in doing any of this stuff. And then like gradually over the last few months, that's all she's been doing.
Yeah, like if I watch other political content creators, and there's plenty of them, they cover trans issues, they actually like cover the issue. They actually talk about things. I'll watch a couple and be like, oh, that's something I didn't know before. Cool, I learned something new. With this, it's just like drama fodder, and it's just literally designed for fucking... Exactly. It's like imagine trying to cover trending topics and nobody still watches you then. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, like when do you see a lot of viewers at Keffals stream? It's debating the quartering in 5 minutes, or is it checking over brand new trans bill today? I'm gonna guess it's that first one because I mean in reality, even when she's doing drama streams, she's not very good. She doesn't have a good cadence. She's not really a great streamer. She's a Twitter personality who's translated that somewhat into a streaming and YouTube career.
That's her whole personality is Twitter. Her whole personality is Twitter. It's not on her
during the Kiwi Farms thing when she took out the website or like led the charge against Kiwi Farms and shut them down from like whatever Cloudflare, they're like a DDoS protection. I remember all I said was like, hey man, I just don't think we should be fucking doing DDoS attacks, right? Or like condoning any form of internet like vigilantism when it comes to cybersecurity. As a cybersecurity guy myself that covers this content on my channel, people took that into like support for Kiwi Farms, and I'm like, how the fuck could you think that I'm supporting a website by just saying don't DDoS? Like, I'm one of those people where it's like, if I'm going to have moral convictions and I don't believe in like cyber attacking anybody, I'm not going to do it, period, no matter how evil the other person is. You can attack me as much as you want, but I'm not going to stoop down to your level, right? This is why I don't engage with this community, because they will take any statement you make and immediately like fucking twist it into something else that's just not even true. So that's why I don't bother engaging with them. Also, that they can like farm some drama or like some content out of it.
I feel like everyone's gone on a similar rant recently, and I totally get where you're coming from. I mean, with this whole Beau Black thing, where he's being like painted as a racist and a transphobe, it makes me just wonder, like, why play? Like, if he can't pass the purity test, how the fuck can I? I don't know how much you know about Beau Blacks, but like, probably the most progressive guy out of this whole corner.
I just like, here's the thing. I know my beliefs, and that's why like if you're gonna say that I'm like, you know, not like, if you're gonna tell me what I believe and I know what I believe, then I just don't fucking bother entertaining, you know, anybody else. Like,
yeah, I just prefer not to engage anymore.
Yeah.
Similar to your position that you're having. With Tipster though.
I told you,
Politics in general.
God is good.
I guess.
Oh, did you hear?
Yeah, we heard it.
With Tipster, though, I feel like my big takeaway on this stream, just because I'm joining a little late, I think if he had a brain, he'd be dangerous. He seems pretty malicious, but he doesn't seem to have like the IQ to pull anything off that's actually of value. I mean, I don't really see him as a mastermind. If it took him 2 weeks to come up with, hey, Keffels, let's do like some big epic troll where you fake backstab me. I mean, the internet could have come up with that in about 30 seconds.
It makes like WWE shit look like the fucking like it makes it look like a fucking proper Oscar award-winning art project. It's like, this is like the level of brain activity you're seeing with like fucking, you know, the Tipster and Keffels like fucking alliance. There's just nothing there.
When he told me that they were planning that little fake drama between the two of them for 2 weeks, I seriously felt like he was questioning my intelligence.
I totally understand. Like, your brain like fucking fried.
Yes.
What?
Yes. Especially when the day before I said what I said to him, and it's like the next day they did that. Fuck out of here.
Hats off to Aiko for being able to sit there and engage with like a person. You can give this guy a whole story, explain everything thoroughly, and then he'll be like, I disagree.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was a little bit of a mess, but
when I first jumped in, I was like, why are you babying him? And then I'm like, of course you're going to baby him, because he's just going to disconnect if you push just a little bit over.
Keffels must have fell asleep. He ran out of pre-written statements to reply with. He had just no idea what to say for the last 30 minutes.
Nick, you seen that clip of Xander and Keffels saying they need to invade like the commentary community, right?
That was the Xander Hall thing. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
They used Tipster to do it.
I mean,
listen, Tipster's just the guy dumb enough to fall for it. Like, Keffels was reaching out to me, oh, we should play Fortnite on stream, Nick. You remember she was coming on streams or whatever, saying hi to like me and Augie, and then we would use that as an opportunity to ask her some questions about her potential upcoming lawsuit and her situation with Destiny and stuff like that, and then she'd go on her merry way. She was like trying to buddy up with Tom. She sent like a video from her stream of like her boobs jiggling to Beau Black.
I looked into
that titty physics.
She sent me like a fucking message in that big call we had like on Augie's stream last, and it was like, Muda, do you like eating poutine at like this one place? I'm like, what the fuck? Just because I'm Canadian, what are you gonna like miss me? Like, it's like the weirdest forms of like buddying that I've ever seen. Like, I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Like, I have publicly said I don't like you. Okay.
Well,
I don't
she's so
understand why
bad
you
at it. She's so bad at it. She's so full of shit, dude.
Well, she was desperate for friends because her own people were kind of disavowing her when things got bad.
The funny thing is, it's like I dislike her, but it's like she'll like twist it around like, oh, I'm transphobic or something. I'm like, no, I'm not. I just don't like you as a particular person. That's it. Like, I don't think you're a good person.
Yeah, and I mean, like, there's plenty of evidence in situations that a lot of people have. Ultimately, I think memes make it stick.
I don't like her because of like one thing, and it has nothing to do with like even her activism. There was a time when she was beefing with like Quartering or something, and she was faking a message in a DM.
Same.
That pissed me off so much. Like, it really triggered my anger that day, because on my channel, whenever I cover a serious topic, I always say I can't trust a Discord message because I don't know if it's like fucking, inspect elemented or screenshotted. And I say that because it's like, dude, I'm just covering all my bases.
Yeah.
She literally was the fucking poster child of like why I have to like treat like even if like evidence is so honest. Like when I was covering like crypto shit, I was like, dude, I wish I could just say this guy is a piece of shit scumbag. But I have to like stop because then I remember, oh, there's people like Keffel who will just make up fake evidence, spread that around, and then like people will like pretend it's real. Like I have to question everything because of people like her. And when you're in a situation like Keffel's where your content is confrontation based, the moment you start faking evidence, the moment you start doing that shit, it's like no one should trust you ever. No one.
Are you talking about the quartering convo when she like made fake DMs of Jeremy, and I even believe they were real. Yeah,
I bring that up all the time.
Something like that.
Yeah. I saw her do it on she did it on stream and showed people how to do that. I didn't even fucking know that was a thing. That made me extremely angry because seriously, you're gonna muddy the waters with the quartering. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like you don't have something you could actually call him out for. I wish that these people would just be honest and not act like they actually care about anything.
Did you see that Tipster got like right off your stream and immediately fucking retweeted something from Brianna Wu shitting on Chris the Narc?
Did he really?
Yeah, like within minutes of getting off or even while he was on it, yeah.
Hold on.
And he's like in the replies, and Keffels is in there too.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. Where?
I thought he was. Wait a minute. I thought he wasn't going to talk about the commentary community anymore.
I can't. She's got me blocked. I can get you a screenshot. People have to like. I get all these screenshots because all the people involved in this entire story have me blocked.
It's funny because like he'll say like he doesn't want to be in this community, but yet he proceeds to constantly poke the bear. And then when people shit on him, he's like, "It's just a fucking joke, bro." Like I'm just no.
Muda. He just got finished saying he wasn't going to do it after this talk. This talk
literally
was going to be the last one, and I'm not going to engage anymore.
Right now. Right to my face. That's how we stopped. That's how we ended it.
Oh, I could tell. Like I was listening in the whole call. The moment you said that, I was like, he trust me. 12 hours later, it's gonna be like this call never happened.
12 minutes.
We're gonna be like, you lied to me, and he's gonna be like, we'll agree to disagree. Like, are we disagree? I didn't lie.
Yeah, I'll try to get a screenshot of Tipster.
I got it. I'll put it on the screen.
See, somebody in the chat says he needs to get off the internet. I fucking 1000% agree. But see, he's got nothing going on in his real life. This is all he has. Okay? Like I'll give you like I'll tell you right now. I get off like as soon as I'm done uploading video, I get the fuck off the internet. Okay, I'm done.
Actually, all right. I have to clarify that. I am incorrect. He tweeted this minutes before the stream started. I only saw it because Chris saw it after.
Okay.
So that's my bad. So he hasn't broken it yet.
All right.
I mean, if he has a job, he has a job. But like, fuck it, man. I mean, the dude is like constantly I don't believe like dude is too terminally online in my
Tommy
opinion.
thinks he got fired, and that's why he's acting weird. That's
Wait,
like
really?
super. Yeah, Tommy has a whole nuclear theory that he got fired from his job, and that's why he's trying to get some stability.
He could have because tech companies are firing like left and right.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think his job is going to become very volatile. I kind of know what he does. I'm not going to get into it.
Yeah.
So what is he, like your basic bargain bin IT guy? Oh man, my password's fucked up.
He is. That's what he does.
There you go. Those guys are easily replaced. Let me tell you, I work with them dime a dozen. They're like fucking contractors.
Well, that sucks for them. Sad.
That's not me outing anything. He like publicly said that's his
right,
job,
right.
So.
I got you. I mean, yeah. Fuck.
He'll be poking tomorrow. I bet you. He's going to be poking tomorrow or the day after. It's not going to last long because Queen Keffels is going to be doing it.
His best thing that he can do is just log off the internet for a bit. Man, go out with you. Take your wife out to dinner every once in a while and just like forget this internet shit.
Wheel your wife out to dinner.
Sorry, yeah, wheel your.
Okay, listen. I don't know what the deal is, but that was very mean, and I just I disown all of that. I
My
actually
thing
set
is-
it on
Does
fire.
it play through your mic?
My thing is like just leave, like take your wife out, go out with friends, do some like keep it like when your friend group is 100% on Discord and you're fighting over shit like this and purity testing each other. That's like God telling you like step the fuck outside your house, okay? Don't even touch grass, like fucking touch the floorboard at that point. Just get off the internet.
You can disavow it, that's totally fine, but this guy's literally like calling my girlfriend a child and shit. So like
It's so
gonna-
funny.
yeah.
So his
I'm gonna
justification
say-
for that was like, you took a shot at my wife, so I'm gonna take a shot at your girlfriend. Which is, I mean, I understand that argument pretty well. But Tipster was going after people who were just joking about Keemstar's girlfriend. Like he's doing now exactly what he was
Oh
criticizing.
yeah, no, I will say
I don't think
I
those
think
are jokes.
I think
I
that
don't- yeah.
I think
Go
that
ahead.
it's super fucking weird that people talk about Brantley like she's a baby.
Mm-hmm.
I
when
think
they infantilize a woman like that, it's kind of fucking weird to me.
yeah,
it is. Like, I'll tell you this much: I could never date somebody with an age gap like that. That's just me saying it, but I'm not going to judge somebody for doing that shit, right? Like
Right.
she's not like it's not even like she's fucking 18, like barely 18. She's a woman. She knows what she's doing in life. It is what it is, right? Like
she cooks and cleans and does my laundry like she's a woman. Like what the fuck?
She keeps the
I
house
mean-
more tidy than Aspen Gold.
I just have
Exactly.
I mean, you can use children for that.
Well, I can tell you this: Brantley is an absolute sweetheart, and she's a great hostess when you go over to the house. Just
She
saying.
recently unblocked me on Twitter, so her stock is rising.
I've never spoken to her, but I think that she is super entertaining and seems really sweet. So
I
that's
love
just my
Brantley.
take.
I also
love
don't
Brantley.
think like I don't think there's like I don't think you can say jokes about like pedophilia like that and just be so nonchalant. Also, like
His justification was
Alright,
that
I can't talk. I made a joke like that about Tipster today.
his justification was that I made jokes about his wife, so he's gonna make jokes about Brantley. But I didn't make jokes about his wife. Literally, we weren't even talking about that at all. Like, go look at the Twitter thread.
Aiko, can you play
Oh my
this for them? I
God.
need to know if I did something wrong. You guys have to judge me based on Mudahar's previous sentence.
I can't no, come on. I don't know what this is, but just by your reaction, I feel like I'd be undermining my integrity.
There's no slurs or anything. It's just all right. I was watching a YouTube short, and his delivery is just so shit. I had to clip it like a dick. It's
is it the EDP thing? Oh
Dude,
my god. Yeah.
Here, I'll link it in the chat. I'm not gonna play it because, you know.
Because EDP made a video and he's like, we gotta be watching out and saving these kids. And everyone knows like EDP is like notorious pedophile EDP 445. So Tipster's like, damn, listen, I actually agree with him on that point, but I disagree with him on everything else on the account that he's like a groomer or whatever. And it was just, his delivery was so stupid that I had to make a meme out of it.
I'm sure I'll appreciate it when I'm not streaming, but I'm not going to be the one that brings him back into it, and then everything is that I just ruined the past hours.
Ico, that's just Nick being Nicholas D'Aurelio.
Oh, no.
again.
I appreciate
That's
I
what he
enjoy
does.
it. I enjoy this very much. I'm just, you know, because it's my stream, and that's why
Yeah,
I'm...
no, it's fine.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, Tipster was acting like this whole community is like ultra toxic, and I've just spent the last like 3 weeks of my life showing Tipster how toxic we could have been, and just going completely out of my way to be a dick in like every scenario.
Yeah,
because it's like if we didn't know this guy and we weren't friends with this guy since like 2019, we probably would have been A-logging him. He's just done so much stupid shit.
Don't get how you can say this is like toxic as shit. How can you pretend to be this hard like gangster motherfucker on the internet and then just turn around and be like the biggest like baby?
Thank
Literally,
you.
it's like holy fucking shit. Like I've been on the internet forever. Like if somebody talks shit to me on the internet, like I'm sorry to say, I'm gonna fucking cook you back, dude. I'm gonna fucking overcook your ass.
Look,
like
he
I'm not gonna
cries, he gets offended, he chases women like a loser. Like there's so many aspects of it. He gets manipulated like a loser. Like it's all L's, bro. Like you need to get a W, Tipster. Like be a fucking man. You're 35.
I've started making AI tipster videos that are like clearly AI,
Oh
but
my
like
god.
it's cloned his voice, so I got him saying like 2006 Honda Civic over and over again. This is just fantastic. Or like I have like fake tipster replying to tweets.
Oh no. I would say that Keffels is infinitely more toxic than, I mean,
Yeah, but
anyone
it's, I know
here.
what you're saying, but like Keffels is infinitely more toxic than everyone here, and Keffels is infinitely more toxic than Tipster. But Tipster's just regurgitating all of Keffels'
Oh no, yeah,
talking
yeah,
points.
that's what I
We're
mean.
like debating
He has
Keffels through a
no.
surrogate, because like when he
Yeah.
was friends with us, he just repeated everything we say. This guy can't think for himself as it is. So like, that's why all of his takes now suck.
But wouldn't that make him just as toxic if he's just regurgitating her?
Well, that's my point. Is like, is he toxic or is he just too stupid to function? And he's just like, it's like a symbiotic relationship. Who's actually driving the car? You know?
Well, yeah, that's
Who's
what I
driving
mean.
the
Like
2006 Honda Civic?
he's responsible for his participation in it, but this is like, I don't think that, like, this is a thing that I keep seeing people do with Keffels. She has like, she doesn't have substance behind her. She just has like the facade of being a presence, like being I don't know. She's like good as an avatar for other people to like get the confidence to, I guess, have some kind of backbone, and that backbone is comprised of plastic, and it's directed, I guess, at the people who make them feel insecure.
He's made of plastic.
Oh, okay.
His spine. Wait, what do you what? Okay, I don't want to know. Probably, right? I don't know.
No, you don't.
Okay.
The thing
I had to
the
go to
thing
the
with, like,
bathroom. I just heard half of it. My bad. Damn.
the thing with like him and this new audience and this community that he's picked a part of is like, I can tell you this much right now, like watching Tipster since like the Susie Lou shit or whatever. I'm like, look, I thought he was a fucking idiot back then. Everyone was nice to him, so I was nice to him too, because I was like, whatever, man. I mean, like, cool. You know, he's like the fucking like pet that just roams around, no thought of his own, no nothing, whatever. We'll let him chill. But like the thing about him interacting with this new community and shifting his content entirely is like, I don't see a man with any convictions or beliefs. I just see a fucking regurgitating megaphone walk around, bumble through life, and burn whatever bridge and sell out whatever friends he has. There's no like there. If he actually believed in the shit that he preaches now and like professes, I would respect him. But he doesn't, and it's so evidently transparent. He's only doing this to gain some viewership back, to gain some people watching his streams. That's it. When he left the little commentary community years ago, and this is why I always rag on him for like this Resident Evil streams that he used to do. He tried being this Resident Evil YouTuber, right? Fucking failed at it because the guy can't play a video game to save his life, it seems. He comes back to the community because he just needs that viewership. He needs that attention. He needs people to like give him validation, even if it's the fucking most pity validation ever. He'll need it. That's it.
Fucking, I don't know. It was a Keemstar show episode. It was one of the ones I watched. And he was screaming at Tipster about how all Tipster does is play the same Donkey Kong over and over and over again. And his streams are boring and no one's watching. And I wish I had that clip because I don't know where the fuck it came from. Maybe it was the Keemstar show. Maybe it was another stream. But I swear to God, he started playing different games after that.
I went in on him because it sucks.
It's just so bad.
It's the same game over and over again.
No, he's like, and the thing is, it's like he's too old to fucking be led around. You know, he's not like in his early 20s or like, you know, 18 or 19. Where like, whatever, you're being molded by the people around you. No, bro, you're 6 years old, 35, 36, whatever the hell it is. You need to fucking grow a goddamn spine. All right, you need to fucking do something. You need to think for yourself.
Dude, I was trying to pick this up that there's like a lot of those recently. There's like a lot of like 34, 36-year-old guys who were just, to be honest, I had this black pill moment the other day and I'm like, these guys don't hang out with a bunch of 22 to 26-year-old YouTubers because they think it's fun. They do it because, well, they don't really have a choice. That's where their life took them.
I was like,
well, yeah. I mean,
I was like 10 years old when I was like, you know what? Adults are bullshit. They're dumb. fucking lying to me about Santa Claus and like all this other stuff. Like I was my own person then. Like when I was a little kid, sure, you're a follower. Every little kid is, right? At some point, you got to grow up and be you.
Well,
this guy is not himself still.
Yeah, if you don't have like a actual grounded moral core and like know why you make the choices
Thank
you
you.
do and what you stand for, then you can be moved if you're just incentivized with things like head pats, you know, like being told that you're doing a good job, you're on the right side or something. Like then if you
Also,
stop
if
getting
you
that
don't
love.
have life experiences and you've never been like contested in the real world with different beliefs, you know,
Yeah.
like I've worked in my field, and obviously in whatever career I've worked with, I've always come across people that had my belief set and a bunch of people that had the opposite belief set of me, right? Like one of the things that I hate about the internet right now and a lot of the discourse is like you'll find people that have left-leaning beliefs instantly demonize anybody right-wing, like conservative, and just say, oh, you're a fucking Nazi, you're a piece of shit. I know plenty of conservatives in real life, you know. I don't agree with a lot of the shit that they say, but we have respectful, you know, discussions. My closest friend, Kyle, he's like if the internet wanted to fucking purity test him, that dude's like far-right neo-Nazi in comparison to like me. But we have civil discussions. We don't agree on a lot of things, but the ability to have a discussion is there, right? You know, and it made me more solid in my beliefs because I was able to like, you know, understand other sides, but also I wasn't being swayed, you know, like I'm not going to sit there in like a fucking conversation and like listen to somebody for 5 minutes and switch my entire belief set because they sound nice or they're able to make a, you know, a one coherent point. No, if anything, it allows me to be solid in my beliefs because I can contest and reinforce my ideas. This is not something you see with Tipster because, again, he doesn't have a fucking group of friends or like a solid group of people that, you know, are mature and are able to have these discussions. For them on the internet, it's like if we say anything that's not in their branch or their belief set, we're instantly fucking Nazis or we're homophobes or we're transphobes. And it just muddies the entire discussion. Like that's why I don't like to interact with these people, because the moment those fucking terms get thrown around is the moment I'm already tapped out. Like I'm arguing with a fucking infant at that point, and that's just a waste of their time. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of everyone's time. That's it.
Exactly. Like that's what, like when Edwin came on my stream forever ago, I told him like I don't bring a pretend cardboard cutout of a person and act like you're talking to me, because you're not treating me like a person. I'm just like a prop, so you can say stuff, and then if you engage, like you were able to I guess hone your, I don't know what a good word, like I guess figure out more deeply where you stood on things, because someone who actually believes what they were saying was engaging with you. But with people who don't actually have any foundation, then there's nowhere to go, because they're not even like defending what they really believe. They don't even know what it means. They're just making noises at you.
Right.
What frustrates me the most with Tipster is that like he's really like trying to clench this thought of guilt by association, right? It's like, stop coming and involving me with like your problems with Keffels and stuff like that, even though like you'll actually find that he was intrinsically tied to a lot of this stuff.
He started
be it the
it,
example, be it the example that you gave on the stream, or we found out that he was in the server supposedly with a Femios person who ultimately tried to railroad Augie on a live stream and debate him on trans rights there and then. Okay.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Supposedly he was like in the Discord server, and that one thing led to another, and there it is. But his whole thing is like guilt by association, guilt by association. Even if that was true, your entire argument about toxicity and your issue with me and Augie entirely is based on guilt by association. It's by not moderating chat.
I get this all the time with Keemstar being like friends with me and shit. Like people ask me why I'm friends with Keem. He's like the biggest piece of shit. And I'll just say this: I'm like, I don't agree. Well, everybody that you hate on the internet that DMs me, I'm not going to leak out specific names.
Well,
but I'm not going to give out names of people that have told me their issues. Those are private conversations people
I've
have
had people
had
approach
with
me in my real life and ask about this.
But like,
No,
So-
they didn't. Shut
Yes,
up.
they did.
Well,
I
like, the
called
thing-
you. Remember?
I'll say this much before I gotta head out. The reason why I'm friends with like Keemstar and like, okay, we don't agree on every single thing. There's a lot of shit that Keem would say that I would disagree with, or the way that the internet. It's gonna happen. Disagreements kick in all the time. But the reason why I don't do this guilt by association shit is like when I was in the hospital with like my appendix blown up and shit. Keem was the only guy that like reached out to me. Like not reached like he was the guy that was like checking up on me daily. Okay. So like for people to give me like guilt by association, like I'm not gonna fucking cut my ties with somebody because like they're not the fucking hero on the internet, okay? They're like the villain and shit. Like that's some fucking shitty like crap behavior. That's
Parasocial.
Anybody that acts like that shows me that they have no fucking spine, that they have no ability to rationally think and separate internet shit from like actual personal relationships.
Exactly.
That's like my thing on the internet, okay? Like anybody that acts that way and tells me like or demonizes me for my affiliation to certain people, like you're fucking insane. You're out of your mind, okay?
I don't even know how I got such a bad rap. I didn't do anything wrong ever.
Keem, the first time you ever came up, the first time you ever came up on my show when it was civil between me and you should have seen my comment section. They were flaming me because I let you up there.
Listen, as somebody who's inside the content nuke video, I do think there are a few pretty solid points to make.
I don't know if I saw
Thank
that.
you for having me on, Ika. Thank you for letting me be on here. I'm gonna head out. Take care, guys.
Thanks
You have a
for
good
being
one.
here. Good to meet you. See you later.
Great to meet you too. See you later.
Don't you find this whole thing funny though? It's like the guilt by association track. When meanwhile, this whole issue with me and Augie is that like our chats interpreted us incorrectly, and therefore the community is too toxic. I need to hold it against them.
But Nick, wasn't he preaching that months ago? Guilt by association is wrong. Guilt by association is wrong. I mean, he's been preaching that the whole time.
He's been
in the
pretty
commentary
consistent.
channel.
In fact, in 2022, he had the same stance on how the community doesn't understand lolicon.
Hold on.
He's been at this for a year.
He called out iDubbbz. Didn't he call out iDubbbz for like abandoning his fan base?
I don't think so. I think he's been very, very pro iDubbbz, but that was more recently, right? I don't know about what he said in the past.
I
don't know.
mean,
I just assumed he had that opinion because that's what everyone's opinion was.
I think I called it. I was like, yeah, no, he's going to come out here and he's going to say that this whole new iDubbbz video was good. And I think he did, like, right after that.
Yeah, you're right. That was after the Tipster.
Yeah, that was after Tipster started getting his opinions from everybody else. At that point, he was completely off.
I just don't get why he just doesn't man up and say, you know what, Nick, Augie, Beau Blacks, everybody that I was friends, I don't want to be your friend anymore.
Well, no, he did this. He did this already. So the first day he said, with the Augie stuff, that like there's just this like unnamed toxicity. I won't give any examples. I won't say anything. The second time he came out and he said it was the lolicon situation. That's why your chat said some mean things about me, and then I guess your jokes didn't help either, or something along the lines of that. I posted the whole clip to Twitter if you want to read the actual or see the actual context of what he said. So he then maintains that it's my and Augie's fault, that he like self-immolated, and blew himself up, and then we didn't sit here and go, God, you know what I really want to debate about on this Friday night? Lolicon pornography and the ethics of whether it's digital child porn. So yeah, unfortunately, hats were not thrown into the ring that day. Nobody fell on the sword for Tipster, and he made like some crazy Donkey Kong defense video. That was really bad.
Worst defense ever.
It was so.
I'll tell you this.
It was so fucking passive aggressive.
I've never liked Tipster, but I've never hated Tipster, and I've always been like okay with Tipster. Literally always been just okay with the guy. I've had my feuds with him a couple times over various different things. When he started following my girlfriend and then unfollowing her, like when that happened, this is like 2 months ago, maybe a month ago, I don't know. When that was going on, I was like, okay, everything I heard about Tipster, like with these girls and the DMs and him chasing women, like I've seen enough with my own eyes, but like when it happened to my girlfriend, then I was like, dude, this guy is a fucking creep.
That is
He
a
is
weird.
fucking
That's
creep.
that is a fucking weird thing to do.
Someone in chat just brought something up. They said it's Augie and Nick's fault, but Beau Black's is getting screwed. You know how fucked this is? You know who the first big person to call out Tipster on the fucking, like, discrepancy with the Lolicon situation? It was Beau Black's. Beau Black's was like memeing him on fucking Twitter. He's like, dude, that's a child. And he's like, have you never seen a Chinese woman with small breasts before? Or something like that. And he's like, bro, it's a literal kid. What the fuck? It's a kid in a thong. What are you talking about?
Tipster's defense was some women have flat chest. That was
yeah, that was what he was saying. But like it was, but like so I don't think Beau Blacks did anything wrong by memeing him on Twitter or whatever, because it turned out that it actually like was Lolly or Shota or whatever the fuck, right? And then Tipster conceded, and then he said like, I don't support Lolicon after spending 2 days explaining every reason why this might be Lolicon. He was so sure it wasn't Lolicon, he went to the account and liked like 7 of their tweets in solidarity with his friend.
Yeah, he mass
and then he
liked
had to
the tweets.
he had to like fucking go back and unlike all the tweets and then say like, as it turns out, it potentially might have been Lolicon. Like, yes.
But
it was a kid in a thong. That's what it was. What are you talking about?
Beau Black's was not memeing him. He was trying to be like, bro, it is. Like, he was just trying to like tell him like, dude, stop. Beau Black's was the one giving the warning shots like, Tipster, you're going down a bad path. Like, wake up.
Well, that's why I did my live stream. I was telling him, stop white knighting for these chicks, dude. Stop white knighting. What are you doing?
I find people like that very, very, very fucking suspicious, especially, you know, after all these things over the years have taken place. I don't know. There's some people that you know, when like something happens and you're just like, you have a feeling and you're just watching someone to see where they go with it. And it's like, hopefully they won't go in the direction it seems like they are. But unfortunately, I feel like I talked to Tipster because I felt like if there was a chance of anything better than what happened turning out, I wanted to give it a shot, but no, unfortunately.
You know why he agreed to talk to you?
Because I'm a woman's.
Because you're a female.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
literally was saying that and privately to other YouTubers. I'm like, dude, he only agreed to come on the show because it's a girl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Same with Edwin. Same with everyone. People just... Yeah.
I wonder what the new cope's going to be, because you didn't yell over him. So in every other conversation, he's looked bad and he's gone around and been like, I lost the yelling match, even though his gain is all the way up.
I just cannot believe that I actually befriended someone who threw me away for an asshole like fucking Keffels. Literally. I can't believe I was so dumb to do that. This is why you shouldn't be friends with people online. I'm not going to be. Like I said, 2023, no new friends. If you made it in before then, we're good. You know, I just, yeah, it's stupid. Cannot believe it.
I'm friends with everyone.
Who's everyone? Who's your favorite person right now to watch?
Watch?
Or do you not watch other people's streams usually?
I watch like clips like on Twitter, and then like I'll pop in if like something interesting is happening. I'm telling you, YouTube ruined it for me, because like back in the day I'd sub to someone because I like want to watch their videos. Then they started spamming recommended. So like now there's like all these people that YouTube picks for me. I've lost control as a viewer of who I actually watch. The algorithms, the robots online control everything, and they control what we see. We feel like we have freedom to watch whatever we want to watch, but we really don't. It's the man deciding, the Matrix, to be honest.
You do not want to see, with the research I've been doing for the past, I don't fucking know, you don't want to see what my algorithm looks like. It is the most fucking cursed thing. But I'm definitely taking screenshots of my algorithm for the entertainment of other people later.
There's a YouTube channel. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, it's no, go ahead.
There's a YouTube channel called the Y Files. And the guy is brilliant. He'll go like over like all different types of conspiracies, ghost stories, or just historical events. and like he'll go through like the story of like what the internet's saying, and then at the end he'll like fact check the story and be like, well, this is probably not true, or this is true. Like, so it's like you get both. It's basically like getting a crazy conspiracy tweet plus the Twitter notes in the same video at the end. You know what I
Team,
mean?
you ever watch not Team C's, fucking Lamino?
No, I don't know what that is.
I'll send you a video. This guy does like really visually appealing documentaries. Some of it's like mainstream. It's not like he's going over like some super nuclear conspiracy theory, but he'll do like Flight 370, search for DB Cooper. I think the one I really liked was the Jack the Ripper video. It's like an hour long.
Yeah, send me that one, and definitely check out the Y Files. I'm telling you, Y Files is the shit.
I just subscribed so I can check it out. It looks like stuff I see in my nightmares. Especially with the apocalypse.
It probably
Yeah.
He'll talk about some UFO stuff and like all these different theories, and like, you know, he'll talk about some crazy ass stuff, and the stories are so good, right? Because he's representing the conspiracy side of things. And then when you get the end, he's like, okay, what are the facts? Like half the time he'll be like, the story I just told you cannot possibly be true because of this, right? You know, and sometimes he'll be like, this could have happened. You know, it's really good of a whole way that he lays it out.
I'm going to watch the one about time travel. I just thought the CIA's classified space and time travel system. Interesting.
Very good stuff. There is one that's pretty interesting. Remote viewing. Are you guys familiar with remote viewing?
What, like what, astral projection kind of?
So remote viewing is like you just kind of like you go into a state of meditation, and you can like focus on like a place over in Russia, and you can be like trying to see where they have their nukes placed, and you can do it. Like it's possible to like actually do it. Like every human has the ability to do this some way, somehow. And for the professionals that the government used to do remote viewing, like their scores were like 60% or 70% accurate. So it's not like accurate by any means, but like you can learn how to remote view. And
they give you a lot of like psychedelics. Is that one of the things where they gave people a lot of psychedelics and did stuff?
That's something different. But this is literally like, I'm not even joking. Like in the
God,
Cold
here we
War,
go.
in the Cold War, the U.S. government had like hundreds of these remote viewers that would sit there and meditate to try to spy on Russia, and Russia was doing the same thing to spy on us. It's like, look it up, remote viewing. It's a real fucking thing, dude. Anyhow, long story short, there was this general over in Israel who was retired. He was the head of their defense and space program or whatever. And he came out and he said that the U.S. government definitely is working with aliens, and we have alien spacecraft, and we're part of this galactic federation. It was this whole article that came out a couple years ago, right? So I went onto the CIA website because they released all the documents from like the 80s and shit. So I type in Galactic Federation. Bro, they were remote viewing the headquarters of the Galactic Federation. Back in the 80s, they were remote viewing it. Our government was sitting there spying, using people meditating, spying on the fucking headquarters of the Alien Federation. Like, this is real. I have the documents. So I download the goddamn documents. This is off the CIA.gov website, right? I have the fucking documents, right?
Are you going to make a video about this?
3 days later, they removed the goddamn documents off the CIA fucking .gov website after that story came out. I swear to God. I've already shared it with Nick and Augie. Remember when I sent it to you guys?
Yes.
How did you feel about it, Nick?
I gotta say, I feel enlightened. I know the actual history now, the way they don't want you to know it, you know?
All right.
I
Well,
swear to God, that's a true story. I swear to fucking God, our government was having remote viewers sit there and meditate to see if they could spy on the headquarters of the Galactic Federation, which is us and a bunch of different alien races with a secret alignment to, like, we're on one team and then there's bad aliens somewhere else. It's real, bro. It's fucking real.
Could you imagine if the reason they couldn't find Hitler in Brazil was because they sent him to space?
True.
I think have a base in Antarctica, and that's where the Nazi gold is. Just my opinion.
all right.
Oh my God. Keem, why does it always end up in this shit when you're in a live stream?
That's what I'm into.
I know,
Are you gonna make
I know
any
it is.
videos like this, or have you made any videos about these like conspiracy things?
No, I should though.
I think that would be
absolutely
very entertaining. I'd watch that.
Thing is that that's all YouTube is now. Though it's a lot of those channels, right?
Oh yeah.
Because let's think about it, right? Long form content, like YouTube videos, like the 10-minute videos, that stuff's gone and done and over with. Now, like the main YouTube is like Mr. Beast and Mr. Beast clones, and then the rest is like documentary style stuff, right? So it's all that conspiracies going through. It's all kind of like the Y-Files. That's what YouTube is now. Most of the people are on streams. Most of the people are streamers. When you go to Hollywood, like 5 years ago, people were YouTubers. They were actual YouTubers. Now they're all streamers. All the kids that hang out are streamers or TikTokers. So it's short form content or streaming. That is what's popular. The YouTube thing's kind of fucking dead.
Whoa. My phone. Interesting.
All right.
Yeah.
Keemstar, I want to do a test to see how like schizo you are. Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
What does the name John Podesta mean to you?
Are you talking about the guy that worked with Hillary Clinton?
Oh my God! Don't get into fucking
It's a
like. Oh my God, Nick, what are you doing to me?
Then you know my next question was, do you know James Elephantis?
I actually don't. I know the first name though, because that was the guy that had like the paintings on his wall of children, and everyone said that he was like involved in like Pizzagate, which I don't believe, by the way. But yeah.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the establishment Comet Ping Pong?
Nick, what are you looking
I have
up?
no idea
are
what
you
you're
doing?
talking about. What do you do in your free time?
Okay.
This is actually video research. My apologies.
No. There was this. Okay, so do you remember during Trump, there was like this fucking QAnon or what the fuck was it? Nick?
QAnon?
What is it called?
QAnon. Yes.
Okay, QAnon was like on a 4chan, and it's some troll that tricked all these boomers into thinking he was like some wise man that was leaking all the goddamn like pedos in the government and in Hollywood and stuff. And he sent them on a wild goose chase called Pizzagate, where like all the Washington elites were like, taking advantage of children in this one Planet Ping Pong fucking pizza joint. And so some guy thought this was all real and went there with a fucking gun.
Yeah.
Trying to save the kids. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
All right, but
what
if that's
people
all
do.
bullshit. Tell me, what do you make of Ghislaine Maxwell's Terramore project?
What?
He wanted to own the seas.
Oh God, Nick.
If someone
Oh,
owns
no.
the seas, Keemstar,
Nick,
they own the world.
you have to do this not on Twitch. I don't know where we're going with this.
To be honest, if you do own the seas, you own the world. And that's why the U.S. government has such a powerful navy, is because we protected all the free trade on the ocean for years and years and years. And we're no longer doing that. So we're losing. That's part of the reason why the U.S. dollar and we're losing our influence in the space.
I'm just saying, if you look at history closer and braver, you might be interested. in what you
Listen,
can
don't
find.
start JQing in my stream, Nicholas Diorio.
I love how you. Oh, that's so funny.
What?
I was quoting a video that was.
That was what?
I was quoting the Jewish question part 2.
Are you real? Oh.
That was a really good line right there. That was great.
Listen, I'm in Twitch poll. What do you think? What do you think?
I got
Are
a
you
fun video coming out soon.
Oh my god. Are you trying to bait Keemstar into
I just want to know what Keem watches in his spare time. I was just saying a bunch of buzzwords to see if he's oh yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. The Terramore project. I was looking into that, and did you know that Hillary Clinton was part of the Brookview House? Like,
So okay, you wanted to see if he was into blood libel.
Stay away from political, current day political conspiracy bullshit, because I don't believe anyone. Like, you know what I mean? I don't believe if you're telling me a story about JFK, then I'm interested, because who's gonna have an angle or a motive to like try to defame JFK? Like
the time traveler who killed him. I mean, seriously, that was an easy question.
Just saying, like, when I see conspiracies about like Trump, it's like normally bullshit. Same thing with like, you know, the other side of the aisle. All that stuff is just like nonstop like propaganda and slander, and who knows what to fucking believe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like of the mind, if I can't do anything about it, then I'm just gonna not. Like, if something doesn't like come to my attention, where if it's just like a hypothetical, oh, like was this or that an inside job, I'll just never know, and I'll pay attention to other stuff I have control
Nicholas
over.
Furio is posting triangles in the chat and outing himself.
What is that?
Patterns.
He likes kill kids in a not friendly. Oh, he deleted by the moderator. There
No,
you go.
I deleted it because I'm disturbed. I don't know what's going on. Is this
I have like a
Nick's
bunch of
coming out?
ridiculous fucking emotes. Look at this one. It's a soy jack of Ethan Klein's fans.
No. Post the tipster.
The tipster one is amazing. This is like the best emote I ever made. Tippy light.
How do you get an emote? Because I tried to copy
Are you
yours.
partner?
No,
I'm verified.
Then yeah, you can upload your own emotes. And then like people who are your subs can use them.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I got that one, and I got like Drip Star. This is you wearing like the drip. Oh, this one's the best. Remember when Edwin said that he was gonna flick Stardust Bean?
Oh my god, that was
I
my
have a
first
Stardust
time.
Bean flick emote.
Wait, were you on the panel too?
Yes, I was there. That was the funniest shit that I've ever seen.
Oh my god, when I blocked, I thought Edwin was fucking creep the first time. I think it's because Mr. Girl showed up and he was like so much more creepy. I made peace with like everyone that I had beef with on that panel specifically. When I was muting everyone, no one seemed like a creep after that. So went over
Did you
my
see
head.
the aliens that? Did you see the aliens that landed in Las Vegas?
Dude, the aliens fucking landed and they took over Jalen, Tipster, and Flamenco, and that's why they're all this.
No. Be serious. Aliens, like, they landed at the beginning of the month.
This month?
Yes, in Las Vegas. It was caught on a cop's camera of the thing coming down. And then this family said that there was these like 8 feet, 10 feet aliens in their backyard.
Do you think that maybe it wasn't there and that was just like a false thing to distract from a different location?
The cops think it's real, the police think it's real, the news, local news, all think it's real, multiple witnesses.
But if they spread a narrative of these like specific like really tall aliens, then you won't be on the lookout for the short or normal size ones.
Well, I mean, there's probably multiple different species
That's
are here,
true.
to be honest.
I shouldn't make them a monolith.
What if aliens have been living alongside of us? Some might say they're already among us.
Well, okay. If we didn't
I did
originate
see
from
Jalen
here,
venting.
What'd you say?
I saw Jalen venting.
Where? What?
Among Us.
Oh, I've
Jalen
never.
vented.
I've never played Among Us before.
You've never played Among Us.
No, I
How
don't.
could you have been so sheltered?
Because
What is
I
going
can't play
on?
video games.
It's not even a video game.
Or
It's like
any
a
games.
stream entertainment expo.
But then
yeah,
I
that's what I'm
have
gonna
to.
call it.
I'm stuck in it
How are you smoking weed on stream?
because it's
Yeah,
legal
that's more
here.
difficult than playing Among Us.
Yeah, it's
But I
legal.
thought that was against the rules now on Twitch. No.
No, if it's
Narc
legal,
much?
if it's legal in your state. Yeah, exactly.
No, they
Narc
changed the rules though. They changed the rules.
I don't believe it.
Jesus, Keemstar.
They did. It's like a story on
When?
Tumblr. I just saw it like 2 days ago.
Well, I didn't sign the new partner agreement yet, so then in that case, I'll be last one. Whatevs.
That new partner agreement, bro.
I haven't looked at it through. I haven't looked at it fully yet, so that's why I haven't accepted it yet.
I feel like it's doable. I don't know.
Like
I feel
what?
like if I was streaming every single month, I could hit that new number. For like, obviously it would be cooler if they included like gifted subs, but like I feel like I could hit 300 fucking subs to get that partner agreement if I really went hard.
350. The thing of
350,
it
yeah.
being like, yeah, it's just the recurring. They have to be like regular subs. So if anyone feels like subscribing, that would be very cool.
I don't know why anyone would want to be on Twitch. Like I would not like every time I'm on this platform, I'm so terrified of what I'm saying. Like I'm so scared like 24/7 because the rules are so strict. Why not Rumble or Kick or any of these other platforms where you're like just not going to ever get in trouble for anything?
I stream on YouTube as well on Sunday and Tuesdays. So I was going to multi-stream before. I guess they are making things more harsh. So I'm glad I didn't just start doing that already. I don't know.
Rumble has real freedom. They own their own servers. Like they cannot be shut down. It's not like Amazon could come in and be like, "Oh, we're shutting down your streaming service or whatever," because they own their own goddamn servers. Like, I'm telling you, Rumble is like, I think the reason why Kick is getting so much love right now is because of gaming aspect of things. Because when I look at Rumble, there's like no one streaming video games at all.
That means it's good to go there and stream video games. The market's open, dude. Let's go do it, you know?
Dude, there's no one streaming video games on Rumble at all. It's they brought over a bunch of personalities and like those type of people.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I think I just seen a story that they're like the second biggest platform for podcast. Rumble is out of all the internet. You got Spotify, you got some really big podcast platforms, but apparently Rumble's doing more numbers than fucking everyone except for YouTube.
Well, Rumble should decide to go and like look into a specific community, maybe like a Minecraft community or like a CS:GO community, and try to A, host some events exclusively on that site, and B, incentivize some of those people to come over so it kind of builds a small gaming community. If you can build a small gaming community, others will come.
Dude, if I was a gamer and I wanted to start somewhere, I'd go there. No one there. No one streams fucking video games there.
Who owns Rumble?
This Canadian guy.
John Podesta.
He's awesome. Well, to be fair, they're publicly traded. Traded company. So a lot of people own them, but I met the CEO. He's dope. Real down to earth dude, Chris. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I gotta start streaming on there. I'm gonna do day shift streams over there. I'm gonna start with like 2 times a week.
Nobody called me on that. I said the CEO is John Podesta. Not a single person said anything.
I heard you. I didn't say it because I figured you were lying.
I'm investigating the patterns, Keem. All right, there's patterns.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Are you making a video for real?
Yeah.
No, give me an explanation of this video without like giving away too much, but enough where you can tell me because I'm curious.
I'm investigating like a cult classic fucking conspiracy theorist. He was banned in the big conspiracy hit wave in I think it was 2020 off the top of my head, maybe even more recent. Most known for releasing the Jewish Question series in 2019.
Oh God!
And as of 3 weeks ago, he was banned from BitChute.
What's BitChute?
BitChute is a website that has swastikas on the homepage. He was banned.
Why would he get
from
banned?
BitChute.
Why would he get banned from BitChute?
The elites.
What?
This is a fun story. I'm looking. You know what? Honestly, this is gonna be a good video. Okay.
How do you get
But
banned
anyway-
on BitChute? Like that's impossible.
I will have everyone know that I'm half Jewish. So if you're gonna do weird stuff in my chat, then I don't know. Just saying.
Then you're not gonna like the guy I'm making a video on.
I don't like
Well,
any of those
I don't have to like
conspiracies.
it. I don't have
You're
to
not gonna like
I was
the
saying
guy.
that for chat.
Oh God, he's a character.
Want to hear a funny story? So I set up like boxing fights with influencers and whatnot. And so there's this guy in the UK, his name is Mo Dean, and he like runs up to people with his cell phone and he just makes these awkward viral videos. Like he ran up to John Cena. It's the most awkward thing. It went super viral. Same thing with KSI. He did it to Logan Paul, and Logan Paul's bodyguards like broke his legs.
W.
His name is Mo Dean. He's famous in the UK, but that's what he does, right?
Didn't he like
He's
walk into somebody's house and like scare the fuck out of his family?
Oh, that
like, their
was
kids were
Mizzy.
home?
No,
That
that's
was Mizzy.
Mizzy. That's Mizzy. That's someone else. Anyhow, if you ever get a chance, just look up Mo Dean. He's got some viral videos. But there's a guy in America that's very similar, and that's Alex Stein. Alex Stein's like kind of like on the political right, like commentary type person.
He's been on Twitch panels a lot.
Rico knows who Alex Stein
Yeah.
is.
He's fucking.
Yeah,
he's
so-
a fucking weirdo. Okay, continue.
So Alex Stein will like run up to like AOC and be like, nice booty or something. Like he does the same thing, but in America, right? So I set up this fight because they do similar things. One's America and one's UK. I announce it, and somebody leaves a comment and goes, the winner should get Palestine. It like never crossed my mind that one's like Muslim and the other one's Jewish. Like that didn't even cross my mind.
Well, that's because you're not one of the people whose mind is like always there for some reason. You know, like people get like super like hyper focused and obsessed on like one thing. But yeah, I forget. I have Alex Stein stories,
lot
but
of
I
people.
forgot them. Yeah, he's a Fed.
You don't like Alex Stein?
I remember he was like a good guest for Hippy Dippy panels that when Dylan had them, but I remember the feelings of what? Oh, didn't he say something about AOC's body? I guess.
Well, yeah, didn't Keem
her butt.
use that as an example?
Oh.
Yeah. I
But
mean, I
yeah.
thought like his like whole walk up to Destiny was pretty cringe. I don't realistically, I don't know. I never really found him funny. I didn't find like his skits where he comes in with his wife's boyfriend or something.
What?
You know that guy. Oh, you never seen this? He's like,
I've
"They're
never
throwing
seen
my
his
wife's
content.
Boyfriend out. They're throwing my wife's boyfriend out.
He went into Barstool headquarters with
Yeah.
his wife's boyfriend, and I think it's
For real?
hilarious.
Like a
I
like
didn't really find all that funny.
like an actual
No, he
okay.
hires a guy who looks homeless to be his wife's boyfriend.
Oh god. So he's just like a dude that does random stuff and is also a dick?
Reminds me of like an old school prank YouTuber, and that stuff never really gelled with me. Or like an IRL stream guy who does his old skits pre-recorded.
So I actually, because of the fight, I've done a lot of research. So basically, he was a middle class dude, didn't like a lot of the stuff going on in the country, and in order to get airtime, he would go to these public town meetings. He would go up and he'd be like, look, this is a major issue, da da da, we got to fix this, da da da. No one listened to him, no one cared. So then what he did is he started representing like the crazy left perspective as a joke instead of these board meetings. Like he came to one board meeting in a woman's swimsuit, and he's like complaining the whole time that they won't let him swim with the other girls and how he's actually a girl, and he's doing it in a very sarcastic way, and that's how he got attention, is from like doing
the you're not a real woman thing. That's the thing, right?
Yeah, so that's kind of what he does now, is he'll go to the board meeting and represent like a lunatic left person in order to get attention. Then now he's got a show on the Blaze, and
yeah.
No.
I remember that actually. Okay. Thank you. Got you. I'm very stoned now. Continue.
I like him though. I think he's funny.
The only moments I've seen of him are when he's doing something like stupid or talking about his supposed beliefs, which are, obviously insane. But he didn't pretend to be like a left person on panels. I think. Unless I'm misremembering, it doesn't matter.
I'm pretty sure he's conservative.
Yeah, I think he was representing his own views on panels then. I hate when people play like quote unquote devil's advocate but never even tell anyone that that's not what they actually believe, so you're just arguing with a random straw man for however long.
I hate all debates. Debate shows, well, political debates, real debates like in drama and YouTubers like in Tipster and Beau Black's fighting with Keffels, and like that shit's interesting. But like these political streamers and these panel streams where we're gonna debate a topic, that is so garbage to me. Like,
oh my
it's
god,
so dumb.
Are you gonna go on
Discourse?
Destiny's show?
No.
He's got a new panel show. It's a kick or keep or whatever. It's like just they debate a topic and then the chat throws somebody off.
Oh, so it's like is it like what was it? Raj Royale but political?
The other day they had Low Tier God on and Flamenco.
Oh my god.
And Flamenco was thrown off at the very first elimination by Low Tier God. And he's like, thanks for nuking Evo, bro. And then like nobody said anything. And then Flamenco tried to promote his stream, and then Destiny threw him off the call.
Okay, I want to watch that. When was that? Where is that?
That was the it's Keep or Kick, and I think it's the newest one. It's on his channel. I gotta head out though. It's like 3 a.m. I gotta get some sleep. So.
Well, thanks for hanging out. It's on.
Thanks
Kick?
for having me. You did a good job. No, it's on.
Thank you.
YouTube.
Oh, okay.
It's a VOD.
Then I'll watch it. Very cool.
All right.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you later. Good night.
Peace.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get out of here too, ma'am.
Did
did
you
an
watch?
excellent job tonight.
Thank you. Did you watch the Beau Black's H3, like when they covered Beau Black's?
No, because I was going to actually watch that on my channel, but then I decided not to stream tonight. So, but from what Beau Black's and Nick said, that he was actually more charitable to Beau Black's than Tipster was.
Yes.
That he was actually fair to him. So.
Yeah, I saw one of the tweets that popped up when I went to Twitter, which is how I see tweets. If it doesn't pop up on the screen, then I don't know. But I saw Beau Black saying that it wasn't like he wouldn't have been mad if it hadn't been like teased in such a weird way or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that right now.
All right. Well, you have fun, ma'am, because I'm probably going to bed. Hey, I got a question. Are you keeping this VOD up?
Yeah.
Okay, because I want to go through on stream that Tipster call. So.
Oh yeah, I'll keep it. I'm gonna put it on YouTube also, like after this.
Oh, I'll just wait for it to hit YouTube then. Okay, that's cool.
I'll upload it to what day? Whenever the stream is over, and I'll make it public. So.
All right, awesome.
When are
awesome
you streaming?
Sauce, man. I'm doing probably a member stream tomorrow. I don't know yet because it is Father's Day, so because I don't know when I'm gonna go see my dad.
Oh, okay.
but we'll definitely be streaming Monday.
Okay.
So.
Cool. All right.
All
cool.
right, honey. Have a good night. You did a wonderful job, and yeah, keep doing you, baby.
Thank you. Thank you
All
for
right.
coming on, Xylee. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, everyone, go follow Xylee's YouTube. If Xylee's here, or if Xylee can hear this, if you're out there, put your YouTube channel in. Is it safe to watch Destiny on Twitch? No. Well, sometimes it was, but now I don't know. But I stream on YouTube on Tuesdays or Sunday and Tuesday. Sunday and Tuesday on YouTube late at night, and it's not the next day until you go to sleep. And then I'm here on Twitch Thursday and Saturday. How did it go? I just woke back up. Well, I guess I did okay. Hey, TILR. I can't talk. My mouth is dry now. But hello, everyone. Get Nick back to talk, Edwin. Listen. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting close. Okay? I'm getting close. This was an entertaining stream. I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure that, like, I didn't go past the boundaries of what I felt like I represented to Tipster, you know? But yeah, I didn't realize how bad it actually was. Thank you, Farflight. Good to see you. Yeah, it went as well as it could be with what I expected. Like I said, sometimes I figure out, like, if I feel like it's worth trying, if there's a reason to even try, and I felt like after I saw what he said about Beau Black's and his autism, I felt like I needed to talk about that. You did well avoiding political topics. Some people aren't as progressive, so if people get challenged on their views, they can get defensive. So in my opinion, you were very chill without letting shit get crazy. Right, because there's, like, they're important things that are embodied in the world. Like when Muda, how do you, I can't fucking say his name right now. I'm too stoned. What do people call him for short? Mudahar, right? Did I say it correctly-ish? Some ordinary gamers, yes. I think I might have seen a video or two of his, but I haven't really watched his content. I'll check it out. Muda? Okay, cool. I already forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, like he said about, you know, with his appendix and Keem being the only person to, like, check in with him to see how he was doing. Yeah. I don't know, like, people, I thought Edwin is supposed to be the Me Too guy, right? I thought that he was going to be, I mean, like, all the professed values that he has is meaningless. Keffel's meaningless. So I have no use for just, like, words because people are copy pasting things out of their mouth. I appreciate people who are real and like, I'm not going to tell other people how they have to be, like, on the scale. Like, you know, what am I going to do? change who someone is. Fuck. On the scale of people who suck, it just depends. Sometimes they can cross the line and then you just don't want to be associated with them anymore. But someone who says the right things and then turns out to be a way bigger creep than anyone thought. And yes, I am. Fuck, I shouldn't talk about it. Yeah, the projection of a person. All light, no substance. Right. I don't want to waste my time with that. And then I'm angry if someone wastes my time with that. And that's initially why I was following what he was doing. Edwin, that is. And then I found stuff that I wasn't looking for. Okay, listen. I'm not going to say anything. But listen, I'm bursting with this. Okay? Hey, so remember the seer stuff? Just remember the allegations with seer. You know, it was a thing, the allegations he made. Yeah. He made very specific allegations, right? He said them live. It was on like live stream fails and got wiped. And when he talked to Chud Logic, he brought it up and he said some very specific things there too. And, you know, because I was already, since he called me a pedophile and told me to tell him how he changed his story about the situation that I was paying attention to him for. I don't want to like bring it, you know, the thing, the reason why no one's talking to him right now. I rewatched the Chud video with a different perspective of having seen everything play out, his behavior. I saw it the first time around and I was still like friends, I mean, I don't know, streamer friends with him, right? And I was on his side because I just thought that he cared about people. So seeing it again and listening to it with like the knowledge that he lies about stuff a lot and he projects a lot, especially since like the previous stream had been like going back to like some of the original like stuff that took place like months ago. And I wanted to just rewatch something that didn't really exactly have anything to do with the situation at hand, but just like to go back into, I think it was a good demonstration of lies, right? Of other non-sexually problematic stuff, I guess. Like, you know, because like plenty of people don't care about like, you know, sex pest stuff or, you know, but I think Edwin is just in general a liar and has done so much fucked up things to other people. I thought that it would be like a good refresher, like, hey, this person's a liar and he makes allegations against other people and doesn't substantiate any of it, right? Because he said that he would give Chud Logic receipts. He staked the reputation of his channel on his word as like a Me Too channel, right? And all the shit he said about Seer, he said something that like that got in my head and I was like, that's a weirdly specific thing to say and a weird interpretation of like that's a weird way to think about that, right? And then so I like was just looking for like a example of something of why I thought that was just like, you know, not really looking for anything in particular. I thought he was joking with the creep comments he made that you pointed out, but maybe they really weren't. Yes, exactly, Allie. And looking back at my like DMs, like I don't know. I feel like it could have been weird if I don't know. You know what I mean. Like he didn't do anything actually weird, but I feel like, you know, sometimes he said stuff on my stream that made chat not feel comfortable, but I didn't know that until he wasn't around anymore. I guess because people didn't want to like say anything. But anyway, that has nothing to do with this. I am over fucking whelmed with receipts. I have shit in my brain that I never, ever, ever, ever needed to know about. And if you want to know what I'm talking about, you can go watch Chud's stream, or you could just look up the, you know, the clip of what he said on his birthday stream that was on live stream fails. Who? What? I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. TLDR, Nick seeing how conspiracy-brained Keem was hilarious. Yes. I feel like he did a good job of, like, sussing out if he was, like, conspiracy in, like, a yikes way, like a bad way. I don't know what your goals are with whoever you're friendly with. Figure out. You know best, no idea what you do or don't notice, so no reason to say much. Clearly sorts itself out. Right. Hunter Avalon Bros, how do we recover? I don't actually know what's going on. I saw like a couple tweets and then I turned away. But what I was gonna say, because someone said earlier I should get Nick back in to talk about Edwin. I have something to talk about. Did he really get divorced? Let's not talk about it because I have no idea what it is. I need to be responsible and look things up and not spread narratives that you know, the stuff we said, related to the tipster stuff of like not putting energy behind stuff that I haven't confirmed myself yet. Well, that fucking sucks. But yeah, I will I'll check that out off stream. I've only talked to Hunter like a tiny bit on maybe panel. Oh, what Edwin said on his birthday stream. I was just talking about how we were just talking before about how much Edwin projects, right? It's separate from the other stuff, right? It's just I found stuff. I'm working very hard when I'm not on stream. I am like working on this because I need other people to take the burden on And I don't want to live like this with being alone. Alone in the knowledge. Ah. But hey, Kelly. Yeah, Edwin is weirdly obsessed with Seer. Thank you, Beavers. I appreciate it. You will know. No one's a pedo, okay? No one is a pedo. So, like, don't take the pedo or the sex trafficking. I haven't found any of either of those, you know? But, yeah. Okay, I want to see the Beau Black's H3 thing that luckily turned out fine. I guess. We'll see. But like I said to Tipster, I can't believe, I had no idea that he started the beef. I had no idea that he started it. I had no idea that he started it by putting it in her Discord. Putting Beau Black's tweet in her Discord. And then, like, I had no idea he blocked him either. Hey, maggot. Yeah, exactly, Gray. Such a wild claim to make with no receipts when he runs a platform. His channel, Edwin's channel, used to be called, his second channel used to be called Homeboys Got Receipts. No, I think Tipster broke Edwin's heart when he denied him Menudo. But okay, let's... Who is trans Tipster? That's like a legitimate person in people's chats, right? It's not just like a random troll. I'm very confused about all of that. Hey, listen, if that's his choice, that's what he wants, if that's what he needs to be happy, it's all good. A random troll? Okay, thank you. They used to watch Tipster a lot and didn't troll him. Huh. Well, I don't know. He'll do it to own his haters? I'm very confused. Alright, well, I don't know who any of these people are, and I don't know if I would like them or not. And, I have realized how astonishingly higher the bar of me vouching for people is from now on. Xylee has the best alt accounts. Yeah, so I don't know, like, I don't know which things are transphobic or just, like, people and memes. You know? Just as a person who is, aggressively about gender, freedom to have any fucking gender. Because I don't give a fuck about women. Anyone's like, I want to protect women. No one wants to protect women. Never. They're like, women need their own things. Yeah. Like women's sports. Why am I going off onto another topic? No one likes women's sports. No one cares. They just don't want women in their sports. I like Xylee a lot too. Just a meme account. Talk to the guy. He's all right. Okay, cool. Also, I will have you all know that if you have nipples, you were female once. And you, with just a little bit different chemicals, your pee-pee could have stayed a seed. Just a seed of the potential, the potential. Like maybe it'll stay a clitoral seed, or it can flower into an extroverted pee-pee. Yeah, that is what it takes. Mine turned into an anaconda. Does it still count if a snapping turtle bit off my nipple? Yes, because your ability to have functional nipples does not define your gender. Or, I forgot what we were talking about. Gender, biological sex, whatever. Extroverted PB. Yeah. And I just care about people who are getting messed with. Because, yeah, people like Keffels are fucking assholes. But they're like highlighted specifically as assholes. Like, but not just them. It's like an attack, like saying fucking, I was gonna say Tipster. Keffels is an asshole is like an attack on like an entire community, supposedly. And I don't want that to be a thing. And like I said to Tipster, like if you don't want people to, if something's bad to do to someone, it's bad to do when you don't like people. I just want to be able to freely like people and dislike them without gender being a factor. And so if people stop being weird about it, then we can just move on and tell people when they are being pieces of shit. Where's C-Max? Hello, everyone. Yes, Keffels is just, people are just, no one should be a representative for anyone because everyone is cringe. So if you're like, wow, this person's an asshole, they probably are. And it's not because of being trans or of any marginalized group. Like, because it's still a choice to be an asshole. That did you licking meme? How about the actual person being that you did licking meme? Licking meme? What, this? Brendan Schlaub? Assholes are probably, they're probably made, but like, more like, I think it's like a thing that gets triggered. Like how, like maybe you have, like a, I think there are like autoimmune diseases where like you can, if you are stressed enough, like things can trigger. If you get sick from something, like an underlying potential for autoimmune disease can happen. I think maybe it's like that. So maybe nothing will trigger someone into being like a terrible person. But some people have the ability to be that terrible. Yeah, this is Brendan Schaub. That's the, yeah. It's from my alert. God is good. Am I right? Am I right? God is good. I have to pee. See, that's why I like making my thumbnails look really wet. I like making people feel uncomfortable around like these terrible people. You know? Wait. Like I have to stop making my thumbnails in advance because I make them and then I talk about something else. Like I made a fucking Rebzilla thumbnail for the last stream and we did not talk about Rebzilla. We went over the tipster stuff. Yeah. Anyway, okay, H3. Like, I don't know. I feel like I like making thumbnails that are a little bit like psychological terrorism. All right. Fuck. I have to pee. I don't feel like it. Okay, I couldn't find the source for the schlob. I'm gonna pee. Is he a stand-up comic though? Really?
Fuck are you? Fuck are you? Fuck you. Fuck are you? Fuck you. Fuck are you? Fuck you. Fuck are you? Fuck you.
Did I smoke my entire joint?
Fuck you. Dumb fuck. And now you go
Fuck.
fuck yourself. Fuck you. Fucking dumb fuck. Fuck are you? Fuck you. Pissing me
Maya.
off. Man. Fuck you. People
Maya,
coming here, man.
you are Maya Higa.
Oh shit. Fuck you. Fuck are you?
You're insane. You're an insane person. You're crazy.
Fuck you. Alright? I don't give a fuck what you have to say.
You just hit the couch?
Fuck you. Okay? Should be begging me for information.
Guzzling buckets of his cum. I would be guzzling buckets of his cum. It was a different race that I would be so ecstatic about it. I would be guzzling their buckets of cum.
Okay.
Fuck you. Fuck are you? I've been nothing but nice to you.
You come in my channel with that energy right now. I just need to fix this,
This is something that I now look back on with so much regret.
Shit like that pisses me off.
this got disconnected for some reason and I don't know why, so I have to fix this. It's in here. The fuck? Ah, fine.
Let me ask you this, Tommy.
Yeah.
When you masturbate, you get hard? Because I didn't see the homie get hard.
Where's the pee? You missed the... Oh no, you can, yeah, you can either click on the VOD or you can... I'm gonna put this, this stream up on YouTube, and I'll have, like, timestamps for shit.
I think it feels weird if you use a butt later. I think it feels weird if you use a butt later. Like, if you're an adult and you're just like, listen, I'm an adult. I want a fat ass. I want a big bouncy ass, bro. They're gonna be like, bet. Let's go. Let's get you that fucking ass.
Eat my dick, Shaylin. I don't fucking give a shit what you have to say. Dumb fucking cunt.
Like, if you're an adult and you're just like, listen, I'm an adult.
I lied when I was drunk.
The hole will not fucking fill.
Stop. Listen, I've heard everybody's side in this, so if I'm running defense for anything, it's the truth. So I'm checking everybody to make sure they're not lying.
Repsila, stop running from me. You can't run from me forever.
I want a fat ass. I want a big bouncy ass, bro. I want a fat ass. I want a big bouncy ass, bro.
I'm so sorry. Gross. Like what? Ew. Like whatever. You know.
I would like come for you fucking hard. I would like come for you fucking hard. I would like come for you fucking hard. I would like come for you fucking hard.
Dude, when I get mad,
Oh shit, I only put one up. Sorry, this is very important. Like, this is the most important thing in my entire life right now. Hold on. This is the only thing that keeps me alive, okay? Are the fucking memes. That's it. Otherwise, I would not survive.
When your best friend is getting canceled, man, I'm sorry, you want to act.
I've walked in 3 pride parades. Does that count?
I would like come for you fucking hard.
But I'm sorry for what happened with Slick. I know what it's like to be assaulted, blah, blah, blah.
We're all victims here. We're all victim blame each other. Dove got brutalized by Aiko. That was fucked. These people that like are so performative, like leftist type, they're so hateful towards women.
dude, when I get
Oops, sorry.
Dude, when I get mad, I really want freestyle. Like, I love freestyling about just like fucking murder and violence. Man, I'm telling you, fucking dealing with these motherfuckers lately. Yeesh.
Sorry.
Yeesh. 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 I have never wanted to rap about murder and violence more in my entire life.
Okay, I'm almost done.
I want a fat ass. I want a big bouncy ass, bro. I want a fat ass. I want a big bouncy ass, bro.
Want a fat ass?
I want a fat ass.
I want a fat ass. This is not working. Hold on.
I want a fat ass.
I want a fat ass. This is not working. I apologize. I just had a joint. I want a fat ass.
I want a big bouncy ass, bro.
A big bouncy ass, bro. Okay.
Okay, let's go. Let's watch the H3. Okay, let's see the Beau Black's part. I'm glad that it apparently turned out okay. When is it? Oh, here. Okay, Beau Black's insane alt.
Dude, when I get mad, I really want freestyle. Like, I love freestyling about just, like, fucking...
Murder and violence.
Murder and violence. Man, I'm telling you, fucking dealing with these motherfuckers lately. Sheesh.
If you don't know what Will looks like, I'll show you at some point.
Sheesh. I've never wanted to rap about murder and violence more in my entire life.
He might eat President Sunday's face someday. Okay, where... I need to clean up my sources. Okay, chat. Get thee behind me, Satan. All right. This could have turned out very bad, and it would have been Keffel's fault. And Tipster, so. Good night, K-Huck. Good night. Whoever I didn't say hi to, hello. I'm very stoned. I'm gonna roll another joint right now. Who's stoned? Also, if I forgot anything, let me know, please. Also, if you subscribed or did something while I was in the midst of the tipster talk, thank you. I'll see it after. I'll see it later. What are you smoking? It is definitely Tipster's fault. Like, he could have... There are a lot of things.
We'll do this segment because it's fun, and then we'll do some tater juice. Beau Black. Oh, but I wanted to talk about the Beau Black leak. Did you hear about this?
No.
Beau Black's alt got leaked, and it's in.
We can do that first if it's short.
It is so fucking funny and so bad. Stop! I was joking. This is like the worst alt exposed maybe of all time.
I'm down to
Stop. Are you kidding? Okay, listen. That surprises me. I do think that I do like the Beau Black's sound effects, I gotta say. Good night, Mac. I feel like every fucking person I know that has been outed in like Twitch politics who was supposed to be like, I guess, progressive or leftist or something. I feel like most of it includes like a hard R. So I feel like, you know, I'm going to say that the horsecock account is probably not the worst. You ban beavers from the state of Florida. Damn. Someone keep an eye. But yeah, so I feel like when people say stuff like that, I'm like, oh, you precious innocent child. So you did him a favor? Which thing? I'm at the point of stoneness and lateness where I forget the thing I most recently said, but I remember the thing previously from that. I did who a favor?
First.
Okay. Let's skip ahead to the Beau
Oh, banning him from Florida.
I talked a
Okay, I
little
got
bit
you.
about it. I want to make one thing clear for the sake of Bobby.
Yes.
We did invite him on the show.
Okay. On
A-
this
AB
show?
invited him on
Or
to
the
the live
live
show
show?
because we
The
thought it'd
live
be funny if he's in the audience and he's like, "Stop laughing at Sonic" or whatever.
That would have been amazing.
And then he was like, "I don't." He said, "The man has a lot of respect for himself." He says, "I don't want to be a human jukebox, so I'll pass." And fair to him.
Okay.
Frankly, I was like, wow.
I was like, cool,
Wow.
good,
This
good for you,
is
bro. I mean, I didn't.
more
I,
self-respect than
Fridays?
that.
I wasn't planning on bringing him out there to make fun of him. I thought it'd be like a fun mutual thing. But
Yeah.
if that's how he perceives it, then that's
Right.
then that's
It was gonna
fair.
be like you wanted to hear like a Q&A from the audience, and
Yeah.
then he.
I forgot whether I was on Twitch or YouTube. It's Saturday, right? Or is it Sunday now? Hila does seem like a nice lady. Here, I'll link this in chat. Like I like Ethan, but he's very messy. And so that's why yeah, exactly. Saturday till you go to sleep. True. Right now it's 3:37 a.m. for me. So it's like if only like I feel like when he says something and he's like a bit off, people are very hesitant to correct him. It's just silence and then he's like looking around. It's good that they got that button, the emergency button that erases the previous 30 seconds. Like I get like he when you are it's good when you have things about you like an impulsivity that you can't rectify inwardly, then you have to put some I never want to talk about the word boundaries again. You have to keep it within your own space and not let it spill outward. And so there should be more. I don't know. I wish that people would correct him a little more. I don't know what they're afraid of. Like, what's he gonna do? Fire them? Yeah, everyone freaking out over Bobby's all just to spread rage bait. But it like became such a thing when it didn't have to be. And I'm just glad that it, kind of worked out-ish. Also, my brain cannot live in a reality that has miscommunication. I just want people to dislike each other for accurate reasons. I don't need everyone to like each other, and I definitely do not like everyone. Anyway. Did I say hi, Micro? I don't remember.
He would yell for you to talk about the allegations or something.
That would have been.
And then he
so
would be in an
awesome.
auditorium full of people applauding for him.
Dude, they would have.
He would have been rock star.
It would have been so awesome, but
People
okay.
would have loved on Bobby. That's what it is. The thing is, people.
Oh, like for the live show.
He's allowed to feel about it however he feels. You know, it's fine.
When people join the family, it's all love. That's
Audio is slightly
Always.
delayed.
Until they're all asleep.
because he was tripping. I guess
That's the thing. All love or not love.
he was. So I want to make that clear for his sake, because he was, I guess, angry that I implied that we said no to him, not he said no to us. But
I went back and watched it, and like you didn't, unless you may have looped back to it later, but like when we were talking about it, I understood how he interpreted it that way, but you didn't actually say that that's what, like we didn't say this came out and now we're canceling on him or anything like that.
So the reason I just wanted to clarify it is because before I show him saying this insane shit on his alt, I just want to make it clear that we offered the invite before we saw the alt.
Before this, gotcha.
But he said no to us. He rejected us.
Okay. I feel like this is unnecessary. Anyway, okay, sorry.
Okay.
And that, that DM wasn't even the DM that he shared was my DM. That was me and him talking, not Ethan. He cropped out the names. And everyone thought that was Ethan.
AB was cooking up something.
AB had an idea.
I had the idea. It's my fault.
No, it's not your fault.
not
I
your
like
fault.
it.
I thought it was a great idea.
Did anyone think that was what everyone knew that was AB, right? I don't know what people are doing on Twitter.
No, yeah, I thought it was a good idea.
Hey, it's not your fault.
No, it was a good
Not
idea,
your
AB.
Yeah.
Don't feel bad. I love the initiative you take on stuff like
I
that.
ran over my skirt. Okay.
So Bobby said, at this point, H3 pays more attention to what I do than I pay attention to him. What the fuck? Come on, Bobby. Bobby. Beau Blacks. He says, I barely talk about him anymore. But if I
really,
do
Darcy?
anything
Okay.
That could be seen as bad. He pounces on it. I mean, okay.
I remember when AB
So?
would call into Augie streams.
That's what, bro, that's your whole career.
Is that why? I mean, I don't know anything. But I do know, like, from Twitch experience, people will, like, not want to associate or have anyone know that they have ever associated with, like, some people. And then they hide it. But it wouldn't be weird if they didn't make it weird. But a few people already knew it was AB. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, there are a lot of people who have, like, had friendships or engagements of some kind. Yeah, Ethan doesn't really completely treat him like a person in this. Like, he's more like a meme. Like, there are people who are memes to him. You know? With, like, some kind of fondness, I guess. But, like, it's, like, kind of, it's not, like, exactly, it's not, it's, like, too, I think he treats him too much like he's a part of Keemstar. And it sucks. But I think that, like, I don't think he realizes exactly, like, I think he thinks that everyone is doing what he's doing. Like, I think he thinks that like still in like the mindset of like those call out videos that everyone was doing, I guess at some point. I wasn't on YouTube at the time, but I saw like older episodes of stuff like when he would do stuff with iDubbbz or whatever. And so I think there was a long time where, you know, people talk about each other on YouTube as if they know the person. I guess, is that what T is? Is that what the T area did? Beau Black, to be fair, Beau Black did imply Xylee was racist once around the time Keem and Ethan were making videos back and forth. Yeah. Also, hey, I don't know everyone's history. All I know is that I wish that, I don't know, I think this is a different time where we are hopefully starting to understand that each individual person is actually an individual person. So, do whatever, but just remember, like, that it is a person. You know? I think they think Ethan is a huge hypocrite more than a racist, right? Like, I think he just doesn't get it yet. Like, I think that there's stuff, I mean, I get it, but then again, I don't know anyone. So, I don't know. I can be wrong about literally anything. I could be a predator. You could be a predator. All I know is that, like, from the outside, it looks like there's like a disconnect between like when it's like juicy gossip to Ethan. I think he just associates it from like, oh no, it's actually, there are actually facts of the matter. And these are people. And also that I don't think he realizes how much weight his community has. Whenever I would see, like when he was squashing beefs with people, the YouTubers that he had beefs with, they all looked like scared. They all looked like scared to fuck up. Like they were in the lion's den or lair, whatever it is, whatever the saying is. Anyway,
the game, exactly.
That's the game, Bobby.
That's the game.
Bobby.
He says, I legit have to walk on eggshells during my 20 to 50 viewer streams because I know if I slip up, I'll get posted to H3 subreddit and covered by Ethan. So you know how it feels to be one of the people you obsessively talk about. I don't care, though. I don't think of, I mean, yeah, that's how the internet works.
yeah, but like, wait, what? Yeah. I mean, like a meme, anything. There's lots of shit that happens. And if people aren't like watching and overanalyzing your every frame of stream, then stuff will, you know, mostly go by, but people being ready to like clip chimp.
I barely talk about him anymore, but if I do anything that could be seen as bad, he pounces on it. I mean, okay.
Stop!
So, that's what you do, bro. That's your whole career.
That's the game. Exactly.
That's the game, Bobby.
I don't think he knows what his game is, though. Like, I don't think Ethan knows what Beau Black does. But he exists in reality, so I mean, I don't know. I don't think it occurs to Ethan that I guess the role he's playing in the drama is not going to be whatever he makes up in his head, you know?
He says, I legit have to walk on eggshells during my 20 to 50 viewer streams because I know if I slip up, I'll get posted to H3 subreddit and covered by Ethan. So you know how it feels to be one of the people you obsessively talk about. I don't care, though. I don't think of, I mean, yeah, that's how the internet works, bro.
Yes.
That
Hey,
just means that,
Nemesis.
like, you're important enough.
Yeah. Like, I feel like Ethan's shown that he can change from what it looks like on the outside. I don't know anything. I could be a predator, you could be a predator, etc. I feel like hopefully eventually he'll realize, you know, epiphanies. Beau Blacks can thank his friend for posting it on the H3 subreddit and trying to blackmail him. Who? What? What? Is that really a thing?
On the internet.
You're relevant.
Yeah, it means you're relevant.
That's just anybody. If you're live, you have to think about that.
Yeah, just don't, you know, I'm live all the
Yeah.
time, bro.
Yeah.
I do.
I'm not gonna be like, they're not gonna like cover me. Like, most people aren't gonna have like someone like this huge podcast covering every like L or meme or something, but like the meme is not shared, so they don't know what's actually going on, you know? Alex, commentary orbiter, is it a viewer or like a content creator or something? Trying to blackmail him how?
This shit.
I have to think about that.
Yeah.
Everybody does.
He's like, bro, I can't even say the N word without it getting posted to the subreddit. A huge reason why I make my stream VODs members only is because of that. Okay, I mean, shit.
Good on you.
Oh, listen. I don't know if you can really say that. I mean, how old was he when he was saying, like, the real one on his podcast? So I just feel like you have to be aware of your, like, power position in this. Beau Black's isn't, like, a good matchup. He doesn't have the same, backing.
You want for me? Look forward to him lying more on Friday when he covers my alt account where I'm totally not playing a character and everything I say is real. Okay, listen. As I go through the alt, let's just remember, Beau Black is playing a character, Throbbing Horsecock.
Right.
Again, should have just said it's Vosh, a viewer.
The little subtitle is "Mine's bigger."
So just remember, this isn't This is Bobby's alt, but it's a character.
It's a character.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm just being as real as I can.
We're an acting class.
Okay.
Everything he says on it is real, which he means everything I say is just a joke. So it's just a joke, and this is Throbbing Horsecock.
It's a prank, bro.
So here's some of the awesome tweets.
How was it revealed that it's his alt?
How it always is. He was like streaming and then clicked his Twitter, and then they saw the name and icon, and then they find it on Twitter, and they're like, "Oh shit!"
I need to
this
fucking
is epic. So he wrote
get a
in
separate
2019,
screen or
trans
something.
women aren't real women, but I'd still fuck the shit out of them.
Okay.
That's just him playing a character.
Wait. I want to point something out. This is the tweets that he included.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, he
his
tweeted
own
this
tweet.
out.
Right. So he's giving these as the examples. So keep that in mind
So
because
these are the tame ones.
you'll notice that these are all from 2019.
They are.
There's new ones, newer ones.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. So yeah, these ones are from 2019, so it's a little bit dated, I guess. We've come a bit of ways since 2019, but he's still fuck them.
Right.
That's in a sense.
Fuck the
progress.
shit out of them.
I'm not sure what that is.
I'd fuck
I'm
Joe
not sure
Biden.
It's just a character. It's a joke.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd fuck
Yeah,
Joe
obviously
Biden.
he's not serious
Joke,
about fucking Joe.
Character.
He said Trump liberals are restarted. Again, these are the ones he posted. I'd rather be enslaved to some hot ass babe rather than a bloody old man who gets nailed to the cross like a cuck. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Jesus joke. I think that if he knew it was a joke about Jesus, that he would love it. I mean,
Day one, I have more hair than anyone else. I got hairy legs! I don't care. Yeah, that's right. You heard what I said. You heard what I said.
thank you, Silver Spook, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How is your stream? Go check them out. We are just watching H3 look at Beau Black's like leaked alt. Well, leaked, or would you call it leaked if it's just shown accidentally? I don't know if that counts.
I think he's maybe talking about Jesus.
Yes, thank you for getting that.
Take this huge L.
Welcome,
thank you,
Raiders.
man. Get on Gab. Should have whatever. So let's get to the good. So these are the good ones, right?
Okay, so these are recent now?
Well, this is more
Okay,
of
This is more coping.
More coping.
And by the way, this was just on Friday because I was like, "Yo, we saw Bobby's all. It's awesome." That's all I said. I was like,
No.
we don't have time to get to it.
You did not say it was awesome. You made it sound accidentally revealed alt. You know, when I first came to Twitch, it was very complicated trying to learn. It was like learning a new language, figuring out what emotes meant, what a kappa was. I was like, but what sentiment is this really supposed to what sentiment is this meant to evoke? And now I would like to just be able to speak in all emotes so that people can have a multi-dimensional sense of what I'm trying to describe. Hey, 1G.
And then he had a meltdown
on Wednesday. Yeah.
He
said
yeah, on Wednesday.
He posted the clip of it. He says, Ethan Klein said on Issue Positive, they invited me on the live to be humans.
Like when you say that you took back an invitation when you found something out, that is not, that's not good. That's not like a good sign. It doesn't make it seem like you're gonna be generous, you know?
Soundboard, but changed his mind after my racist alt got leaked. Dude, I literally rejected the invite last Thursday, 4 hours after it was sent. Why are you lying and saying it's because of the alt? Correct. You rejected us. It had nothing to do with the alt. That's all you, bro. Like, you can have that.
W.
You rejected us, man. And it hurt. But I get it.
Yeah, it hurt.
I don't think they know
gonna
what to
miss-
do. I don't think they know what to do with this. Yeah, the invitation was basically to make him a laughing stock, right?
You at the live show. We really will.
Can't always get what you want, Ethan.
No. Like not having cancer.
Oh yeah, and Keffel's bringing up whatever the BLM song that he made years ago or something. Is what his tweet said. If you're not looking, I don't know if they're gonna read it out loud. Yeah, that's what
Can't always get
he
what
said
you
he was
want,
lying. But this, I don't think I've said how I feel about being a soundboard meme on H3, so I'll say it here and move on. My sense of humor is pretending to be absurd. In the past, that came in the form of like BLM song where I pretend to be a black guy who wants to kill everyone else. That was in 2016, and since then I've kept that sense of humor but used it in ways that aren't harmful. Like stop laughing at Sonic and other gags I make in my comedy videos, like the Zelda review I did last week. I love that this side of me is highlighted on H3
No. Like not having
with the memes. I think it's funny. I just don't like that it's portrayed as how I actually act. I really wish the H3 audience was aware that I'm playing it up for fun and I'm not actually unhinged. Good point.
Answer.
The reason why I was open to coming on as a guest is because I'd like to clear that up and show the normal side of me. I did an AMA on the H3 subreddit last year, and his fans really enjoyed seeing me express myself as a person and not a living meme. So I'm sure the podcast viewers who aren't on Reddit would also enjoy an H3 podcast episode with me as a guest. It would also give me an opportunity to talk about autism to a larger audience, which is something that I think would help a lot of his audience to hear about. Unfortunately, I need to roll another joint, actually. Unfortunately, Ethan is only interested in my jokes and humor to paint me as a schizo to laugh at rather than making it clear. Wait, let me change I just remembered I didn't change my title. Okay.
Whoa.
Pay me as a schizo to laugh at rather than making it clear it's a joke and letting us all enjoy the mayhem of my antics together with no bad blood. The throbbing horsecock. Should have just blamed it on Vosh. That's really... That would have made it all go away. Okay. The alt account is going to be shown on his podcast tomorrow and will be portrayed in a light that isn't favorable to me. The account has existed for 10 years and is used to follow blocked accounts. Occasionally when I was bored, I'd use this account to say absurd things.
What the?
Oh. I hate that I always turn this off. He's up with the theme that I'm a horny guy who is...
What the fuck?
What is this whole essay?
This is my new favorite copy pasta.
It's the manifesto.
Holy.
Read it. It's good.
Shit.
This is Chat GPT.
This needs to
Can
be
you
a
write
copy
me an
pasta.
apology if racist, transphobic?
It's not an apology. You know what? AB is a snake. Listen. At least be quiet. At least don't add to it. This is fucking stupid. Come on. Ethan will not fire you. He'll still like you. Come on.
Alt account of mine is leaked.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've said how I feel about being a soundboard meme on H3, so I'll say it here and then move on. My sense of humor is pretending to... Hold on one sec. Let me just send Zach a note. I don't think I've said how I feel about being a soundboard meme on H3, so I'll say it here, move on. My sense of humor is pretending to be absurd.
Stop!
Oh, hold on, let me get through this. In the past, that come in the form
Yeah,
of
they
stuff like the
did.
BLM song, which is a
Classic.
It's an iconic song.
Classic.
Iconic.
Where I pretend pretend to be a black guy who wants to kill everyone else. That sounds really good. That was in 2016. Since then, I've kept that sense of humor, but used it in ways that aren't harmful. Like stop laughing at Sonic, which is iconic. We love that one.
Stop laughing at Sonic!
And other gags I make in my comedy videos, like the Zelda review I did last week. Oh, I haven't seen that.
Oh.
Stop!
Chill, let me get through this, bro. I love that this side of me is highlighted on H3 Podcast with the memes. Okay.
This is why I'm watching.
You are funny.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
yeah, we honor you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I
is
think
like
it's
high
funny.
school click
I
shit.
just don't like when it's portrayed as how I actually am.
I want people to dislike each other for the right reasons was the most relatable thing I heard in a while. Seriously. I just want I just want us to look at it and just like, I want everyone to be able to make their choices with the most accurate possible information. If I don't want to do something and assume stuff about people based on like influence that I'm not even aware of. Because you can't look up every single thing that you hear, and if you're not invested in something, you won't really like process it, but it'll be there somewhere in the back of your mind. So they do seem like they're laughing at him, and it's like, I don't know what they really think of him. I don't know what their perspective, like I don't know what he looks like to them. Like, is he just a spectacle? Like, I don't know what Ethan thinks.
I'm telling people that alt is just an act.
This isn't even about the alt. He's just saying like
This is not about the alt.
he
it's
doesn't
just about the sound
he's not
bites.
always screaming completely unhinged like that. He's trying to say he's playing it up for comedy's sake.
Are you fucking kidding me? He literally just, this is the video he's talking about, LGBTQ plus cucking pedo Jews?
Yeah, which is a character though.
This is the awesome, hilarious
what?
video he uploaded?
Wait, what?
How is
I don't
this
know
about
anything
Zelda?
this. What is that?
Oh my god. I don't, okay. You don't, okay. They don't, okay. Fuck.
I just looked
Yeah.
up Beau Black Zelda. This is 10 days ago.
Zelda is too woke? What?
I think it's a joke.
I think he's probably
Okay,
He's-
because I'm
he's
like, I've seen the game. I don't know what you're
But
talking
still, that, even with the joke, that thumbnail is pretty out of pocket, brother.
Slightly delayed.
Yeah. And it's the I'm a surgeon face. So anyway, I loved it, blah, blah, blah. I really wish the HD audience was aware that I'm playing it up for fun and not actually unhinged. Now they know.
Okay, cool.
The
We
reason-
still love the sound bites. I mean, they're just fun.
Yeah. The reason why I was open to coming on as a guest is because I'd like to clear that up and show the normal side of me. I did an AMA on the H3 subreddit last year, and his fans really enjoyed seeing me express myself as a person and not a living meme. Which is, frankly, why I thought it'd be fun to have you be a part of the live show. I wasn't just going to have him say one thing. It would be more interactive than that. Probably bring him up, talk to him for a little bit. So I'm sure the podcast viewers who aren't on Reddit would also enjoy an H3 podcast episode with me as a guest. Yes, everybody wants the Bobby episode. I love when people invite me on, like, or invite themselves on. Yeah. Your guests would love me.
100.
I would also have an opportunity to talk about autism to a larger audience, which is something that I think would help a lot of his audience to hear about. Fair?
Fair.
You can call in and talk about this stuff. Unfortunately, Ethan's only interested in using my jokes and humor to paint me as a schizo. Not a schizo. Also, that's not how you spell schizo. To laugh at rather than making it clear to joke and letting us all enjoy the mayhem of my antics together with no bad blood.
I don't see bad blood. Where is the bad blood?
No one gives a fuck about you.
I don't know. I just said his alt was funny, and then he freaked the fuck out. I
That's
think
not
he
what you said.
Scared of what's in that. The Throbbing Horsecock alt account is going to be showed on his podcast tomorrow.
This is the beginning of the part that I think should be a copy pasta.
Okay. Okay. So he's predicting his fate. He's doing like reading the tea leaves. The Throbbing Horsecock alt account is going to be showed on his podcast tomorrow and will be portrayed in a light that isn't favorable to me. Well, to be fair, how do you portray trans women isn't real women, but I still fuck the shit out of them?
I mean, what was
that
going on in
statement portrays itself.
2019?
You know?
Is that okay?
You say what you say.
But it's old. That was old one. Let's look at the new stuff and then decide. The account has existed for over 10 years and is used to follow blocked accounts. Occasionally, when I was bored, I used the account to say absurd things with the theme that I'm a horny guy who is unhinged and ready to fuck anyone, including Joe Biden, while saying the N-word a lot.
A lot.
What a character. Fleshed out.
One of my throbbing horsecock character attributes is that I say the N-word a lot.
He's really pushing the frontier.
That's what's interesting
That's his
about
fatal flaw.
that
That's his
character.
character's fatal flaw.
Yeah.
AB
Right.
equals
I didn't think it would be harmful because nobody followed the account. Nobody knew it was me. It was just having fun. Okay.
Okay.
We'll take that all into consideration.
Oh, it keeps going?
Yeah, it does. You have to read it. I care a lot about discrimination of all kinds and equal human rights. Okay, let's see if they read it.
Holy fuck, man. Holy shit.
Come
I
on.
care a lot about discrimination of all kinds and equal human rights because as an autistic person, I always feel I'm treated as lesser to everyone else, and I never want anyone else to feel the way I did growing up. Fucked up my self-esteem. Fair.
That's
so
why, that's
Good
why I
point,
bully
Gray.
people on my secret alt account.
I'm so sorry to anyone who feels like they're lesser
Shut up,
or
Dan.
the punchline of a joke because of my actions. I really don't want to hurt anyone, and knowing that my comments on that account will be shown to 100K plus people tomorrow, a lot more than that. Just not to toot my own horn. People tomorrow and that black viewers will see it and feel I'm treating them as a joke. Genuinely eats me up inside. Fair, good to get ahead of it.
Yeah.
My YouTube channel will be fine, but I fear my black viewers will see the account on H3 and feel like I think their culture is a joke. Well, I think this is a good moment for reflection that I've been through too. Sometimes you're like, again, I always make this comparison. You look at yourself in the mirror and you think, I'm not a hateful person. I love everybody. But there's certain times when you need to reflect on your action and say, even though I see myself as a good person, I am a good person, right? This is a good time for reflection to see like, okay, I perceive these as harmless jokes, but I'm not on the receiving ends of these, so it's not really my place to say they're harmless or even jokes. You know what I mean? If you're afraid that black people will see this and get offended, then it's probably offensive. You probably just shouldn't have said it. And that's okay. He's a young guy. How old is Bobby?
Let me see.
Don't say 30. Don't say 30. Don't say
No,
30.
he's younger. He's 26.
Unfuckable, according to Pearl.
Past his peak.
No, he's
Let's
male.
hook
He's
them up.
good. He's good. He's good. His values on.
Oh, because male
He has
peak.
a different
Yeah,
set of
yeah,
rules.
yeah. No.
Yeah.
This only applies to women.
His rules are
Kidding.
very different.
Lucky you're not a woman.
He says, I have felt
Horsecock still
disrespect.
has many years to kick.
So Bobby says, I have felt disrespected all my life, and it makes me so sad knowing I'm going to inflict that same feeling on other people just because they were born with a specific skin color. So it sounds like, on one hand, you want to accept accountability and apologize, but on the other hand, you're unwilling to take accountability for it, too.
Is he not, though? I mean, he's just defending himself from you, technically, and whatever's about to come out, I guess. However you represent it is going to be what the narrative is, you know? I really don't think he realizes how much power he has. Like, he just said it. Like, way more than that many people.
I think I think he's close to making a good apology, even though we haven't even talked about
I
anything
know.
he
I
said.
just want to see what's in there.
He said.
Also, it's like you don't know what someone's taking accountability for in general. Like, I don't know whether or not he has or not. Like, I don't know. He could have taken accountability for shit in the past. And this is just like a new thing that got leaked. And it just, and like in a vacuum. And if you think that this is the only thing that's ever happened, yeah, they're like them being a group and like kind of like springboarding off of each other. I mean, I try to be charitable until there's a point where I I gave a lot more room for charitability to Tipster than I would ever give Keffels. I have no charitability for her whatsoever. In fact, like, I would rather just not hear her talk because it will only irritate me, because I'll know that eventually she's going to say some shit that's going to piss me off. At least one of them should argue his side. I feel like Ethan's kind of like had this expectation of it. It sounds like this was just like I don't think he looked at any of this. Like, I think that he just like did a fleeting glance. I think that it's really good that Beau Black's put this up. Otherwise, they would have just looked at everything and it would have probably gone exactly the way that Beau Black's thought, you know? like, I mean, like, listen, we know that Ethan is like, just says stuff that occurs to him. You know, I feel like he says things. I don't know. It could be an impulsivity thing where it's like something occurs in your brain and then you just say it, right? And then if there's no counter reactions, like he has no one like actually pushing back on him and he just says whatever like is in his head and then people are silent and he's just like looking around to see if there's a problem or not. Like someone like come on. Like I don't know. Are you afraid? Like what are you? I don't think that he would take it like personally. I mean, maybe, who knows? He could be a monster behind the scenes, but it doesn't seem like it. Like, you don't have to, like, there's like, people need to communicate with him better. They need a different system.
To ask Ethan to please make it crystal clear on Friday that the alt is me playing a character for fun and
That
the account
doesn't-
has 2 followers.
Yeah, that doesn't work, bro.
Snake.
You
Crystal clear.
Yeah, that's not. Don't say that.
I'm trying to be honest with
Yeah.
you in the sense that I'm sympathetic, right?
Mhm.
The character defense, it doesn't work. I'm just telling you. And listen, I'm just telling you that.
And
it just doesn't work.
Kind of double down, dude.
Oh yeah, he's was.
Wait,
so
did you
let
just?
me finish this.
You
Character
did.
defense, it doesn't work. I'm just
Oh,
telling you.
fucking
And
no.
listen, I'm just telling you that.
And
it just doesn't work.
Kind of double down, dude.
Fuck you, dude. I don't know what you're talking about, Slim KD. But no, there's a lot that's gone on in this. We had a whole thing happen before, and of course that's not the case. That's not what I'm talking about at all. There's been a lot of events that led to him dealing with it in this way. But yeah, it's too complicated to explain all over again after more than 6 hours. But yeah, official position, no. It's just how like AB like knows more and he's like kind of become like he's offering more stuff. You don't have to do that. Like they're supposed to be buds. Like I just, just be fucking real. Also, people just do this. Like, okay, he just got fucked over by Tipster, please. Can we just, like, give him a break for a second? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's weird that more people didn't, like, focus on Tipster. Tipster insulted him by saying, I don't know if it's your autism, but blah, 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 which wasn't even a valid argument. But also, I didn't even know that he was doing it as an insult. And I don't know if it's better to be doing that to Gaslight or like as an insult. I don't know which, I don't know which is worse. So like, I don't know. I feel like I've never even heard anyone say that to Beau Blacks. Like when they were mad at him. I'm not really around, but I feel like I don't really hear people literally get their autism attacked by their friend live when you are having a disagreement. These papers got slightly damp and now they're a mess. Okay.
Dude. Oh yeah, he's was. So let me finish this. Might talk about this in a YouTube video if Ethan.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Tweeting racist stuff is well, yeah. Yeah. It's fucked up. He acknowledges it. And I think that if it went differently, it would be a whole if not for like the spectacle of what Keffels and Tipster did, and going around and spreading this narrative of him being like also transphobic and sexually harassing her, even though she was the one that sent him a clip of her jiggling her boobs. Oh yeah, listen, all of the jokes are bad. I would never, if I just saw this, if this was just like, oh, this is that's also the problem is the presentation of this really makes a difference, because if the narrative is all about like, oh, well, these tweets are racist and he's racist, and he's transphobic and he's sexual harasser. Like if there's all these things, right? And like he doesn't have anyone to like, I guess it's just all, if there's no one who has his back at all. And I mean, he is like a person that's very outspoken for people's rights for as long as I've known him, which hasn't been terribly long. But, you know, if he wasn't getting extra shit outside of it, then I would like have something to say about his tweets more. Hey, Jessica. Yes, I'm going to upload it on YouTube. So, in general, when I talk about stuff, I talk about whatever the thing that I think that people are not talking about enough. And, you know, if he didn't think that what he said was fucked up and seemed like actually really genuine in this entire, all the tweets that he made about, you know, it's how he feels horrible about his viewers who are marginalized, for them to also, okay, I'm gonna set myself on fire here. I can't talk and do anything at the same time. It's very, yeah. Body and spatial awareness. Like if he didn't think it was a big deal, he was like, whatever, who cares? Like the tweets are like fine. Then it would be a completely different situation. But throughout all of this, I've seen nothing, and no one has to take my word for this at all. I'm just going based off of what I've seen. Like I said, I could be wrong. I could be a predator. You could be a predator. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing too. It's like you're doing it to hurt them. Like using it to hurt them. It's yes. Has he changed his behaviors? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, like, Beau Black is definitely, unless there's shit I don't know about. I think they're being pretty fair for the most part. AB is annoying though. I watched this and thought Beau Black was willing to take accountability. Right, exactly. That's my thing. So I think that from everything I've seen from Beau Black's has all been very outspoken in all kinds of human rights. You know? Unless I'm missing something. Also, I don't actually look at Twitter. Good night, Milk Toast. But that's why I had to talk to Tipster, because I was horrified by that. And also the random F slur drop, which I don't know how people didn't like focus on that more. Just like blew past it. Beau Black has shown ignorance, but he's also shown a willingness to learn and grow. Exactly. And so, you know, I've just seen a lot of stuff play out over the time that I've started meeting more YouTubers. And I'm not judging. I try not to label people as things overall, unless they have shown like a serious pattern of like having, I guess, being like I can absolutely call actually no, that's not a good example. I'm trying to think. I don't know. If I see something different, I'll feel different, I guess. Kidna Kin told me something recently that I have been reminding myself. He told me that to like be okay with people being wrong. That I need to be okay with people like being misinformed. Because I'm like always so frantic to clear up misunderstandings. Ed, he is very right. Yeah, the sense of justice is too strong, and also just misunderstanding. At least it doesn't even have to be justice. I just want everything to happen with like context in mind. So if I think there's important context that just isn't being represented enough, then I'll bring that up. But if Beau Black was like not accountable, and if he wasn't being presently attacked in the way that he is already, then I wouldn't be doing this at all, probably, unless there was something to talk about.
Ends up showing the account. Would also be a good time to address BLM song on my main since I've never done it. Black Lives Matter. I mean, that's funny, bro. I'm sorry.
We always get bullied.
What's funny?
We always get bullied. Cause we are black.
I cannot.
What is that?
I'm sorry.
We always get
I mean, that's funny, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is it?
We always get bullied. We always get bullied. Cause we are black.
I cannot.
Why does this success?
So again, he says I'm just playing a character, but this is good. This is an inflection point for you. This is a point of learning, which is good.
It's just like what?
This is good. This is an
success.
Cannot.
Cause we are black.
I cannot.
We always get bullied. Cause we are black.
I cannot.
Why does this success?
So again, he says I'm just playing a character, but this is good. This is an inflection point for you. This is a point of learning, which is good.
Terrible.
Sure.
The joke defense doesn't work ever.
Also,
It's not like a joke at all. It is very, very. This is like, I feel like this is the punishment for this song. Like if you were to think like, okay, What do you gotta do to be accountable? Having the song heard, if you can call it a song, is like pretty fucking humiliating. This is what bothers me. They've done a bunch of moral grandstanding and now they're laughing at the thing they're criticizing. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think like Ethan, I feel like Ethan was expecting way more and something else. I don't know. 2016. How old was he in 2016? What year is it now? So was he like 19 or something? Wait. I don't know numbers.
Bobby, did you and your buddies
Yeah, intention doesn't carry as much weight as impact. Exactly. So I think that it's, I mean, I don't know. Everything comes out eventually. So it's better for your own sake that like when it's, you know, not everything all at once, but when it's relevant, you take accountability for shit that is relevant, right? Yeah, exactly. I think we forget ourselves. It's like, I understand why people call AB a pick me, right? That's like a thing. But yeah. So I think it's complete, like, if someone doesn't like Beau Blacks anymore because they're like, they just see him differently, sometimes, like, it doesn't, like, someone doesn't have to be like a bad person or like someone that you think is like inherently harm, like a general harm. You can think someone is still like an overall, like, you know, having that they are doing things, I guess, like they're actually trying to do good things, like actually like try to I don't know how to describe whatever it is that you do, talking about trans rights, and I don't know if he talks about racism, but I don't know. All I'm saying is that if like you can have a friend that you saw differently before, and then you see something that they've done, and you get like your perspective on them changes, and then like you can't necessarily continue the relationship, but that doesn't mean that like you think that they shouldn't have friends. Does that make sense? I think they wanted to shift Beau Blacks to being on his side in his Keemstar beef and was a little annoyed when it didn't work. I forget why the plushie thing happened. I guess it's like when someone does need to take accountability, I get real mad when other people mess it up. Which is why like I wanted to handle like the tipster talk, you know, carefully. And, you know, when it started getting like little more intense with Xylee, it's like bring it back to the main issue at hand, because all these like other influences makes it confusing. But Xylee did exactly what I wanted her to do, which is come on and like say what she wanted to say. Is I don't know any of the lore. I know that they were friends. But then, you know, he was getting like, I felt like he was getting pretty antsy. So it's like the thing becomes not about like dealing with, like coming to terms with your past, which everyone is going to have to do as we like continue on, unless you are, you know, unless you're not here, you're probably going to have decades more on the internet. You have to start thinking about whenever inevitably something happens, I don't know, someone finds an old song, or I don't fucking know whatever people do. I'm a bit lucky that I'm older, and so I didn't have like a very documented childhood. I ordered a Beau Black's plushie before Ethan almost ruined it. That's very cool, Jardine. Wait, everyone, did they finish getting it? I forgot what happened. I still struggle with the fact that I do like absurdist, edgy humor, but I think racist, sexist, transphobic, whatever jokes are harmful. Yeah, also, people don't do them in a funny way. It's like, if you can't do something, like, it's because it's always like some fucking like boomer or teenager who are like, you're not allowed to say it, but then they say it so much. It's like, okay. They're like, I dare you to be offended. I used to draw weird dick cartoons. Excuse me, 1,000 lifetimes. But yeah, so this whole like canceled people aren't going anywhere. And the idea of canceling is it's just gives people an excuse to not be accountable, and also an excuse for people to go after whoever it is that they don't like if they're getting canceled or whatever. But people will always come back unless they die or do something else. And even if they're doing, like, even if they're not at the forefront, I'm pretty sure Chris D'Elia is still doing shows, even though he's supposedly being investigated by the FBI. Louis C.K. is back. I don't even know if he stopped. He won like a Grammy when he came back. So it's like the only recourse anyone has is having it like kind of be on the record. Not so that outside randoms can like come decide that you were bad, but as, you know, documenting things that happen so that we can like prevent worse things from happening or bad things from happening in the future before things escalate to a certain point. And if we're not doing it to prevent bad things from happening in the future, then why the fuck are we doing it? For fun? Yeah, a lot of people. Listen, 1,000 lifetimes. Yeah. If you like FD Signifier and the Rewired Soul, hasn't 4 years been long enough? Oh, I need to put that on my sound deck. Good button-worthy memes out of it? Actually, not really. No, I don't think so. Because I don't think it wasn't really meme time. printing out my image board, posting history for documentation. I don't know what that means. I think it all turned out pretty well. Like, I think ultimately what happened today was, just get things on the record. We know what Tipster positions are, and whatever happens in the future, we'll know for future reference when we're figuring something out then. And so it goes. It's not for satisfaction. It's not for punishment. The only recourse is for, there to be things on the record. And if it's bad, it's bad. And if there's something to be done, then, you do it. But it's not like there aren't rules of thumbs with dealing with individuals. Like, you talk about these things in order to apply it to real life and not to like match the person to the category. So I just want to try. No, Peter, I do not even accept that.
Show Ethan any mercy when he you guys use that charcoal challenge photo all the time.
Wait, he does that?
I can't remember exactly if it was him, but did you and your buddies show Ethan any mercy when he you guys use that charcoal challenge photo all the time?
Wait, he does.
Who?
Ever.
Also, Bobby, did you and your buddies show Ethan any mercy when he you guys use that charcoal challenge photo all the time?
Wait, he does that?
I can't remember exactly if it was him, but
Excuse me, AB? Like, why bring it up if you don't know? Exactly. Why indeed? Because, like, yeah. Like, intentions can be, like, sussed out by asking why, but also, like, thinking about if that matches up with what's going on around us, Like, you can really only hold people to the standards that they proclaim. And if they represent themselves as someone that is too different from what they profess to be about, then that's how you lose your audience. Because people, like, you're not the content that people thought you were. And they're like, ew, and they don't look at you the same. Beau Blacks did that? Like, specifically? Was it really specific, like, for what? In a video?
I can almost...
I'm gonna need to know if Bobby uses that one.
He does everything.
Really?
I'm not gonna speak, but Bobby and I'm.
My Bobby?
I'm not even gonna.
My Bobby? I don't know if he does.
He goes for my black challenge.
You shouldn't say that he does that. He may have not. We don't know.
He may have not.
I mean, he's done and said everything there is about me.
Yeah, I wouldn't usually speculate on something like that, but I mean, he's
For
been
you, the
ruthless.
Bobby lore master.
I mean,
If
just
you
saying
think
they've
so,
been
then
ruthless
maybe.
against Ethan, and
Yeah.
there's no way they
Ruthless.
actually believe all the shit they say.
Yeah, Ethan was just being fair towards Beau Black's. He was, like, starting to, like, settle in to, like, well, okay, this is fair. And then AB just, like, goes like, well, the other ones, they wouldn't ever be as charitable. What do you mean they? You mean Beau Blacks? Why are you trying to rope Beau Blacks in with other people? Does Does Ethan know that AB like used to hang around like Augie? You know? I mean, I haven't like witnessed their hanging out, but apparently yeah. I mean, I don't know if he just wants them to okay. This is based I have no information beyond what we're seeing right now to support this theory in my mind, okay? Separate from reality. I can imagine a world in which the case could be that he would be nervous about Ethan finding out about his having been in that general scene before. Because, you know, all of them get associated with Keemstar. I don't know. Maybe it's just a thing that he's been keeping secret. Hey, Claire. Hat shaming is fair game? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like AB is lumping in Beau Blacks with Augie, Nick, Keemstar, etc. Right, which is weird. Because, like, he's definitely been on Augie's, like, stream, right? He used to be around, so why is he doing that? Aside from, like, creating a divide, I guess. He's putting them back into, like, sides. I missed a lot of the convo after Tipster left. A lot of stuff happened, actually. Good stuff. It was a good stream, I would say, throughout the whole thing. I think that Nick wants to, like, seem like he's edgier than he is. He has, like, a way of saying things. He seems very aware. I feel like he's more progressive than he would let on, but that's just me. Oh, I haven't been mean to anyone, have I? Right? But I'm glad you're safe. I think Nick is almost exactly what he shows himself to be. Right. But, like, I think it's all accurate, but I think that he says it in a way where it's, like, open to interpretation. And I think that, I like it. It's very clever. Augie is even more reactionary than he lets on, though. His chat is, like, wild. Caffles should not have looked at it. But, yeah. I mean, whatever. I haven't really watched Augie. I saw him confront Flamenco about Xander Hall. And that was good. Yeah, I haven't been mean to anyone this stream, have I? Not like really. Not like for real. It's just like, it was just a bit like all the dead naming was like wild. I was like, I did not even know. I didn't even know. Yeah. People, like, I don't know. What is it with the internet? I don't want to, like, think that people just really are like that all the time.
Say there's
Right.
no way like you actually like you know these are like childish narratives that like Keem makes up and like it just does it for views and I don't know. He just
Keemstar, what the fuck does Keemstar have to do with any of this? Augie's chat hates Caffles for all the stuff she's done. True. Oh no, on Augie stream. Never mind. And not even like I don't think he did. Right? He doesn't do that. I'm pretty sure, right? It's just his chat is kind of like limitless, which is a choice. He did? Augie did? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I would have to see that. I didn't expect Tipster to be the one to drop the F slur on Augie stream of anyone. He started? Alright, well if you see that, send me a clip. If you see that, I'll believe it when I see it. But yeah, I mean, I was under the impression that he didn't do that. But I could be a predator, you could be a predator. No one knows. All we know is that AB is a snake. AB and Repsila should be best friends.
Gone with it for a long time, so I'm sorry, Bobby, but like childish narratives that like Keem makes up. No way, like you actually, like you know these are.
We don't know.
You may have not.
I mean, he's done and said everything there is about me.
Yeah, that I wouldn't usually speculate on something like that, but I mean, he's
For
been
you,
ruthless.
the Bobby lore
For
master.
you. I mean,
If
just
you
saying
think
they've
so,
been
then
ruthless
maybe.
against Ethan, and
Yeah.
there's no way they
Ruthless.
actually believe all the shit they say. There's
Right.
no way, like you actually, like you know these are like child.
I think Augie meant that he's not going to try and please prove to the internet he isn't transphobic. Right, but that would be very different than like him misgendering people. You know? But if it actually happened, then I would check out the clip. Yeah. AB, like, is supposed to be buds with Beau Blacks. They're supposed to, like, collab and shit. Why do people throw Beau Blacks under the bus so much? This is why I was, like, going so hard, I guess. I don't even really know Beau Blacks. I haven't really, like, hung out with him. I've been around him, and he's, like, a really nice dude, but I don't really know him very well. But I've already seen him get fucked over by multiple friends. And, like, kind of in the same way. Like, they just don't, like, value him. Like, he's a safe person to throw under the bus. Yeah, I don't recall Beau Blacks being as hard on Ethan, or as hard as Ethan has been on him. The plushie thing was pretty fucked up.
Childish narratives that like Keem makes up, and like it just does it for views, and I don't know. He's just gone with it for a long time, so I'm sorry, Bobby, but
I mean, he's being a little hypocritical.
But what? He's talking like Edwin. This is how you sound when you're trying to scramble to figure out how to make your statement viable. To act like you're at least, like it's coming from somewhere. Like, I don't know what he thinks is gonna happen.
Critical, expecting me to be like, but at the same time, I'm not even gonna complain about the way he's covered me. I don't care. I love Bobby for who he is. Stop! For the man who hates Sonic, or loves Sonic, for everything he is, I accept that. You know, if I held a grudge or was angry about that, I wouldn't talk about you. I wouldn't invite you to my show.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Just want nothing to do with you.
Yeah. I'm so sorry to anyone I've hurt with my jokes. Please know that no matter what you look like or feel like from birth, that you're a human just as valid as everyone else. So, I mean, beautiful words. Let's take a look at the tweets, though.
I have one question though, and I still haven't seen it yet, the old account. But when he's saying that it's a joke and a character, Is it clear to people just like on Twitter seeing the tweets? Does it say like parody account or you know?
No.
But
The
he
account,
didn't
I
expect.
believe, had like
S
no
at the end of the
followers.
tweet, so like why? I just wonder like how would that matter?
Wait.
You know,
Yeah.
if you put out like a racist tweet, for example, out there, even if in your head you're joking, it's still like just
Nobody's
leaving
gonna know
as
that
a
you're
tweet
joking.
as a real person to somebody else.
Right, you're just an anonymous poster on Twitter. That's just
The joke defense works in
Yeah.
0 situations. I'm just telling you that from experience. You know,
Yeah.
as a man with lupus who's sitting here on the precipice of his demise,
Stop it.
listening to the Chestnut songs, tell me I have a lot of experience in this world.
Ethan
We
has
should add the
lupus.
Black Lives Matter song to the playlist of your.
Oh God.
Does he have
No.
lupus?
Pre-show playlist.
Just Chestnut.
I went too far.
Cause we are black.
Wait, was he posting on our subreddit? Is this what this is from? I show the DMs in the clip. I'll show it here too. This is the DM he had with you. I mean, I already told him that he gets the dub on that one. Whatever. The DMs from between me and blah blah blah. I don't care about this. You get the dub. You're the man. All right. So there's his apology. All right. Now let's go to the alt. That was a lot of preparation, man. Here's Bobby with a really killer tweet from 2020. Don't say the N-word,
Mm.
which I agree with.
Mm.
I've made that mistake. All right, so let's fast forward. The account has since been deleted. So here we go, guys. Our boy, venture into the depths of our boy Bobby, aka Giant Horsecock or whatever. Robin Horsecock. Also, look at the description. And this was the description as early as what, like 2 days ago?
Really?
Good vibes.
There's a clip in there below where he was caught. He started changing it, but
Mm.
yeah.
We caught it all though, right? We got the receipt.
Yeah.
Good vibes, LGBT, or rainbow flag, horse, and then the aubergine, eggplant. Black, 9 inches, hashtag N-word.
With an
awesome. Off to a strong start.
Mm.
This was from...
At
this
least,
it says
I
20.
guess people would... It would be way worse. It would be so much worse. That would be like a different vibe. If you used a hard art, that would have been a completely different vibe. I think, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, and I'll have to confirm it. Did he say that he was something about going to change it? I don't remember actually. I'll figure it out.
20 hours ago. So this is all...
Sometimes I think about something and then I realize I don't have enough. I don't have the words to explain what's in my head. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I can't really, like, appropriately react to this because of how, like, messy everything is. So I don't even know how I would feel about seeing this if I didn't see it in the context of, like, the Tipster Keffel stuff, you know? Like, I didn't know about it before the stuff happened, so I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what my reaction would have been if I just saw it by itself. Hey, Advent, how are you doing?
Like, basically just happened yesterday,
Wow.
the day before. Women always ask weird-ass questions. We fucking or no? Oh, that was the Keffels. Damn, Keffel's a stick. She's one of the real ones for sure. Pull up and I'll provide. Back off Keffels, Tubby. She needs a real 9-incher right now. I had 12 likes. It's sex.
Well, that
Coco
was
Man.
after it was leaked, wasn't it? 19 hours ago, right?
I don't know what the fuck that means. My queen Kef blocked me. I'm gonna kill myself by. Keffel needs a man of God, not this tub of lard. DM's open, by the way.
He's quite committed to this character.
He's posting a lot. The commentary
Oh.
community is so afraid of the N-word with a hard ER. He wrote it out there. But said it all
April 21st?
the time when iDubbbz let him. This is from April 21st. This tweet is
date.
just N-word. Yeah, 2023. What did I say? This is from April 2023, yeah. Lots of N-words.
Yeah.
You're mad at iDubbbz and H3 for
That's
saying
an-
the N-word, but when Beau Black
Okay. I didn't hear about this one. That's weird.
says it, it's funny?
What?
Wait, is this a meta?
Yeah.
Is this a real one?
criticism?
I don't even know.
It's the clearest sign that that's his account. That's what it is.
You're talking about yourself. By the way, people have a right to be mad at us for saying that. That's our point.
Huh?
He's really got a thing for Keffels.
He asked for all glitches, and I'm own it.
Wait, it's kind of like doubling down too.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a bunch of people saying it's giving creep show art.
Oh, I forgot about her.
That's interesting.
Thank God she's gone. What a freak that girl was.
I don't.
One of the craziest exposed stories. There's like a whole saga. She was like a commentary channel that was really nasty about everyone to everything. And then it found out that like it was one of her friends. She had a here is Bobby. Yeah. H3 Keemstar racist.
AB was right.
Oh,
Of course he has. I'm saying anything.
It's just a character.
Listen, any
Yeah,
way
that's
that
rough.
you can view me in an uncharitable light, he has done.
Really?
I have
it's
no
just a character.
I don't care about that. I wasn't going to bring it up.
No, but like it just adds so much flavor to this.
Right.
It's just like it's
All
the,
different
it's the
flavors.
salt that we were missing.
Right. A little
Just
salt
a
bae
little
moment.
like salt and pepper, you know.
A little flavor.
It was kind of bland before, and
But
now
we-
we
Different
got
flavors.
now we got all the textures and the flavors in there.
But it is funny if you read his apology, how much he's trying to downplay it. But it's like, dude, no, this shit sucks. Just own it. Just say it sucks. Although it's hard to eat what it was 2 days ago. It's like you usually need a little time.
It's a little
mature.
slimy to show all of those like bad but relatively tame ones from 3 years
Totally.
ago. To like
This happened like yesterday.
right. That's what I'm
Didn't-
Yeah,
saying.
why
It's
did
like,
why did he go back to the
Didn't
2019 on
Keffels
himself?
post some of
Yes,
them?
People usually
Or
do
no?
that.
You're
to others,
obviously
you know?
trying to kind of
Yeah.
brush something under the rug there.
I'm
a
not
little bit.
I think he
saying
feels bad that he got
nothing
caught. He knows
about
what he was
the
doing
hat.
was wrong.
Certainly.
But this was just from 3 days ago, so the
I don't mind it.
apology is not hitting super hard.
Yeah.
He says, get these N-words out of my mentions. I'm not Bobby. He's restarted. Stop spreading rumors that I'm an autistic cracker. Also, trans women are real. I just got mad that one of them had a bigger cock than me. Bro, you have some issues, bro, that you might want to try to
perhaps
work
and then
out with.
these ones at the bottom are just the ones from before. So I think that's all we got.
Mm-hmm.
So that's our boy Bobby.
Juicy, juicy, juicy.
I would say to just work on it, think about it, and then probably just don't do that anymore,
Yeah.
No more alt accounts,
Also,
maybe.
yeah, maybe wipe some of your own tweets on your actual account, because I know there's a lot of N-bombs still on there. So.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So.
They have
Are those
tools.
ones
Oh.
They have tools. It's advisable to just delete your old tweets.
Just responding to people. What's up? N-word.
Really?
I'm not surprised. I mean, come on.
Okay,
Don't
maybe,
say the N-word.
maybe.
Maybe
Okay,
pin
listen.
this tweet. Pin this.
You know what? Maybe AB is actually mad, and that's fair. However, I feel like bringing Keemstar into it is still muddying the waters. You could just be like, I think it's fucked up. You know? They didn't even watch the videos. That was so bad faith. He basically went over the tweets that Ethan and Keem were having back and forth. It wasn't his opinion. Right. Of course he's going to use the most incendiary thing. Oh, yeah, no. I definitely wouldn't consider them friends, but who knows? I just think that, okay, I understand that maybe AB is just actually genuinely disgusted by the account, and I think that's fair. But you should say that. You shouldn't be like, oh, these guys, you know, they just do what Keemstar does. Like, let people be accountable for what they are accountable for. You know? So I would say, I don't know why people like stop Twitter. Stop. Okay?
By the way, I don't know anything. I don't know none at all. Just saying,
Wrong,
I don't know anything.
Rexilla.
Stop.
You know? Hello, President Sunday. Actually, everything was really good. I did a nice chat with Keemstar and Xylee and Mudatart, Some Ordinary Gamer, and Nick Giorio. And Keemstar did not yell at me or call me a bitch. You know? So that was progress for sure. I feel like I don't know if it's Brandley. I feel like, okay, I don't know anything about their relationship, but I don't know. I feel like she seems like she's good for him. Oh yeah, I certainly can. Just because he's going through stuff doesn't make it okay, but he's at least taking accountability. I think he screwed up just saying it was a character because it made the whole statement disregarded, but I believe he wants to change. Yeah, I agree with that. Like I saw them like co-hosting the show, and she's really funny. And she pushes him a lot. And he's like very loving to her, like clearly. I mean, I don't know anything about anyone, but it seems like he loves her a lot. You know? Yeah. People need to get it, like, okay, you have to get over it. Like, she's not, I don't know how old she was when they started dating, but whatever was, she's 22 now. He would, she was like, what, 19 or 20 or something? She seems like she has a very, like, strong sense of self. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I've never spoken to her. I'm just going based off of what it looks like. And that's just my impression. So, yeah. But I think, yeah, I enjoyed the entire stream. I think
this one.
We're close
That'll
to
be
over.
the beginning of learning.
Close to over with
and
this.
Maturing.
Yeah,
Which I know
Brantley.
change is considered bad in the like red pill manosphere.
Also, I found it to be very weird, like when Edwin went over to his place and like he seems like Keemstar seems like a really good host, and it feels weird that like people would go into someone's house and be treated really like respectfully and then go and, you know, like Edwin wanted to do an exposed video. Hey, Sriracha.
Change is gay, I guess.
I don't think he's in the red pill manosphere.
But I want to say here at the H3 podcast,
Change is gay, I guess.
Here in the H3 podcast, change is good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maturing, growing is good.
Fair enough.
Edwin wanted the expose while going there, and he even talked about it in one of the vlogs he did on Bab's phone.
Yeah.
And we can all do that. Okay?
Change is gay.
I
Kid.
have more hair than anyone else. I got hairy legs. I don't care. Yeah, that's right. You heard what I said. You heard what I said.
Thank you for the raid, Kid Not Kin. Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, hey. Am I,
I told
right?
you, the
hey,
one.
am I right? God is good.
I guess.
Kid no DME.
Thank you, Kid, for 15 months. Everyone, go follow Kid Not Kin. How is stream? What did you do? I had a crazy stream. It was good. It was a good stream. Found stuff out about Tipster. We had a conspiracy litmus. Would it be a litmus test? I don't know. Nick Dior was trying to figure out how conspiracy brain Keemstar is. And yeah, a lot of stuff happened. I can't even explain it. But right now we're finishing up watching the segment on Beau Black's that H3 did. He agreed to disagree somewhat about boundaries. I think the word boundaries, I don't know if this is always a thing. Did they always say that like stuff in the manosphere? Hey, Goalhead. It is very, very, very intense and wild and like, you know how people talk about feel like red pill manosphere dudes have repurposed, not the tipsters in that, but like I feel like they've repurposed the word boundaries. I've heard Mr. Girl, like Mr. Girl was the first person that I saw do that specifically, where he's like, these are my boundaries, but the boundaries are like around someone else and not himself. Yeah, he said he caused an event to happen directly, and then he pulled up boundaries because he didn't want to be dragged into a feud with Keffals and Beau Blacks that he thought was between the two of them, even though he started it by posting it in her Discord. And he set boundaries because he was mad that Beau Blacks got him involved. And then he had Keffals on because he wanted him to know his boundaries were that he didn't want to be involved. It's a lot. Boundaries are feminine to the red pill. Hey, listen, Pess. We take the high road here. That's why I can do the things that I do, because of not just being high, but also not doing the things. It's just a chat. It's like, this is how my home is decorated, you know? Some people, you take your shoes off before you go inside, and some people you don't. Soy boundary respecter. True. Yeah, it was a very interesting stream. I'm going to put it up on YouTube. I can't really describe it. I'm making a grilled chicken quesadilla. That sounds great.
Hey, I guess.
Here in the H3 podcast, change is good.
Yeah.
Maturing, growing is good.
Fair enough, yeah.
And we can all do
Oh,
that.
Beau Black's had a crazy alt that accidentally self-leaked. Hey, Ripshaft. Oh, post it here. Or actually, it might be TOS. Post it, if you post it in Discord. Are you in Discord right now? Oh yeah, you can post it here actually. Oh fuck, I'm too stoned for explaining anything. But how do you say it? Soph? Is that how you say it? Soph or S-O-F? S0F? Enamoration is when the worst day of my life this year became the best after meeting him a second time. What does that mean? Okay, I was gonna say something. Okay, cool. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, okay. So, Soph said that Augie misgendered someone and has gotten a clip. I'll post in Discord. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be on YouTube tonight. It's 5:15 a.m., but I'll be on YouTube late tonight. For YouTube stream Sundays and Tuesdays. And I'm on Twitch Thursday and Saturday. So yeah, we'll look at it on YouTube. Crazy or what? Oh, that's the thing. He did say he did post the hard R like in April of this year.
Everything is always changing.
I'm
You
not
know, we
leaving
can all
yet.
do
We
that.
still
And
have
I
like
think you
1
can do it
minute.
too, Bobby.
I just was
And so
staring
with
into
that,
space.
I will say maybe we should play him out with the BLM song one more time.
But listen, we have a mixed audience because of what we did earlier today. I'll be leaving soon. But yeah. In this stream, you don't have to care. But it's a valid position to care. So that's what we go with. You know? Cuz there's no arguing in chat. I go destroy Tipster, that's all I care about. Well, thank you. Thank you, Slender. Listen. Like the people can argue about slur usage and where it's appropriate on a panel. I've already been through that scene. I think there's some still left. You know what? Tipster should have done all of this on like panels. He should have just argued the same whatever his points were, but like on a panel and in a hypothetical. But yeah. It's like discourse purgatory because nothing like really works out. So, but just FYI. This is, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I guess you take your shoes off in this house. I don't know. 1 minute left. It's been over 7 hours.
Time and then give him some space to kind of just do some reflecting.
We always get bullied. We always get bullied.
Oh my god.
'Cause we are black. Black lives matter. All the white should die. So mean to us. Might as well kill yourself. Black Lives Matter.
Show this.
Black Lives Matter.
Show this.
Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Oh, this is just from now.
This is from January
January
this year.
this year.
At 2:30 a.m.
Wait, is that real?
Who are you talking about? What?
Should I get it right now? Do you guys want to be the judge for it?
Yeah, show Aiko's butthole on stream. Go ahead.
Oh, it didn't play. Thank you, Vowel Movement, for the 169. I'm really important butthole gamba. Congratulations, you got the butthole. Couldn't handle that much butt. But,
That tweet?
I mean,
why wouldn't it be?
even if it's not, these are all real.
Wait.
Doing it from his main?
Oh, that's from his main.
Mm-hmm.
So
This year?
I don't know. That was.
I'm skeptical.
Yeah, it's on subreddit, but
I wanna. Okay, does anyone know if that's real? The hard R one? I actually don't know where Cherry what she's up to. No. I mean, well, they showed a screenshot that had the hard R in it, and it was posted in like April or May.
this is must have been deleted.
Let's see. This is from. I mean, this is 2001. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Come on. Whatever.
2001.
I agree that white
we go.
people shouldn't say the N word in any
Robin
context because it's
Horsecock's been here for a
disrespectful.
while.
And in some contexts, racist. But we're talking about someone who typed N word in quotation marks to explain how unacceptable the word is. She simply, okay, whatever. Don't care. So there it is, Bobby. And I like the new look. I like the haircut, you know. Taking care of yourself. He looks like he's maturing into a young man.
His hair's not
What
like
is
that.
this
No.
sigh?
What does it look like?
He's got long hair now.
Wow.
Just gaze.
Anyway,
I'll
there it is.
speed it
Bobby,
up.
best of luck to you, brother.
The screenshot in April like had the hard R at the end of it. Ethan's been, I guess, fairly, yeah. I mean, okay, if it wasn't real, if any of them weren't real, Beau Blacks would have probably said something, right? If there was a screenshot shown that wasn't real. And he definitely watched it all.
I've
So
been down the journey.
I
And it is a
haven't
good journey.
asked
It's a
yet,
good journey.
but yeah, that was probably real.
Anyway, guys, join us this weekend. I'll be over at
Beau Blacks
kick.com.
said he was fair. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to be playing slots with my good friend Drake and Trainwreck TV. Super excited about that. We are going to be playing a minimum bet 25,000. It's going to be crazy.
Be so hyped.
Oh, by the way, don't gamble. Do not gamble. Anyway,
I don't know what.
Head on over to stake.com and use my promo code. Don't gamble for 100% deposit
No,
bonus.
I think he's joking. I'm pretty sure he's joking. I haven't. Wait, Ethan tried to go after Nick Diorio and showed his pictures, and Ethan's fans instead went after Ethan. When was that? What's a running joke? Oh. Right. It's from the debate with him. Right.
Minimum bet 25,000. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
So hype.
Yeah. Their argument that they gambled on stream to show people not to gamble. Oh, he tried to fat shame Nick so people got mad. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Oh, by the way, don't gamble. Do not gamble. Anyway, head on over to stake.com and use my promo code, don't gamble, for a 100% deposit bonus.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom one more time.
Where's my 100 million? Damn.
And we're doing my segment, right?
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. All right. I thought it was, I mean, it's pretty
juicy.
Yeah, pretty juicy.
We got a ton of super chats.
Go ahead, let's read them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask Nick or Xylee. Yes. Sounds good. I'll watch that as a part of, like, I don't know, one of the lore streams. I have to see what was I gonna do tonight? I had to prepare, I was gonna prepare for a Repzilla stream, but I had to prepare for the Tipster thing instead. So I did not do that yet. So we'll have to think of something else. Thank you, Slender. I appreciate it. So yeah. I have options of lore. Like I need to prepare for Repzilla lore because, you know, I'm trying to catch him. It's hard. It's hard to, he's very weaselly. So I want to make sure I have maximum hyper focus on detail. So something else that will be fun and cathartic. And I always enjoy, you know, watching someone yell at someone else when they're right, like Xylee or Nick in these occasions. Oh, Nick's video on it?
You know, I have mental illness.
Okay, actually, cool. Maybe we'll watch that tonight. Very cool. Let's find someone to raid. Oh. I turned off the sound. Okay, I'm very stoned. I almost forgot what I was doing, like, just now. Okay. I'm gonna send... I'm gonna send everyone over to Sick because some people here in chat definitely will not enjoy my other friends. Sick is someone I don't know very well, but I enjoy his streams, and he's watching shit. I don't know what it is about. I'm watching the stream back and my god, Tipster's pathetic. Yeah. I'm gonna put that up on YouTube if you missed it. Beau Black's Haas video. I don't know. But add that to YouTube if you don't mind. Did I just like ah shit, I'm a cupcake. What just happened? I didn't mean to be a cupcake. Okay. I'm sending the edgier YouTube crew over to Sick Unchained. He's watching stuff that involves people that I like and some that I don't like. The Tipster convo was very interesting.
I think it feels weird if you use a butt later. I think it feels weird if you use a butt later.
Okay.
I think it feels weird.
Good to see you. I'll be back later tonight. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
I think it feels weird if you use a butt
YouTube.
later. I think it feels weird if you use a butt later. I think it feels weird if you use a butt later. I think it feels weird if you use a butt later.